Hello, this is Obscure and Blind. Welcome to the descriptive audio playthrough of Resident Evil Gaiden for the Game Boy Color. This game is special to me. It was the first scary game I ever played in my life. It was played in a Walmart parking lot right after I purchased it back in 2002. I was 12 years old, and it was an awesome experience. I love revisiting it now, and I hope you will love revisiting it with me, because it has not aged as well as I would have liked, but I had a ton of fun with this video. Thank you so much for being here. Without further ado, I will get into it, and I will be very, very hyper. So forgive me that for the first 30 minutes or so until I kind of get the stride underneath me. I mean, it's 6+ hours of grade CCC quality audio. I hope you enjoy. Start recording right now. We are now technically and irrefutably and forevermore everything else we're recording, and we've been recording for about seconds now, multiples of seconds, and we're gonna swoop, and this is crazy, and we're gonna press play. Maybe if I turn it down to this. Okay, now I'm going to try to talk over it. I'm going to say stuff like, hey, this is M4 Entertainment. This is Resident Evil Gaiden. Listen to that music. We're going to stay here for just a minute while it goes through the intro screen, and I'm going to explain what we're doing today. We're doing an audio playthrough, an audio descriptive playthrough of Resident Evil Gaiden. This is brought to you by longplays.org. They do not sponsor me. And the guy who played this, whose name is NIP. Listen to that. Listen to that. That is some amazing music. That's Kamal Shahid, I believe, is coming through on the music. I need to double check that name before I begin recording. Just let it wash over you. And we're into it. Now, I will be pausing to read out loud to you. So be aware that the music will pause every now and again, and the thingamajigs will show up on screen, because you know what? I don't have the energy or the editing expertise to try to figure out how to get that from happening. So it will just happen over time. You'll see that this is 1 hour and 55 minutes without me constantly pausing it. I have no idea how long I'll be here today. We will figure that out together as a unit. And also, having a video that long is going to be new for me. So I don't know if I'm even going to be able to do this, but we will do our best to make it through in one sitting. So, in an effort to put a stop to the global operations of the evil corporation, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read them silently to myself, then I'm going to read them out loud, and I can edit that out later. Let me move my mouse up here. Every time I pause, is it just going to keep the things on screen? I guess so. I would try to fix this if I could, but as of right now, I cannot. So I'm not going to try too hard. In a nutshell. Umbrella Pharmaceuticals Incorporated. The screen shows, what am I looking at here? It shows like a silo or something? Is that supposed to be an office building? But it has a rounded top, like it's an observatory. There are some stars. Description, exterior, night. A corporate building is shown in a very small screen above text. The text reads, an underground organization was formed. This organization consists of former STARS members and STARS, of course, standing for STARS. Special Tactics Assault Recon Services. I forget what STARS stands for. and ex-Umbrella employees. Ooh, the plot then thickens. Somewhere in North America, at this underground organization's hideout. 2:30 a.m. A door opens on the side of what appears to be a mountain with a road leading into it. The door has yellow crisscrosses with black crisscrosses on it, and what appears to be a toll booth to one side. Interesting choice. Interior, night. A woman stands in front of a gigantic computer screen. A man faces her. Both are silhouetted by the light of the computer screen behind them. Artistically done. Barry, reporting for duty. That's my Barry voice, and that's what it'll be for the rest of this playthrough. Chief. Good chief voice. Let me think about this for a minute. Chief. Let me see. Okay, Chief is clearly... I cannot assign a gender to Chief. Chief has an interesting haircut. Like a Uma Thurman haircut, or maybe a haircut of that one character in The Incredibles who makes their suits. Darling, that's a great Chief voice. This is the Chief voice. It is non-gender specific. Good to see you, Barry. I have a mission for you of the utmost importance and urgency. I'm adding words now because of my new voice. That's a terrible voice for the Chief. A new type of bioorganic weapon developed at Umbrella's labs has escaped! Exclamation point. God help us all, I say. This BOW is believed to be among the passengers of the cliffhanger screen. Luxury ocean cruiser, the Starlight, in all caps, because it deserves it. The new BOW is an extremely dangerous creature. Even in its human form, we know a lot about this BOW, apparently. There's a human form to it? I don't know. This is where you get your information. Leon S. Kennedy of Raccoon City. Sorry. Leon S. Kennedy is a police officer. He is like... Barry Burton is a STARS member. Barry Burton is an action hero. Barry Burton has done work as a police officer. I don't know how much you know of Leon S. Kennedy. Leon S. Kennedy was driving to his first day of work when he hit a zombified dog, and that changed the course of his life forever. Leon S. Kennedy is... He has no police training. All Leon S. Kennedy knows how to do is put a bullet into the head of the undead. That is Leon S. Kennedy's entire resume. You know, who do you think you are? I'm Leon S. Kennedy. I put dead men in the ground. Yeah, so do grave diggers, but we don't trust you. I don't know. That's another game, another day. This is my chief voice. The police department was tracking the BOW. Oh, Leon S. Kennedy of Raccoon City Police Department, which has been nuked. Raccoon City is the police department isn't there. No records to pull. Anyway, I digress. Tracking the BOW. Apostrophe or comma, something at the end. But we have now lost contact with him. His last report came in over 24 hours ago. Some kind of control panel is featured on the top screen. Anytime I use this voice, I will be audibly describing to you the environment upon which I see, and I don't see it very well. This is the blind audibly describing for the blind. This is also a comedy series. I hope those two things go together with a handheld horror video game. They should. The screen we see looks like a control cockpit of sorts, but perhaps it is a computer monitor. This is an awesome secret agent level. Lots of buttons I see, lots of lights lighting up. There's a plus sign on that dashboard in front of me. It looks to be a keyboard somewhat. And then a gigantic screen that is almost curved at the top to open up and allow more sight. And on the screen is something that I cannot distinguish nor describe. It's silver in color. Maybe it is a shady building of some sort lost in shadow. Maybe it is the cruise liner seen from a very high vantage point. Or perhaps it's something completely different. This is also telling us about the objective, and I don't know if I'm supposed to read this in the Chief's voice or how annoying the Chief's voice is, so I shall read it in this voice. Objective: locate Leon S. Kennedy and eliminate the BOW. They fit the objective of this game into one screen, showing you at the top part of the screen absolutely nothing of value. Oh, the cool part is that the dashboard there had little moving lights and like little widgets, and they were like scanning. That was nicely done, M4. Okay, this is the first time we get to see the rain, and the rain is amazing. The rain in this game is done by simply replacing some polygons and moving them in a sequence over the screen. I believe that M4's time doing screensavers has allowed them to do a masterful amount of interesting stuff with these games, and I would have loved to have seen them do some Game Boy Advanced games. Stunt Pigs is... What did I just do? Okay, never push that button again. Insertion via helicopter. Location: the Starlight, currently cruising in the Atlantic. Extraction via helicopter, deployed on report of radio transmission. There we go. I'll stop reading it. Barry looks like an action hero. Oh, I didn't do that last one, did I? Exterior, cruise ship, night. A helicopter approaches the cruise ship from the left-hand side. Leaning outside of the helicopter is one Barry Burton. Barry F.B. Burton. F.B. standing for, of course. How much should I curse? I'm not going to curse this entire playthrough. I am going to not curse at all. Operative Barry Burton. There's lightning in the background. The lightning looks very cool, actually. Good luck with your mission, says the pilot. So we begin on the cruise ship exterior, and the first thing that happens is we get a little whoop. This is Solid Snake. Solid Snake, it's me. HQ. Barry, come in. Over. ... So, what I want you to imagine here, what's happening is, exterior, cruise ship, conversation. A black background takes the scene as two faces show up. On the left-hand side is an extremely constipated-looking Caucasian man. On the right-hand side is a very angry-looking Caucasian man. He has a furrowed brow. He is upset. He smells something bad. He has a look on his face as if he smells something bad actively happening. His forehead is slightly furrowed. His hair loss is increasing, much like my own. I could be Barry Burton. I have resting bad smell face. Barry, copy. I read you. Over. This is... Should I do the bit of a growl? I don't know. Copy. I read you. Over. HQ. You are now on the side deck, second floor. Make your way west to the lobby to enter the ship. Look for useful items along the way. They may be hidden in boxes or other containers. Your alert icon will show when an item is nearby. You can then pick up this item. Good luck, Barry. Over and out. A descriptive audio note for those listening at home. I will tell you when the screen changes and what I'm seeing in real time. We see Barry running around the outside of the cruise ship. We pick up our first item. Did you hear the wah wah wah? Wah wah wah? That is exactly what tells us when there is an item there. I do not believe that I see any visual cues to tell me that an item is or is not present. Handgun bullets. These bullets are used with the handgun. This is my voice to explain things. They're not called handgun bullets, they're just called HG bullets, because they don't have enough space, theoretically, in one single line, so they shortened handgun to HG. I don't know. The picture is a white, almost looks like an ATM machine, but with a big bottom, the kind of trunk space your mother wants on her Cadillac, so to speak. So it begins with a square top and then a rectangular bottom, but they are connected. The square top features inside of it gray lines which outline a black square, and inside the black square is a blue box of bullets with bullets spilling out, almost helter-skelter spilling out, like Barry picked them up and oops, all bullets, and the bullets just flew everywhere, and now Barry has to bend down and pick them up from the cruise deck floor. In the upper right-hand corner is something that is shadowed out so I can't see it. It could be the background of the cruise ship, but I have no idea what it is. Maybe it's an eye? Oh, it's an eye inside of a circle. A lowercase I inside of a grayed out circle. This is going to be difficult for me. I'm just now realizing this. Let's move it along, shall we? Barry is running down the cruise ship. He's headed to the left, which theoretically should take him more towards... Oh, we have picked up another item. It is a card of some sort, and it says... this is a info doc or information document. Your current objective will be shown on your PDA. Barry has a personal device assistant. PDA. What does the D stand for? Personal document assistant. Personal PDA. I've heard PDA my whole life. What does the D stand for? Personal something. Personal assistant. I should have just called it a PA. The D is irrelevant in my, Your PDA will also show you all the information you have found. Your PDA can be accessed from your inventory. Very cool. The same outlined square/rectangle is here, although the square is slightly wider, so it's more like small rectangle, big rectangle. Inside the square, the item looks to be just a manila folder that has a front page. This is theoretically information that Barry is finding as he traverses the cruise ship, but information left by who? Perhaps Leon S. Kennedy was tacking pages of his own user manual for being a special agent. Because remember, Leon S. Kennedy is not a special agent. Leon S. Kennedy is a police officer who has exactly 0 days on the job and theoretically graduated from police school, but as far as I know, that is not canon. They have never given me the proper credentials or backup that Leon S. Kennedy is not some kind of criminal entity who lied his way into the police force in North America. Easy to do, I'm sure. And then got a job at a corrupt police department in one Raccoon City, which was on the outskirts of an extremely corrupt pharmaceutical corporation incorporated, an umbrella corporation, and they perhaps handpicked him for his incompetence. I could make a strong case on that, I think. Taking pot shots at Leon here. Your current objective will also be shown on your map and will be highlighted in red. I cannot see the color red, so that's going to be problematic. For me, at least. Your map will also show where you currently are highlighted in green. As you complete your objectives, your current status will be saved. You may then continue your mission after a restart. At set times, you may also save your status in slot 1, 2, or 3. This info doc is officially breaking the fourth wall and going so meta on poor Barry. He doesn't understand any of this. I ain't got no slots 3. I got a slot 1 and I got a slot 2. You may that's his mouth and you know what's up. You may then continue your mission from slot 1, 2, or 3. What's my third slot? When you restart. Barry, you got a third slot. You haven't found it yet. Barry continues heading east, and we pause the game a moment to look into our inventory. In the upper right-hand corner, there is a character portrait of Barry with resting stink face. He has a handgun equipped, as represented by a handgun model pointing to the left underneath his character face, underneath his character portrait. Yeah, it's character portrait. What else is another word for that? I don't know. Icon. He has a green health bar underneath his character portrait, and to the left of the green health bar is an empty armor sign. It looks like a shield. Above the character icon is the name Barry, B-A-R-R-Y in all caps. Below the handgun, at the bottom of the upper right-hand screen, we see the numbers 24, indicating there are 24 bullets in Barry's handgun. That handgun can hold 24 bullets. That is an anomaly. A handgun cannot hold 24 bullets unless it has an extremely extended ammo clip, which I have seen. I used to work in a pawn shop, and they make them. I've seen one that holds 30 rounds for a handgun. I've seen a target pistol that can hold 180 22 rounds. That would come in a lot more handy than a 9mm with 24 rounds for Barry Burton on a cruise ship infested by the dead. In the lower part of the screen, so that's the upper part, is the upper right-hand corner has Barry with a character portrait, and he has the handgun equipped with 24 bullets. The middle of the upper part, it's split into 3 sections, is a blank character portrait. Nothing's in it. And the left-hand side is another blank character portrait. This could lead us to believe, at this moment in time, that there is potentially 2 more people who may come into the proverbial picture, if you will. Now, the bottom of the screen holds, in the upper left-hand corner of the inventory screen, a PDA, which looks like a laptop. They should have just called it a laptop, because it is, by all intents and purposes, a laptop. It's a laptop. But the screen of the laptop says PDA, which is Personal Debilitating Assistant, or Personal Discourse Assassination, or People Doing Awful Device. Oh, device. Personal Device Assistant? No, that doesn't make any sense. We also have, in the lower part of the screen, a knife, and to the right of the knife is an infinity sign, going like a figure 8, but sideways, meaning you can use the knife an infinite amount of times. Now, why Barry doesn't attach that knife to a pole to be able to use it at longer distances, I cannot for the life of me figure out. And then to the right of the knife is a gun with the number 24, representing the handgun that Barry has equipped with 24 rounds. This is unique because this means that they dropped Barry off to find another secret agent on a cruise ship they believe has been overrun with the undead, with a BOW aboard with only a knife and a handgun, 24 rounds of ammunition, and a laptop because it's the early 2000s. We exit it, and we go to the PDA. The PDA is a laptop that has on its screen the letters P, D, and A, probably standing for Pickled Dill Assistance, or Pickles Doing Awesome, or People... I don't even know. I'm done trying to figure out PDA. Make your way west to the lobby on 2F to enter the ship. Beware of hostiles. What hostiles? What do you mean beware of hostiles? You gave me one gun with 24 rounds. That should take care of any hostiles I come across. We exit the menu and Barry continues to the left. Oh, snap. We get another call by HQ. Zoink. Snake, are you there? It's HQ. Barry, be careful. We have detected hostiles in the lobby. Dude, if you could detect those hostiles, why didn't you detect them before I got this far? Descriptive audio note here. The head of the constipated, I can only imagine, British man shows back up on the screen. I say he's British because he has his shirt buttoned all the way to the top and is wearing a tie while wearing an old school radio thing on his head. You know, like a pair of headphones, but then it's got that mouthpiece that comes down, and the mouthpiece looks like it's like straight out of World War II. Like, it's a hefty mouthpiece. It's crazy. Also, he looks like he has a chin strap on, meaning he is strapped on his headset to his chin. A super British thing to do, I think. Since I don't know anyone from Britain, and I'm not going to answer to the British public, we can make this guy British. I'm not going to, however, attempt a British accent. Hello, Governor. It's me, HQ. Okay. If you need to use your targeting system to attack these hostiles... Once your target is activated, you can aim at these hostiles. Is that how they say hostiles in Britain? Hostile. Use the back of your throat more? I don't know. The sight will indicate when a hostile is in range. I rolled my R's. That's not a British thing to do. I'm freezing. This guy isn't British anymore. I don't even know where he's from. A small island off the coast of Alabama, I guess. Deactivate the targeting system once a hostile is in range to start a battle. Sweet. Thanks for that good advice. You got more advice. Once in a battle. This is one of those show, don't tell situations, HQ. Show, don't tell. Fire your weapon when the target is aligned with the hostile to be hit. Period. That's part of a design document for this game. Remember that your weapons are less effective at greater distances. Distances. That's a fun way to say distances. Distances. You separate into 3 distances. It's an interesting plot point. I didn't realize that the farther away the enemy is, the less effective the weapons are. Caution is recommended though. Avoid conflict if you can. Why didn't you send me down here with a machine gun? And like hundreds of rounds of rounds of munitions, which could be used to just shoot the zombies. Be careful in there. We've only equipped you with the bare minimum because you're playing on the hardest difficulty known as Start. Barry Burton appears on screen. Up to this point, Barry's profile has not been on screen. It's just been the British man. Now we have Barry. Barry, will do. Over and out. He's not concerned. He's got a knife. Barry then approaches two doors in the northern part of this screen. This entire screen has been the outside of the cruise ship with what looks like wood flooring and a white industrial, what I can imagine is steel, wall that has a handrail running down it. Along the handrail were small boxes. Occasionally, these boxes may have things inside of them, as Barry found the handgun bullets in one of them. We are now going to enter the second floor lobby. The doors open. Barry enters into a room of luxury that has undergone obscene destruction. On the floor where the Barry character is, of which Barry is about 1 inch tall on our screen, and he is wearing what looks like a green vest, green pants, and has dark hair. His arms are bare in classic Barry fashion. He stands on a red carpet which extends into the room and then stops with a silver outline to it. On either side of the red carpet is more red carpeting. Interior. The cruise ship lobby is in disarray. What was once a luxurious cruise liner lobby now has holes in the floor and is haunted by the spirits of the dead. The zombies are dressed in white shirts with black pants. They feature green tinted skin to fit the sea motif. We have another pause. Barry is now looking in first person at the zombies. They are on screen, a zombie taking center fold. His shirt is ragged and bloody. He has a gash on the right side of his body. This individual is clearly dead. Other shadow zombies to the left and to the right are hidden. They are potentially more creepy than the main zombie we see, and he is pretty creepy in and of himself. The green tint to his skin is very visible. Barry. What in the name of... What happened to these people? Barry, you are aware what happened to these people. They're not human anymore. You fought zombies, dude. You know what's up. They're not human anymore. So you know what that means. You can kill them. We immediately cut to the left, avoiding two of the zombies which come at us. And we initiate an aiming sequence. We are now in a battle. The battle screen features a zombie shambling towards us, although he is turned around. We have shot him one time, which results in a blood splatter on his head. The zombie turns around to walk at us, but we put the zombie down and exit the battle screen. The battle screen consisted of 3 character portraits on the bottom, and then a rail which runs along at 30% of the height of the screen, I would say, or 40%, leaving the rest 60% to be the enemy portraits as they come at us. This is a first-person battle system, and it functions with a rhythmic device which rolls to the left and the right as Barry fights. Now we're moving north along this walkway, and we pick up another document. This is it for the trial of my recording, and I shall now see if it was functional and just how difficult this thing was to do. How many minutes in are we? We are 32 minutes in, so I am going to set up for me to start recording. Let me make sure my microphone levels are coming in. They are. We have tried a new system here, and we're beginning at the exact same place we left off with the other system, but this one might be better for me in that it does not have those pesky above and bottom. It's not clearly something off of someone else's YouTube account, which is beneficial to me. Okay, we shall continue with the wonderful and never-ending read-through of Resident Evil Gaiden. It is me, your intrepid host. Intrepid host. Obscure and blind. Let's begin on the dossier we left on. I'm imagining this as one long playthrough, so this is kind of an annoying segue for you guys in that, to you, no break has happened, and for me, a break has occurred. Okay, continuing. When you try to run away in the battle, You must fire your weapon and hit the target in the middle. This is the Run doc. It features a document in the upper part of the page looking like any other info doc in the rectangle and rectangle, which are outlined by the white bar with the darker interior. I've also changed the volume down a little bit. Zombies will try harder to hit you whilst you are running away. Did I turn down the volume too much of the music? Perhaps I did. Once you start to run away, you cannot rejoin the battle. And I shall take a moment to adjust my volume up appropriately. See, I can't clearly... Okay, we're going to reverse contrast. I shouldn't do that while it's recording. Let's see. We'll find the volume this way. Okay, we're at 18.4%. Volume's still at 18.4%? Now the volume's at 34%. Okay, let's see if this is better. 30% is kind of where I want it. Much better. Fact is, might be too loud. I'm not sure. Is it too loud? Let's turn it down just a smidgem. A smidgem. I'm going to super zoom in over here. Zoom in. Super. That's the bar. And we're going to just click it. Did that change anything? 52. I don't want 52. Click it. 25. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Excellent. That is a good sounding thing. You cannot rejoin the battle. Barry's making his way along the cruise line. He is running through the darkened hallways of the lobby, and now we're in another battle, and it looks like we're going to try to run away from this one. The battle screen, again, has the 3 character portraits on the bottom part of the screen. Then it has a bar at about the 40th percentile. The bar stretches the length of the screen, and then the top 50% or 60% of the screen is the actual battle scenes where the zombies are. Now, the zombies are going to walk towards you, and they kind of have these little divots in front of them on that bar. And on the bar is a red knob. Is that red? It looks like a vertical rectangle that's colored red, I guess. And it moves along at a speed dependent on how much what gun you're using at any one point in time, or I should say weapon, as there is a knife function that is available. And the pistol has it moving at a decent speed. I think the knife has it moving at the slowest speed, and other such weapons as we go along, it'll move faster, like the character favorite shotgun, which should be making an appearance very soon. So let's watch Barry take down the zombie, or I shall audibly describe it. We got 17 shots left, and that zombie goes down. We got 16 shots left on the docket, and we find an item. We find some handgun bullets hiding out in the lobby. Now this adds some more interesting lore to the fact, we have a call from HQ. The British man shows back up. Hello there, Barry. HQ, my British voice. Make your way to the security room on 4F, which means 4th floor. Try the elevators to the west. Elevators to the west. Maybe you can locate Leon with the security cameras. Dude, you are able to tell me when the hostiles are or are not in a room. You can't hack these security cameras remotely? Come on, man. Barry shows up on the screen. He is in the upper right-hand corner. I think he will remain there for the remainder of the game. I'll let you know if his position ever changes. Barry, okay. I'll make contact when I get there. Over and out. Barry rage quit this conversation. Just 100% tired of talking to this dude. We pick up another doc. This is the health doc. Now, this is what's interesting. These documents are left after things already happened. Like, theoretically, in my playthrough, I had already taken damage by the time I picked up the health doc. I just think that's interesting. Always be on the lookout for herbs to pick up. If you are wounded, these will recover lost health. Thanks, Health Doc. Got anything else to say? Of course you do. Apply an herb within your inventory to recover lost health. Now, also, for a descriptive audio note, Barry entered another hallway from the main lobby. He entered a hallway to the west of the main lobby where he found this health doc at. The document, anytime there's a document, just imagine a manila folder that's open and the front page like has indiscriminate amount of writing on it with a little diagram in the upper left-hand corner of the front page. It looks kind of neato. There's some writing above the diagram, kind of like it'd be like a textbook or like a report on something. And oh, I just bumped the mic. Did you hear that? I don't know. I can't hear what you're hearing until later. I should be like audio monitoring my own voice, but I don't do that for funsies. Okay, apply an herb within... Yep, we talked about that. Search zombies as they may sometimes be carrying herbs and other useful items. You know, these denizens of this cruise ship were carrying all sorts of herb because you came up on the I don't know what I can call this cruise line. Green Waves cruise line, the Starlight Green Waves. Okay, we've entered another hallway and we picked up our first herb. This is green herbs. It looks like a pile of freshly ground, if you will, green herb on a white napkin that is represented a white square in the upper part of the item screen. The item screen is, of course, the two white rectangles that are connected in the middle. And it says, this herbal compound will restore light damage. Now, I can assume light damage would be anxiety. It might be, it could cause paranoia, but it could also cure paranoia. And it could also just really help you chill out if you want to spend an evening forgetting about work and just watching Futurama on a cruise ship and really take in some of this herbal compound that will restore light damage, if you know what I'm saying. Barry will, of course, continue. We know what that herb is, right? Okay, great. Now, we have another zombie, and this hallway has a rich red carpet, and there's a cool lighting effect. That's why I pause it. Barry's running animation is pretty cool. I mean, this guy's booking it, but I bumped the mic again. Can you hear that when I bumped the mic? I'm so sorry. Okay, the light is really nicely done in this game, and I think that leads again back to M4's previous life making screensavers. We found another item, and this other item is a coolant fuse. We found this in a hallway just outside of the lobby. Very strange place for it. The description of this fuse is, it looks like a tube with two silver caps, and then the middle is like an opaque glass. Imagine an old school radio fuse, you know what I mean? And it says, a heavy-duty electrical fuse used for the coolant system in the refrigerator room on 1F. Oh, we should probably find the refrigerator room then, shouldn't we? Oh, what was that sound? I've never heard the bo, bo, bo before. Okay, we get back into another fight with some zombies, and the cool thing is they're kind of staggered, so one of them's closer, and the other one's farther away, and you can tell by the character models how far away they are. This zombie actually had handgun bullets on him, and his body persists on the screen, whereas the other zombie's body has disappeared. Maybe it's 2 zombies for every 1 zombie on screen represented. Now, this is an interesting thing, because Barry put that zombie down, but it looks like that zombie is still walking. We have entered another room, and if you heard the music, it has picked up a notch because there's a lot of hostiles nearby. But we're also going down a set of stairs. The stairs have the red carpet with the gold outlining. Interior, cruise ship. I do believe we are in the dining facility of the cruise ship. We're taking down these zombies, and Barry's, of course, a crack shot. He's good at this. Both zombies go down, and we have 24 bullets left. Oh, there's a third zombie I didn't see on the left-hand side. All 3 zombies down at one time. We're walking around, and it looks like the tables have been piled into the middle of this area. We find a grubby key used to open one of the ship's kitchens on 1F. Kitchen key. The key is just a little golden key on a silver circle represented in the upper upper part of the screen. We're going to pick up a lot of keys, a lot of card keys, a lot of fuses, a lot of ropes, a lot of mattresses, a lot of things. It's going to be crazy. We go over to the left-hand side, the west side of the ballroom, and we select the key, and we use it. And then key disappears from our inventory. So now we have unlocked the door to the kitchen. We enter the kitchen, and the kitchen is kind of an industrial zone that has a beige tile and a lot of ovens, a lot of little aisles between the ovens, and I pause it because it appears one of the ovens is actually on fire currently, and Barry might want to put that out. Find some handgun bullets in the northern part of the kitchen, and then we're going to make our way down the maze-like kitchen passageways. Oh, there's a dead chef, and beside the dead chef, I do believe that was a dead chef, poor dead chef, although he's not undead, so maybe something happened to explain his death later. We find yellow herbs. This herbal compound will restore medium damage. It's yellow in color. Interesting. Perhaps they couldn't make it like white in color for some reason. That would make a lot of sense. Now we're headed down south a ways. We're at the very bottom of the kitchen area, and we use the coolant fuse to open this double door area, which has inside of it a bunch of swaying meat. We are now in a big walk-in freezer or refrigerator for the cruise ship. It is huge. It is roughly the size or half the size of the kitchen before it. It has the same tile, but the decorations around it are more industrial in fridge technology, and we have a key. This is the crew area key. This key does not have a silver link attached to it. It is a gold key, and it has 3 distinctive rectangular teeth coming off of it. Pretty cool. They're making the keys look different, and I appreciate that. This key is used to gain access to the crew area on 2F, or the second floor, if you will. We're also going to walk around this area a little bit more, and I want to pause right here because there is some meat that sways in the corner of this fridge area, and this meat is spectacular. I don't usually pause a video to talk about meat very often, or maybe I do. I don't know. I haven't done a lot of videos yet. Maybe I'll pause the video to talk about meat constantly. That could be a cool little side note. But this meat in particular looks like full halves of a cow. Looks like 2 full halves of a cow. Or those could be body bags. I don't know. They're meat colored. They're like a tannish, but they got some cool pixel shadowing to them. I mean, these things are awesome looking. They are taller than Barry is, and they sway because you're on a cruise ship on the ocean, and the ocean, it's not solid. The ocean sways. You know what I mean? So this meat sways with the motion of the ocean. Fantastic little bit done there. Barry, you're going to want to do something about that fire. It could cause an explosion if you just leave it alone. Oh, we're just going to leave it? Okay, we leave the kitchen. We have not even attempted to look at that fire, and we're headed back up north through the ballroom. There's a zombie on the stairs. Oh, no. It's got Barry, and you can kind of shove the zombies away if they get you, but then they show up right in your face, and man, do they look gnarly. We take that zombie down quickly and efficiently, and we aggro dodge the next zombie by just running around him. We, however, do have to fight this zombie, and it was 3 zombies. One of them had their back to you. So Barry took down the one whose back was to him first, then he took down the closest one, then he took the one farthest away down. Up till now, all the zombies' features have been the exact same. Now, this is interesting, because we have just run over an item, and it went, whoa, 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 but we cannot pick up that item, because we do not yet have the shotgun. Our PDA is telling us, the caption is warning! Exclamation mark. You do not have the shotgun. You cannot collect this ammunition. Why, in game designer's name, do you not allow Barry to pick up the ammunition? Or why didn't you hide this ammunition after you pick up the shotgun? I think this is kind of a nod of the hat, if you will, a tip of the hat, a wink and a nod to the fact that you'll be doing some backtracking, because this is a Resident Evil game. Backtracking is kind of part of the course, par for the course, but I don't understand why they can't let you collect the ammunition. Now, there's a crawling zombie there that was kind of cool. He was on the ground, and I didn't see him until after we exited that screen. Barry ran by him very fast. But I like how the zombies will pretend to be dead bodies, because sometimes they have dead bodies, and then sometimes those dead bodies are alive. Okay, this is the equip dock. You can equip yourself with a different weapon within your inventory. Thanks, equip dock. Why did this come so late? Because they needed to space out these documents, or you were going to just get a face full of documents at the beginning of the game, which is why I have been recording perhaps 45 minutes for the first 10 minutes of this game, and the rest of it's going to be like a cakewalk. I'm going to attempt to do that less. My braces are really causing difficulty in reading so much out loud. You also have access to your... This is a continuation of the equip dock. You also have access to your inventory when in battle. But be careful. The action will not stop, meaning the zombies will keep coming at you if you're trying to equip stuff. Barry continues on his way, and we hear that bow, bow sound again. And I don't know what that sound means. We have thusly entered a restroom and collected some handgun bullets. I think this is the men's room. So, of course, we've gone in the men's room. Let's go in the ladies' room. We got some more handgun bullets. Man, this place is rotten with handgun bullets. Was this a mercenary cruise ship? I went on a Disney cruise once. I didn't see a single box of handgun bullets anywhere. This document says poison duck. Ooh, interesting. Some of these zombies can poison you with their attacks. Intriguing. If you are poisoned, your health will suffer for a period of time. I wonder if there's a cure to this poison. Use the blue or purple herbs to cure yourself from the poison. Now, blue herbs would probably be like ground up Tylenol PM. And purple herbs would be like ground up Tylenol PM mixed with caffeine Tylenol. Caffeinated Tylenol. So they call that you should never mix your Tylenol and you should never grind it up. You just shouldn't take medical advice from a video game. Forget I said anything about Tylenol. Your display will indicate when you are poisoned. How does your display indicate when you're poisoned? Does Barry get a look on his face like he smells something bad? Is this the first? Okay, we are entered into another battle, and I don't entirely know who we just battled. Oh, you do not have the shotgun. You cannot collect this ammunition, says our PDA in a warning exclamation point. Shoot, man. We got some handgun bullets in this women's room. That's cool. You hear that zombie moan in the background? That was well done. Okay, we picked up another thing. This is the items dock. To unlock a door, you must use the key when you are near that door. Thanks, items dock. To use an item, like a key, you must go to your inventory. This item dock's bringing it. Hats off to you. I can imagine that item dock was written by one Tim Hole. We are fighting another zombie and we take him down. I like the satisfying little orangish blood spray. Ooh, that zombie had a key on him. That zombie was super special. I'm glad we killed that zombie and we didn't just leave him till another day. This key is used to operate a set of elevators to the west of the ship. Oh, good thing we're headed west. Also, the key it's a little golden key again with a silver ring around it through the little keyhole, if you will. That, the hole that's drilled into the rounded part of the little key. I wonder why all these little keys look the same. I wonder why all the key teeth look the same. We haven't come up with like a double-toothed key yet. That would be a more intense lock, I think, but who am I to disagree with keys? Okay, he is heading on, and we have shotgun. We get the shotgun. In the upper part of the screen, we see a military-looking shotgun. It has a pump action to it. We can imagine it holds a number of rounds. It looks like it has a little bit of a relaxed pistol grip. I don't see much of a stock, but perhaps it has a stock. In essence, it's an awesome gun, and you look like an action hero while carrying it. This is a pump-action weapon that is tricky to aim, but gives medium damage. It should, but doles out medium damage, or but gives medium damage. That's a very strange way of putting it. quick little side note. As you run along the hallways, I mentioned the lights earlier. Now we're dealing with some shadows in the hallways that are very well utilized to make Barry's character go dark when he runs through them. And this also works to make all the zombies in that area go dark as well. Very cool little effect of light and darkness. I wish they had been able to expound on it a bit, because this is an 8-bit game. Imagine if they had made a Game Boy Advanced game having basically double or quadruple the amount of resources at their disposal to make a really interesting Resident Evil title. I digress. We have thusly picked up our first SG shells, SG standing for shotgun and shells. Now, the shells come in a red box, and they're slightly larger. They're red cylinders with golden tips or bronzish tips, and they're spilling out of that box like, oops, all shotgun shells. And they're just just imagine Butterfingers Barry here picking them up and just blah, 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 and shotguns just go everywhere. Shells all over the place. These shells are used with the shotgun. Sounds like this volume is quieter now. That's okay. We're running along the hallway back east. We're making our way south and then back east some more. There is a zombie there. I wonder if we're going to try out our shotgun, but no, we're going back to the women's room to finish picking up shotgun shells. Excellent. Oh no, female zombie. This is the first female zombie. I don't see her yet. We have 53 rounds for the pistol. Man, lucky HQ knew there were so many crazy zombie people on this boat with munitions. Nope, this is the first time we see a female zombie, I do believe. Now, the female zombies are poisonous, and that's an interesting little side note. I brought this up in my other video, but I'll say it here. Why are the females the only ones that can poison you? Or is there some other indicator on which zombies can and cannot poison you? Can both male and female zombies poison you? Or is it only women that poison you? And if that's the case, what is the production team, which I do believe is all male, saying? Who knows? Tim Hull will have to answer for this. I just bring him up because he's the one I remember from M4. He's currently doing a global game thing. It's pretty interesting, actually. It has a cool globe to it and tells you about the games of indigenous people around the world, culturally speaking. We're in another zombie fight. We went east and then south again in these hallways of the cruise ship. They're very pretty, to be honest with you, but there's a lot of holes in the floor. We pick up another thing. This is the escape dock. To escape from a zombie's grasp, struggle by trying to move. That's it. That's all it tells you. That is literally it. He's already done this once. Okay, we are equipping our shotgun, or we're using a key. We're going to use the key to the elevators, I doth believe. We have entered the elevator, and this is our first save point. Now, it says save point 1. It has below save point 1. Yeah, I don't know what that screen has on it. I'm going to let you guys down now, because that is a weird screen. I cannot distinguish it. I'll try to. It's like red. I think I see teeth. It's like a blood splatter with some teeth in it. It's creepy looking. I don't like it. I'm going to stop looking at it. So, below that we have 4 selections. We have no save, save 1, save 2, and save 3. And then at the bottom it says continue without saving. This is the no save. And is this what we select? This is what we select. We're going to continue without saving because we are Barry F.B. Burton. We are in an elevator and we are going to do this thing. So we are now moving forward on the elevator. We have gotten to, I can assume, 4F, the 4th floor. Who even knows where we are? I don't. It didn't tell me. We're moving north from the elevators, and we see a zombie. We take him down pretty quickly with our just extraordinary amount of handgun munitions. We have 42 shots left. We continue moving north to find another zombie, but we're kind of on the top deck of a cruise ship here, and there's giant black holes all over the cruise ship where the floor is just fallen away. So either the zombies did that, which why would the zombies attack the floor? I've never seen a zombie in any situation just start attacking the cruise ship floor or the floor of the building they're in. Slash, did something else put all these holes in the floor? And if it did, is it going to like rise up and try to attack us? Slash, why are they even there? But we pick up another document. This is the targeting doc. You may use your targeting system to attack any hostiles. Thanks, targeting doc. We've been doing that all along. See, why is it even happening here? Oh, I zoomed in, I do believe. I would like to zoom out now. Yeah, let's zoom out a little bit. There we go. Go, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, let's push this button. Oh. What does this do? Crop. I don't want to crop nothing. Okay. Stop cropping things. Oh, okay. Wow, that was weird. Technical failure, but we have a targeting doc to read. Man, I hope this hasn't affected the recording at all. Once your target is activated, you can aim at any hostiles you meet. Thanks, targeting doc. You're doing a great work there. This music, I have not heard this music before. Do you hear that? Ba-doon, 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 doon. I haven't heard that one. That's an intro. Okay, that's like a 4th track, maybe even 5th track. Now we are going to deactivate the target system once a hostile is in range to start a battle. Thank you. Once in a battle, fire. Now it's telling us how battles work. Remember, we are like 3 keys into this game, maybe 4, maybe 3. We've fought so many zombies. We've picked up a shotgun, and now it's telling us how the targeting system works, which should have been outside of the first door before we met the first zombie. Once in a battle, fire your weapon when the target is aligned with the hostile to be hit. I can't drudge up the amount of disappointment I have at realizing that them telling you how to fight the zombies happens after you put, maybe at this point, I must have put 40 zombies in the grave. I mean, M4, what happened? Virgin Electronics, what happened? They quality checked this. Okay, remember that your weapons are less effective at greater distances. I know that. Wait a second. Did I go back in time? No, I'm questioning where I'm at in this world. Okay, Barry's fighting the zombie. We have 40 shots left. Officially have 38 shots left. He is burning through ammunition, but we found some more handgun bullets. And I think every time we find those, it gives us like 15 or so. We'll find out in a minute. We go up some stairs, and now we are at the top part of the deck. And Barry calls in. We have had a change. Remember, I tell you when we have a change? When Barry calls them, okay, he will appear on the left-hand side of the screen. So he is inverted himself to the left. However, his resting stink face has not changed. He smells something bad. Perhaps it's all the rotting corpses of the zombies. Perhaps he smelled something bad when he was born, and he just keeps smelling it. And like an Agent Smith in some kind of theoretical science fiction movie, he says, I hate this place. I hate the smell of it. I hate the taste of it. I despise it. And then Mr. Anderson escapes again, and you realize that the one, you know what, we'll talk about the Matrix another day. Barry, the security room will probably be blocked. I may need a key for it. Okay, who are you talking to, Barry? Oh, Barry's talking to us. Or more accurately, to himself. Quick side note, you come down some stairs, it looks like, to get to this particular area, or maybe you go upstairs. I can't tell if those stairs are ascending or descending, but there's a really cool graded look along the right-hand side that tells me, oh, there's a pool nearby. Like, this looks like that's an iron grating, and this is kind of like a cruise ship where that's meant to be wet, and you're standing on hardwood floors. We take down another zombie who, whoa, that zombie looks wicked. I don't know why that zombie looks cooler than other zombies, but that guy looked cool. We picked up some green herbs. You know what that means? Barry's going to be feeling good while he's at the pool today. We were walking around. We see some life savers. You know, those like flotation devices that are white and orange or white and red, kind of scattered along the deck at various areas. But there's also a number of holes in the deck. And this is weird because I still don't know what makes all these holes in the deck. Perhaps these holes are not holes going down, but they're structures going up, and I just can't tell the difference. We use some green herb real quick to replenish Barry's health and switch out for the shotgun that I've been waiting for. We got 24 shells for this bad boy. Let's use it on a zombie and see what happens. Our little movement thing is going way too fast to even be seen. It took 3 shells to put that guy down, which seems like that's far too much for a shotgun when it would take like 6 bullets to do the same job. But maybe that's the exchange rate of these weapons. We have picked up a piece of Kevlar. This is light combat armor that will help reduce inflicted damage. The Kevlar looks kind of like just a little vest, but it has a little armor moniker in the left-hand breast side of the Kevlar, and it's pretty cool. So it's just a little Kevlar vest. Imagine any bulletproof vest you've ever seen in the entire world, or any kind of like hunting vest you've ever seen, or any fashion vest you've ever seen, or just imagine a vest. That's what it looks like. Pretty cool. We continue on, and we go back to our inventory to unequip the shotgun. Oh no, what are you using? Oh, you're using the Kevlar on yourself. Okay, so when you use the Kevlar, his little armor meter filled up, so now that shield that was empty to the left-hand side of the health bar is now a full silver shield. That's pretty sweet, Barry. We're going to run around a bit on the dock, try to avoid those zombies, and we're going along the north end side of the railing, which has a white fence along it, like you would see in a cruise ship, although lower. This seems to be at about Barry's hip, so Barry could easily hit that fence and go over the side of this cruise ship very simply. Along the fence are little posts, and on the posts are lifesavers. There's a lot of lifesavers on this ship. Like, they were expecting to save people from drowning, but I guess they also sporadically sprinkled both ammunition and weapons across the ship, just in case of zombies. They've really covered their bases on this cruise ship. We're going to continue east, and we pick up the armor dock. Now remember, we've just used the armor. This dock is kind of useless to this Barry in this playthrough. Be on the lookout for armor. Equip yourself with the armor you find to protect yourself. See, I read that slowly because I was reading it and I was like, it can't possibly say what I think it says. But it does. So I'll read it again, and you just let it wash over you. Remember, this is a doc, so it just looks like a manila envelope with a paper. Somebody saw fit to write this on a paper, leave it on the cruise ship to be found by either a child at the pool, a parent of the child at the pool, an evil organization's employee, or a savior of the universe. Keep that in mind. Be on the lookout for armor. Equip yourself with the armor you find to protect yourself. The stronger the armor, the less damage you will suffer when you are hit in a battle. Excellent. Remember, useful items such as armor may be left around the ship by the crew and passengers. Quick design note. If you're going to, by crew and passengers, okay, you shouldn't have left Kevlar as the basic light armor. You should have left, like, tough jacket or leather jacket or, like, seaman's jacket or something. You know, just like a jacket. And then Kevlar could be the medium armor. I mean, I don't have Kevlar in my suitcase right now. I'm going to get some Kevlar, but, you know. Look out for these items and always watch for your alert icon. I don't know what that icon is. I haven't seen the alert icon yet. I've heard the sound, but I haven't seen any icon. Fighting another zombie. We have like 16 shotgun shells left, and he's taking down the zombies pretty good with that shotgun shell. I tell you. Okay, so that sound happened, and he was near. Whoa! I paused it right on a really good shotgun hit, and. Okay, Barry's at half health. I don't know how that happened. Barry's taking damage at some point. The shotgun blast, when it hits a zombie, results in a literal 1 square inch in diameter blood splatter that looks awesome. Good on you, M4. Good on you, Resident Evil. This is a bloody game on the Game Boy Color. And I only caught that because I paused it. It is a complete black background, and the blood splatter is pretty consistent there. Okay, we're taking out that zombie. Boom. Zombie went down. And we're going forward again. And we picked up a security card. Ooh, this is kind of cool. It's a security card. Ooh, it has numbers on it. It says SR1176. Then it has a little barcode, and it's got a little place on the card. So it is a legit card in the upper part of the screen that looks like it could belong in a military installation circa 2001, 2002, 2003. I don't really remember when this game came out. This security card is used to gain access to the security room on 4F. Security room? That's exactly where we're going. Great job. That was a good find there, Barry. Old FB Burton. Facebook, that's what that stands for. Okay, we're taking down another zombie. And man, does that shotgun blast look satisfying when it hits the zombies. I mean, you get a sense that this is really taking zombies out. Okay, so now we have yellow health. We equip the handgun, which has 47 bullets left, and we get an objective. Find the key to unlock the security room on 4F and use the security cameras. Excellent. We found the key, so now we're headed to the security room on 4F. We checked our PDA. We're running along the railing again on the northern part. We're fighting another zombie, taking him down, but this time we're using our handgun, which, I support. The handgun has a smaller splatter, which is why I didn't mention it earlier. We unlock another door, and we pick up rope. Ooh, we found some rope. The rope looks like a little coil of rope. It starts on the left-hand side, kind of coils down like it's a cobra, and then it ends on the right-hand side. So it looks like just a little cute coil of rope. If you stretched it out, it looks like it'd be like 10 feet of rope. It does not look like an impressive quantity of rope. Also, it being brown in color leads me to believe it's like more fabric-y. It's like a classic rope, and it's not like that nylon you get today that has like the 300-pound limit or whatnot. This looks like just your basic rope. Rope, your basic. Okay, this rope is strong enough to hold the weight of any full-grown man. Any full-grown man. So you have to assume that means, because I'm taking into account any full-grown American, and that's up to 600 pounds. So we're going to assume this rope can hold 600 pounds. Because it says any, we have to include the whole spectrum in this. Did you hear that zombie growl? That was a solid zombie growl. I love the zombie growls in this. And I'm not shaming anybody. That 600-pound man is going to climb that rope. That's important to note here. We found another key. This is the bar room key. I don't remember ever going into a bar. The key is silver this time. It looks way sturdier than any key we've picked up to this point. It has a cylinder to it, and it has a small two-teeth end point of the key. This key is used to gain access to the bar room on 4F. We are hearing a blue sound, and I don't know why we're hearing that sound. Perhaps it means there's a zombie nearby, or we're about to be engaged in combat. We found some yellow herb, which is the one that cures us in the medium sense of the word, and we're going to continue on. More zombies are yelling at us, and we unlock are we going to unlock this door? Yes, we unlock the bar door by using the bar room key. We open the door to discover a zombie on the other side that attacks us immediately. This is kind of like a door open scare. We can't choose to enter or leave combat at this point. Combat is thrust upon us, if you will. So we're attacking this zombie, and we take this zombie down. Hopefully. Yes, we did. Excellent. And we enter the bar room. Are we in another fight? Yes, we're in another fight. So we got attacked by opening the door, and then we got attacked once we walked through the door. This Bar room kind of looks like we're in the bottom of a swimming pool, honestly. It's got white tiled floors and lots of holes to it. It's very strange, but I did not see anything that looked like a bar, if you will. I can't even keep up with what's happening right now. It's very dark. We're in a very dark area, but we're fighting another zombie. We put him down, and this looks like the showers or like little nook. Oh, we found some green herb. Like little areas you would go if you were hanging out on a cruise ship and you wanted like a little private area to throw down your towel and your hat and your shirt and whatnot, and then go swimming in the pool. But you know, like this bay is mine, so it's a number of bays along the north side of the top deck. We fight another zombie. I should be keeping track of how many zombies we are putting in the grave, if you will, up till now. That zombie persisted on screen, so that could have either been an item or like a fake zombie out sort of thing. Fighting another zombie. Barry's at 20 munitions, 18. Man, we're burning through our handgun ammunition here. You need to start maintaining that stuff. And we find titanium. This medium strength armor will help reduce inflicted damage. It's titanium. It just says titanium. So it's medium strength, but it's titanium. And titanium's like, isn't titanium like a really strong metal? Like it's malleable yet at the same time resistant to any impact. It's a pretty solid piece of machinery. I'm not entirely sure what they're wanting us to take away from the fact that we just picked up titanium, but we're going to equip it now. And once we equip the titanium, it unequips the Kevlar. So the armor is kind of always lasting, it looks like. We're going to keep running around as Barry. That zombie on the ground is now crawling. And the zombies crawling is a pretty cool thing. So it's awesome. I am pausing it slightly because I have to answer something very quickly. But in the meantime, please watch Barry run around on screen and listen to this thing. I thusly answered the thingamajig. So that's great. That body is still there. The crawling zombie's there. We enter a door that's on the east side of this particular area, and we're running north again to find another item, which is yellow herb, which is the medium healing herb. And we find another item. This one is handgun bullets. Those are most needed at this point in time because he is running low. We are headed west now, and we open a door. I don't know why we opened that particular door. There's zombies in there, and we're running around the zombies. We fought this one, and he is very close. And I actually see Barry take some damage. He got hit by that zombie, and that's not okay. I hate it when zombies hit you. Okay, we took the zombies down, and on the zombie is the elevator 2 key. This key is used to operate a set of elevators in the center of the ship. Interesting. The key is silver, kind of like that bar room key. Actually looks exactly like the bar room key with a cylindrical shaft to it, if you will. I think shafts are in and of themselves cylindrical. I did not need to say that. Barry has been attacked. Now, whenever they attack you like that, do you automatically take damage? No, but Barry did take damage when the zombie attacked him. He slashes at Barry's face. Barry flinches back, shooting the zombie in the head, taking damage the whole time. Barry, you should have checked that body, but he ran away quickly because, too much time spent in that room, if you ask me. He goes in a door to the south, decides against it, runs back up, and uses a yellow herb to recover his HP. I like to imagine the yellow herb like some kind of stimulating white powder. Barry can take in any different number of ways. We are running around trying to figure out where on this cruise ship is the security room. You should check your map. Oh, he uses the elevator key to open the elevators in the center of the ship. He checks his PDA again to remind us of the objective, and you have 14 shots left on your handgun. You should fix that ASAP. Now, this elevator right here, we will be using quite a bit throughout the remainder of the playthrough. This is the one that kind of activates all the different floors. We go down to the second floor or up to the second floor. I'm not sure. Hear those zombies growling at you, groaning or moaning, if you will. We're running around an area that has carpeting on it and is kind of really open, so there's a lot of maneuverability around the zombies. We're going to use some of our precious handgun ammunition to take down one of these zombies to kind of clear the herd a little bit, if you will, and we're walking down these huge central steps. We engage a zombie that's far too close for comfort, and on it, it has some yellow herb, which is excellent. That might have been green herb. Oh, we're back in the lobby, and this lobby is actually the central lobby area. It has a really cool couch on it. I have always been a big proponent of putting a giant couch in the middle of a room that has a back, but the couch is like circular, so that you can sit on any part of the couch while you're waiting for someone or something. I just think that's really cool, personally. We're back out into the main area, and we pick up some more yellow herb. This is the beginning of the game. This is where we started. So we're on the second floor exterior south end of the ship, if you will. The shadow effect is played wonderfully in this particular spot. Barry's checking doors as he travels east along this little roadway, and he finds a door that he can use a key on, and the key we used was a key that I did not see properly before he used it, and we will not go back. So we enter a long industrial looking hallway which leads to another elevator. How did you know to go here, Barry? That was trial and error. This player is obviously very well versed. Wow, we are now in what I can only assume to be a security place or an industrial part of the ship. This is not where normal people would be. There are cargo containers with letters like 2-E on them. There's yellow and black striped things on the ground telling you to be cautious at all different parts. Barry should be wearing a hard hat, perhaps wearing a back brace. And Barry finds a blowtorch just laying around. A blowtorch kind of looks like something the Joker would use to say something like, "Aha, I have you now, Batman," and then he sprays the seltzer water at Batman or something. It is a silver cylinder, like think of a silver 2-liter Coca-Cola bottle, if you will, and then attached to the top of it is what looks like a spray gun with an actual handle and a nozzle sticking out on the left-hand side. The nozzle is silver. The canister is silver. The handle slash top part of the spraying proponent is black. The handle does have a bit of silver on it. This looks like an industrial piece of equipment. If somebody passed me this blowtorch in like an Ace Hardware, I would say something like, no, this is too expensive. Give me that little acetylene? I'm not exactly sure what they're called. This is not the blowtorch you use when you're camping and wanting to start a fire or doing, a light something. We used I'm getting into the weeds. I'll stop now. When used correctly, a blowtorch can be used to cut holes through metal. Oh, we're gonna unpack. Kick your feet up. Take a minute. We're gonna unpack this. Okay, I gotta take a drink of water because we're getting into this statement right here. Okay, I've never written an instruction manual for anything, but I'll write an instruction manual today. We are now going to dissect this paragraph, or not even a paragraph. This is one sentence. We're going to dissect this sentence like we would a frog in a biology lab. We are going to talk about the different parts of our sentence frog. Then I'm going to put it back together and use my index finger to perform CPR and bring the little froggy back to life. I am doing open frog surgery right now, and we're doing it together. I hope you're on board for this. When used correctly, a blowtorch can be used to cut holes through metal, period. So we're going to go for the first 3 words, when used correctly. So that tells us there is an incorrect way to use a blowtorch. I would like to argue there is no incorrect way to use a blowtorch. If you are using a blowtorch, you are using it correctly, because just by activating the blowtorch, you have more knowledge of a blowtorch than I do. And someone who has more knowledge of a blowtorch than I do, but can use it incorrectly, is worse than me at using a blowtorch, and I don't know how to turn it on. If somebody passed me a blowtorch and a box of matches, I would pass them back the blowtorch. I would keep the matches. I know how matches work. I don't want to blow myself up by using a canister of compressed fuel in a way that could explode. So when used incorrectly, this could be some kind of explosive device, but when used correctly. So that's basically telling us that there's a correct and incorrect way to use the blowtorch, but this game does not give you the incorrect way. If they allowed the blowtorch to be used as a weapon, this could make sense. They do not allow that. So we're going to abandon the first 3 words. We're going to go to the next 4 words, or the rest of the statement. A blowtorch can be used to cut holes through metal. So used to used is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 words between used and used. You could have eliminated the first 3 and just said, a blowtorch can be used to cut holes through metal. Or you could say, when used correctly, a blowtorch can cut holes through metal. See what I did there? I cut out 3 words. Be used to. But they decided not to do that. They decided to, when used correctly, a blowtorch can be used to cut holes through metal. Now, to do the CPR and bring the frog back to life, I would eliminate a few of those words and do the either, when used correctly, a blowtorch can cut holes through metal, or a blowtorch can be used to cut holes through metal. Both acceptable. All of them in one salad, if you will, is like putting pickles in your strawberry salad. It's going to be weird. A pickled salad can be good if you like pickled salads. A strawberry salad can be good if you're not allergic to strawberries. A pickled strawberry salad is deadly if you're both allergic to strawberries and hate pickles. And being forced to eat one is kind of like reading the description of this blowtorch. Also, and this is a small one, but in the description of the blowtorch, blow and torch are 2 separate words, with the B and the T being capitalized. Yet at the bottom of the screen, blowtorch is 1 word with the T under case. Which one's correct, M4? I guarantee Virgin Electronics not only put their foot into this, but had that foot cut off by using this blowtorch incorrectly, because that's what I assume happens when you use a blowtorch incorrectly, or when you attempt to mess with a game too much. I don't know, but I am done talking about this blowtorch, and I hope you're happy that I gave you so much time on this one particular item. I think I'm entering into my 2nd hour of straight talking. Oh my God. There's a 2nd screen of the blowtorch description. Oh, okay. I'm ready. Okay. The keys have been lost for the special storage area on 1F. This blowtorch may be useful there. Again, blowtorch in the description here, 2 separate words, yet at the bottom, blowtorch is 1 word. How do we know the keys have been lost for the special storage area on 1F? How in anybody's name do we know that information? It's being told to us by the blowtorch? By Barry? We haven't been to the special storage area on 1F. I know it's a Game Boy game. I know I should let this go. This is like one of those logical leaps they have to make to keep the game trekking along. But again, this feels like Virgin Electronics going, the player's not going to be able to put this together. We have to tell the player about this thing. We should tell the player that this, I'm going to bring up that rope description later on, because remember, that rope description can hold the weight of 1 full-sized man. Keep that in mind. Any full-sized man. Okay, so this blowtorch is for the special area on 1F. Gotcha. Roger, roger. Let's go. We're going to move around this area. This seems to be some kind of industrial zone. There's an M-4 container that's pretty cool. It looks to be rust red in color. We enter into another area. We used an item to unlock a door, and we go through that door. Oh no, we pick up a computer card. This security card is used to gain access to the ship's computer control room on 3F. Interesting. Okay, cool. We haven't even been to the security area. Oh, the card had writing on it, but I didn't get to see what the writing said. I think it said COM something. Let's see what this says. Crowbar. Let's see how bad they mess up the crowbar description. This is a heavy-duty tool used for forcing open some locked or jammed doors. Excellent. That is excellent. That's 100% what I want. Oh, the item shows a crowbar. It seems to be a piece of steel, roughly, I would say most crowbars are 2 to 3 feet in length. It has a curved end on one side that ends in almost a snake tongue V that you can then fit the snake tongue V part of the crowbar on the curved end, like a shepherd's cane, if you will. Will taper to an edge for both of the flattened pieces, and this will allow you to put that in somewhere and then pull back on that rounded edge to gain leverage. Now, the straight part of the crowbar, which goes the other way, everybody knows what crowbar looks like, but some people may not, so I'm audibly describing here in real time. The other part, which goes straight, then ends in one of those V's that has a very slight angle to it. That too can be used, and when you use the straight edge, you're going to actually use that curved part like a handle and put your weight down on it. I've put my weight down on both sides of crowbars. I've used crowbars extensively. I've used crowbars to take down trees. I've used crowbars to open up jammed car doors. I've used crowbars to open up jammed or locked doors in real life in general, in a plethora of different hundreds of jammed or locked doors. Take of that what you will. There's a second screen here. And this second screen was brought to you by Virgin Electronics. Virgin Electronics, we don't trust you to be able to understand what's happening in this game. Maybe this could be used to open the jammed crew room door on 2F. The same jammed door we've never come into contact with before. Honestly, just give us the crowbar, and then whenever we click on the door, tell us it's jammed, and let us make that connection. That's the puzzle part of having a crowbar. But that's okay. You tell us we're run by M4 again. We're headed east. I'm getting my directions messed up. We're going back to that same elevator area that had the caution tape around it, and we are going back down, I believe, to 4F. So we were on 5F, which was the very tippity top of the ship. That's where we store a bunch of stuff. What are we going to use? Oh, we used an item, but I'm not sure which item we used. Oh, it was the silver key, but it wasn't an important key. It led to a hallway, which leads to another hallway. We head left on that hallway, we headed left. Which way is left? West. Left is always west. And we picked up a fire extinguisher. It's just called an extinguisher in the bottom part of the screen. That's kind of cool. Looks like a red cylinder with kind of another one of those spritz bottle tops to it. You know what a fire extinguisher looks like. They're pretty cool. They're pretty heavy duty too. You could use a fire extinguisher as a weapon in this game. I'd be okay if you could throw a fire extinguisher at the zombies and then shoot it slow motion Max Payne style to really hammer home the explosive aspect of compressed extinguishing fuel, or whatever an extinguisher has in it. Does it have foam? The description says, a fire extinguisher can be used to put out dangerous fires. Dude, go use that fire extinguisher on the kitchen fire immediately, please, before that causes some sort of explosion. Because I can't imagine that fire's not connected to some kind of centralized gas storage unit for the ship. Perhaps by the engine room. Who knows? I don't. We'll have to find out in time, because you're not going to do it, are you, Barry? Okay. We use the elevator once again to move to another floor. We go to another nondescript white door, and this one we use the computer room key to open up. We've opened up this door leading to a long hallway that has a number of caution taped things around it that look like computer mainframes. There's a plethora of paperworks on the floor, and we pick up one called the computer dock. Things seem to be in disarray. The computer doc says, you need the operator password card. Okay. To reboot the computer. Where do we get the operator password card? You're going to tell us that, aren't you, Virgin Electronics? The operator crewman can often be found socializing in the piano bar on 2F. Lucky us, we already went there and got that guy's stuff. Water went down the wrong pipe. I'll either edit this out or I won't edit this out and I'll just leave it in there as a weird little interim. Why did I think doing this all at one time was a good idea? Okay. Gotta get your head in the game. Yeah, that was High School Musical right there. This key is used to gain access to the data control room on 1F. This is the control pass, and the control pass's name say DA21317. Now, what would have been interesting is if they actually used the numbers on the card to tell you where the card was used. And so you had to almost interpret that information with the different room codes to know where the keys go. That would have been a fun little puzzle, which is almost a passive puzzle, but it would have been good for the player instead of telling the player where to go. I think you took away some of the player's agency there, if you will. Maybe I'm using the wrong word, but, you know, just a thought. Game that's 20 years old. We are in the computer room, got some gigantic computer bays, and we're leaving the computer room. We just kind of ran around it a little bit, trying to get our bearings. Now Barry's headed south and west. We get back on the elevator, it looks like, and we're going to take that to another floor altogether. And because Barry refuses to look at his map, I don't know where you are, Barry. He is on this ship somewhere. Oh, we are back up on the industrial part of the tippity top of the ship, or tippity bottom. I don't know if this is outside or inside. It could be inside, could be outside. I don't know. This could be 1F, or this could be 5F. Oh, we used the code, so this is 1F. So we have now gained access to this room, and it is a cool room. It's got some computers in it. It's got a zombie in it. Put that guy down. Quick little side note. All of the battles have different backgrounds that change everywhere you go. There's actually a designated background artist, and Barry is down to his last 2 pistol bullets. And it would be a cool flavor text if when Barry gets down to his last bullet, he refuses to shoot it. And if you try to shoot with your gun, Barry says something internally like, "This one's for me," or something like that. It'd be cool. But I digress because we find the elevator pass. This security card is needed to operate a set of elevators to the east of the ship. East is, of course, the right of the screen. The elevator pass has the letters on it ELV 5137 5137. I wonder if there's any code or fun little numerical device hidden there that somebody can figure out who has more time and energy than I do. Because I don't have enough time and energy to do that. But wouldn't that be a fun little Easter egg? We also pick up a data disk. Disk spelled D-I-S-K. I have never spelled disk D-I-S-K in my life. I don't know what D-I-S-K stands for or spells. I've just never seen disc spelled with a K. Maybe it's a British way of spelling disc, because disc has been my whole life, D-I-S-C. So that's interesting. The data disk looks like a floppy disk. They could have just called it a floppy drive, or floppy disk, or a 3.5 millimeter disk, or any other number of floppy things. It is a blue square, maybe almost a blue rectangle with a metal piece at the left-hand side of it, which would be the top, and then a piece of paper kind of glued to it in some way, taped to it, or just stickified to the plastic. Stickified is a word. I just made it up. It's my word. That belongs to Obscure and Blind. Stickified. You can get the t-shirt. I'm going to sell a sticker with "this sticker has been stickified" on it. That's an amazing sticker idea. Don't steal that from me. And the paper has some indiscriminate writing on it. Maybe we can see that it's handwritten. And the description says, "This is a data disk to be used with the computer in the data control room on 1F. Cool. Are we in that control room currently? I sure hope so. We're in some kind of industrial-looking room with a lot of... Why did they put so many caution signs up? Also, there's something cool in the corner there that's wiggly. It was really neat to see that. I love the little aspects of motion that they bring to the ship at times. I'm missing a lot of them and not able to portray to you just how neat they made this cruise ship out to be. Barry just keeps using the elevator function to go up, I believe, or down. Again, unsure of which. We use a card to open the door, which allows us out into a very industrial-looking security area. Oh, are we getting close, Barry? Oh, F.B. Burton? Maybe. He goes directly to a zombie who is laying down, and the zombie has a key on it. It is a small silver key on a silver ring, and it says this key is used to gain access to the boiler room on 2F. Let me know down in the comments below if you're still listening, if you're having fun with this audio description, if I'm doing a good job of it, if it's entertaining. You know, it'd be great to hear from you, chit-chat. Hit me up on Discord. I don't have a Discord. I use other people's Discords. So I'll link some random dude's Discord in the chat, and you can hop on that Discord and chat with us. That'd be fun. Okay, we're headed south, and we are on 3F, or maybe this is 2F, and I must cough again, so excuse me. I could have shut the mic off for that, but I have more faith in you than hiding my coughs. Very cool shadowing effects as Barry runs along this hallway, and we're back at the beginning of the game. We've made full circle. Now, we're going to do the strategy I like to call hugging the wall, which is where Barry hugs the wall to the left, and we have thrown in the towel and equipped the Infinity Knife. The Infinity Knife is kind of like the Infinity Gauntlet, only it's a knife, and it doesn't make your dreams come true. Barry is heading east along a hallway. This is the same hallway that led us to the dining facility, the kitchen, and that dining room, where we found the poison zombies, where we found shotgun shells. Barry has not yet used all of his shotgun shells. Now, that sound you hear, the pew pew pew, that is when an enemy is there. Now, something cool just happened. I used now twice in a row because I am excellent at what I do. A zombie stepped out of the shadows and surprised Barry, F.B. Burton. We're attacking this zombie with the knife, almost like this speedrunner that's playing this game knew that zombie was going to be there. The knife does a spectacular little blood splatter whenever it attacks the zombies. I'm digging this game, man. I dig it. There's I don't know. Call me crazy. This game can do no wrong as far as I'm concerned. This is like we used a key to open a boiler room. We're now in the boiler room, and it looks like an industrial boiler room. There's a lot of blue steel gray walls with pipes, and I mean, it looks like a place you wouldn't want to go. Barry descends into the depths of the boiler room, going through another door and entering into, man, this is cool. There's a lot of pipes. Maybe this is like a filtration system for the pools on board. He picks up some handgun bullets hidden amongst the piping of this industrial area and thusly equips the handgun. Now, we have thus figured out every time he picks up handgun bullets, he gets 12 handgun bullets. We have to pay attention to how many shotgun shells the next time he picks up some shotgun shells. Next time he enters his, more handgun bullets. Excellent. Now, there's like, right now behind Barry, there's this big turning wheel that's like generating power, and that's just neat. Oh, this is where we are. We're in the power subsection. Well, we picked up shotgun shells, but he's not going to show us what that does. There's a lot of moving pieces and parts, a lot of electricity happening. It's just cool, man. And this was done on a Game Boy Color cartridge, which means this could be and has been ported to the original Nintendo. That would be amazing to see this functioning on the original Nintendo with all the little spectacular pieces. If this came out for the original Nintendo before any other Resident Evil, it would be heralded as a masterpiece. The only reason people do not like this game is it came out after RE1, 2, and 3, and I think that does this game dirty. They should have called it Zombie Cruise Ship, and it would have been insanely successful. Barry has made a lot of changes in the time I've been talking. He went through a bunch of doors. I wasn't able to keep track. Then he exited a stairwell back in the pool area, meaning we're on 4F now. We're at the top of the cruise ship. There's a wooden floor, and Barry's shoving zombies away from him. We have our handgun, and we have 25 bullets. He is moving between two different targets, taking them down, and he's doing a great job on it. I have a feeling we're about to get close to continuing our mission in Resident Evil Gaiden. This is usually where I would break, but I'm not gonna break. I'm gonna continue because we are burning through this game. I have no idea where we are, where we're going, what's even happening. We're knocking this out. I'm doing it all in one run. We used the security card key. We have been waiting to use that this whole time. We are in the security room. We have done what it told us to do. Main one of two objectives has been reached. We need to now use the security room, and there's monitors all over the wall. I can count right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that have static rolling on them in a very luxurious way for this game. I use that word very loosely. Okay. Descriptive audio of an event. Barry is seen leaning down. He has elbow pads on. Perhaps that's the titanium armor he equipped earlier, if you remember. He is leaning down looking at a computer monitor, holding or touching the computer monitor's controls, but I can't quite make out what those controls are. He does, however, have on really cool black gloves that look like racing gloves, like the guy wore in the beginning of Night of the Living Dead when he said, "They're coming to get you, Barbara." He had those same kind of driver gloves on, if you will. On the computer screen is a small square. So all we see of the picture is Barry leaning down on the right-hand side, looking at a computer monitor that has other monitors around it. Barry says, what can I do with this hunk of junk? And I don't know if Barry's talking about himself, which is just, it's just demeaning, Barry. I mean, you got to take care of yourself. You know what I mean? Have some self-love. Or he's talking about the hunk of junk being the computer monitor. That's probably what he's describing, but it looks like a sophisticated piece of machinery to me. Let's see how this pans out. Barry searches through the switches on the control console to activate it. It's already activated. I can see it being activated. So he's activating it right now. Barry, wait a minute. This doesn't look like one of those creatures! Exclamation point. You mean zombies? You can say zombie. It's cool. We all know there's zombies here. On the screen, we see a small child, her knees drawn up to her chest, her arms interlocked over her knees, and her head hidden in those arms. It says on the screen, 5-deck, meaning this is probably on the 5th floor deck. Interesting. The view around her is a wall to the left, a gray floor, what appears to be something to the right, like some kind of piece of furniture maybe, and it descends into darkness behind her, which is really well done. I mean, it's minimalist perfection. I would buy that picture frame. I would buy that picture right there without Barry's words that we're going to get to in a minute, because that's just a cool, almost minimalist work of art, if you will. I mean, if you put your hands up to the screen and did that, that could be like a painting by somebody. And it's a cool painting, and it's kind of sad. And you're like, what's happening here? What's happening in this painting? You know, why is it descending into darkness? Is the darkness a representation of the mental state of the individual represented in the center of the screen? What does 5-deck mean? Is this supposed to be a happy place, but it's not happy? Of course it is. We're in a horrible, haunted cruise ship. Another interesting note before I continue with what Barry has to say. In the lower left-hand corner is a dash, number 7, dash. That means this is potentially the 7th computer monitor. And if that is the case, this is a cool little side note that M4 saw fit to put in here. I mean, they're building the world, and the fact that this is the 7th monitor means there's at least 6 other monitors out there showing different things. And it would have been kind of neato if you could have looked through all the monitors and even seen the zombies shambling around, and you had to click through the different monitors to get to number 7 to see if you spot Leon. I think that might have been in the cards at some point if that 7 is any designation, because why else would they have put it there? You know what I mean? It's just a kind of a little side thing I see. Let's get to Barry. Barry, hey, listen up. Can you hear me? I like to imagine Barry's voice is like booming across the ship when he's screaming this. Girl, okay. The person in the middle of the screen looks up. It is clearly a small girl. I'm making the mental decision whether or not to attempt a girl's voice, and I'm going to decide not to, which probably means I'll never narrate a book, because people who narrate books do different voices for everybody, and I just don't want to. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Leon, is that you? I decided to anyway. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. So she knows Leon. Barry. Huh? Question mark. ... You know Leon? Exclamation point. Space. Question mark. That's what I'm seeing. I'm reporting to you exactly what I see. Girl. Who are you? Question mark. Now, interesting side note here. You can both see through the computer monitor and you can talk through it. And this girl, she knows where the security camera is because she's sitting in front of it. I mean, she's like making herself as visible as possible, almost like Leon told her, wait here, I'll be back. Barry, looking back down at the screen. Nothing has changed that I can see of these computer monitors. Barry, I'm Special Agent Barry, FB Burton. I made up the FB part, but it's fun. I'm a friend of Leon's. Believe me, I'm talking to you. I made that up too. Girl. I'm Lucia. Leon went off. God, I just don't like doing it. Okay, we're doing it. Leon went off to find the horrible monster that is turning everybody. Into zombies. He said that so happy. She says it. She wins the game. She said zombies. Leon rescued me and told me to wait here until he gets back. We got you, Lucia. Barry, where is Leon right now? Lucia. Her name has changed forever. Should be Lucia. Never again a girl. She is growing up. I don't know. He left here ages ago. I'm scared. I keep hearing noises. It's probably the zombies. They're all over the place. This place is rotten with zombies. This is a really cool close-up of Lucia's face. Now, we see in the... I'm going to break it into quadrants for you, okay? So I'm going to break it into 9 quadrants. The quadrants range in the upper left-hand corner is 1, and the lower right-hand corner is 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are interspersed. In 1 is darkness. In 2, we see the top of Lucia's head. In 3, we see like a light in the background, but there's layers to it, meaning it has like a heavy center, kind of a slightly dimmer circle around that heavy light center, and then a very dim light around that, radiating out. Very nice effect. Well done, M4. Hats off to you. Just took my hat off to you. In the lower portion, so we're going to jump down to the lower left corner, which would technically be 7. We get a picture of Lucia's right shoulder, which is wearing a yellow jacket. I think it's yellow. Could be white. I'm going to say it's yellow. In the 9th spot, we have darkness. There seems to be something there. Perhaps that's like Lucia's arm or something, but it might be darkness as well, or it's just the floor of the ship. Now, in the very center of the screen, so in 2, 5, and 8, if you will, the very center is Lucia's face, and this is an awesome piece of pixel art. Well done, M4. You outdid yourselves. This is haunting. Her eyes are cut to the right like she just heard a sound. We can imagine, because we've been looking at her straight on, that something kind of bangs on the door to her right and her eyes cut that way. It's super cool. It's super creepy. And I can remember seeing this for the first time when I played this game when I was like 13 years old. And this creeped me out. And there's no blood. There's no gore. All we have is a scared child, and they express it in this piece of art. Very well done. Lucia, this is what she says. "Oh no, you have to help me. I think it's that monster banging on the door." Now, as this piece of art goes on, it actually shakes. I bumped the mic. Sorry. It actually shakes as the monster is fictitiously banging on the door. So the entire screen is kind of moving and shifting around. Again, something I think M4 brings from their screensaver days. Man, I think M4 was a super underrated studio. We'll talk about them in a later video, I'm sure. "He's here! Please help me!" she screams as the banging continues to happen. And she gives 4 exclamation points. Barry, "Don't panic. Calm down. Just tell me where you are." "Haven't you heard? I'm Barry F.B. Burton." Lucia, "I'm on the sun deck." "Where's the sun deck?" "Hurry. The door isn't going to hold much longer." Please let me know down in the comments below if you would like me to stop doing a voice for Lucia. It'll be too late at that point, but I will take it into account for later on. Barry, "Hold on. I'm on my way." Back in the security room, Barry cuts to the east. This then takes us to the save screen, save point 2, dos eques. I have no idea what time it is. I have no idea how long I've been here. There's a zombie face right in the middle of the screen. We're going to continue. Okay. Continue without saving? Of course we'll continue without saving. I'm going to take a moment here. I'm going to go do some stuff. I'm going to live my life. So we're actually going to end the recording here, and I will just come right back to this spot in just a minute. And I don't know if ending these recordings like this is going to be good or bad for me, but we'll figure it out. How long did this one last? Oh, this one was just an hour and 30 minutes. That's not too bad. Okay, we're back, and I am getting it set up so that we can continue this journey. We are exactly 33 minutes into this beast, and it is an hour and 55 minutes. So in order to do this succinctly, I am going to attempt to pause a minimal amount of time moving forward. I just ate chicken and waffles that were in a car for over 8 hours while I was at the beach. I realized after I consumed the chicken and waffles that it had a spicy ranch sauce with it that I very much enjoyed at the time. If I happen to become at any point in the future violently ill, I will update the video at this very moment in time. Without further ado, let's get into the new, the advanced, the after lunch, if you will, playthrough of Resident Evil Gaiden, the descriptive audio edition, for the blind, by the blind, for the blind. Barry heads west and immediately stops. Barry on the left-hand side of the screen with his stink face, furrowed brow, looking to the right-hand side of the screen, says, "I thought I just heard a scream. It seemed to be coming from the east." Barry then... Yeah. Okay, Barry then heads north, immediately north, and then cuts to the east. He is dodging his way around the holes that are in the deck. Lifesavers are on the top part. Zombies are groaning and moaning at you from a distance as you run helter-skelter towards the east. He's doing like a zigzag between the holes in the deck. Like I said, there's giant holes in this plank deck. Now we've stopped again. Barry on the left-hand side, brow furrowed, says, "There's that scream again. This time, I know it's Lucia." Had a little bit of a gravel to my voice there. "She must be really close." Ironically, that time it did not tell me Barry said it, so, I mean, I guess a continuation happens? Oh, Barry runs to the east through a thing, and he's now on the sun deck. You're hearing sounds, but no stopping to check them out. Oh, a zombie's chasing you. That zombie's pretty fast. You are back inside, and you stop again. Barry, I can hear Lucia. She's on the other side of this door. Thanks, Barry. You're looking great, by the way. You decide you're going to use a crowbar on the door. Oh no, we equipped a shotgun. That's what we did. We did not use anything on the door. It is raining. We see Lucia in the right-hand side of the screen, somewhere in the quadrant of 6 and 9. Barry reaches the sun deck, is what the caption says. Yeah, I said it's raining, right? Cool, okay. From the edge of the shadows, he can see something hideous and large chasing Lucia. Run, Lucia! Lucia's not running. Lucia's statically running. She's individual. Lucia's also going to scream, so I'm going to have to use my Lucia voice here. Help me! Exclamation point. Doom, doom, doom. There's lightning in the background. Lucia. Keep it away from me. Is that Lucia? Okay. Now, Lucia is on the left-hand side of Barry. Barry has an arm around Lucia. I imagine he has an arm around Lucia, and he's pointing a gun straight forward as if this was the cover art to that video game, Resident Evil, Dead Aim. Also, the sweet rain effect is happening again, and I think they knew that this effect was good. Like, they were like, hey, throw that effect over whatever you can, because that's a cool effect. Barry is pointing straight forward with his gun, and we can actually, if you pay attention, you can see some pretty sweet muscle tone on Barry's arms. Like, Barry is a cool dude. It also looks like Barry's, I know he's not wearing sunglasses, but to me it looks like he's wearing small sunglasses because of the shadowing effect around his eyes, and it's cool. Lucia looks like she's rocking a yellow rain jacket. That's cool too. I already read her line. Let's continue. Barry, if that's the BOW, this is my lucky day! Exclamation point. Nice. I love your enthusiasm there, Barry. Oh, F.B. Burton. Now, this is a cool scene because the camera pans up from behind Lucia and Barry. Oh, no. It's not behind Lucia and Barry. It's panning up a thing. We were looking at its hands, and now we're looking at its shoulders, and now its chest and shoulders, and its face. It kind of looks like a flesh golem from Diablo 2. Kind of looks like just a lump of tan muscle, a lot of edges, a lot of bulk from what I'm seeing, and a face that kind of reminds me of both Frankenstein and one of those gargoyles from the Gargoyle cartoon. It is, of course, raining over this because that's awesome. Now, this is the part we need to talk about. We've moved on to the next screen. That was a really nice reveal. They panned the camera up. Very well done. My stomach is starting to hurt. Well, we're going to see what happens, but just letting you know. I hope the acid destroys anything that could be there. Barry, sweet mother of, I spoke too soon! Exclamation point. The BOW, who is completely naked, by the way. Totally just a huge 9-foot-tall naked man, essentially. They're picturing it now, which is why earlier the hands, everything else was in shadow, because that would have technically been the BOW's, area. His right leg is tastefully forward, blocking the view of anything that could be in the lower portion of the BOW's body. Now, I don't know about Britain, but I know about Germany and a few other European countries. Nudity is not a big deal over there in comparison to violence, if you will. They're more concerned with violence than they are with nudity. On German TV, they saw nudity all the time. I'm going to make a very universal statement there, and it could be completely wrong. But in America, nudity is considered to be like a class whatever substance. So it's horrible. Can't even have it on TV. No, not at all. Not on cable TV. Violence. You could shoot somebody in the head. You could have stuff happen to that person. It's horrible. Now, I make that point because I mean to say in America, we're laissez-faire about violence. In Europe, they're laissez-faire about nudity. This guy is laissez-faire about both. So, he's nude, We can't see anything, but we know that he is not wearing a stitch of clothing. He is a gigantic, looking like to equate him to a person, Dwayne The Rock B.O.W., okay? Dwayne B.O.W. The Rock Johnson, if you will. But he's very pale, and completely bald. So maybe not Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Maybe, I don't even know who I could put in here as a preferable stand-in. That guy who plays Groot, that guy's name. Greg Anderson. No. Wes Anderson. No, that's a director. I'm not good at this game. So this dude's laissez-faire about both nudity and violence, because not only is he nude, but the entire center portion of his stomach just tore itself loose. Now his guts are a tentacle that are spitting out from the front of him like a third arm. That's 100% what I'm seeing right now. I am seeing a dude in pain, arms out to either side at hip level. His hands are splayed. His face is looking down. He's screaming like, blah! And what's coming out of his stomach, much like a person who just ate chicken and waffles that are like 3 hours old, is just a ropey tendril of what I can only imagine to be super-powered intestines as some kind of pillar of organic violence. And he's nude. So it hits both sweet spots for making Europe uncomfortable and America uncomfortable, and it's awesome. Good on you, and for putting this out there. Okay, Lucia is, of course, completely terrified. Also, her hand is up. Her fingers are splayed. We can count them. She's got 5 fingers. This is a human. Also, she has a lifeline in there. If I could see it a little clearer, I might be able to tell you her future. She is looking at the beast. She's screaming, and she is saying, Lucia, get it off me. Which can lead us to, Lucia, you need to keep your mouth closed, because that guy's like, that tentacle thing is just splattering stuff everywhere. You know that was a huge, like, splatter on the deck. I would have loved to have seen this in a 3D game. And, of course, the rain effect is happening this whole time. Now we're playing, actually we see Lucia represented on screen as well. The BOW is coming at us, and yeah, he's about 9 or 10 feet tall. It's a huge, he is 2 inches tall, whereas our Barry Burton and Lucia are only about 1 inch tall each. So they're going to attack, and when he attacks, he leans back, he makes that motion with his hands back and at hip level, while he thrusts his middle section forward, knees bent, almost like a pixelated Greek god being punished, as a curl of intestines resembling a tongue, resembling a tentacle, resembling a spherical thing comes from his midriff area. Take of that what you will, as Barry attacks him. I think it's a pretty solid BOW. Yeah, he looks insane on the battle screen. We're using the shotgun. We took him down pretty fast. Now we need to run away. The BOW is in a lumpy flesh pile. That's what I'm going to call it. The BOW dissolves into an amoeba-like form. Lumpy flesh pile. Thank you very much. Then it disappears rapidly into the shadows. That's the sound it makes. I did that sound for them. You can send me a check in the mail. Barry is gripping Lucia by her wrists. Lucia looks at Barry, shocked. This child is going to be traumatized for the rest of her life. Barry's also a terrifying dude. Barry, that thing just vanished! Exclamation point. Lucia, oh, I'm so sorry I gotta do this Lucia voice. This is like the remainder of the game. I'm glad it is finally gone. It was horrible. I'm committing, too. That's the best part of it. Barry, are you hurt? Let me see your arm. That's right. That thing spit at her, jumped at her or something. What the? Not a scratch. I could have sworn it had hurt you. No, I could have sworn he'd hurt you. Lucia, I was lucky, wasn't I? She says. But maybe she's lying. Barry. Yeah. I guess you were. But let's not push that luck, okay? Aw, you're just Barry C.B. Burton. And the CB stands for Care Bear. That's your new nickname. Stay close. That thing might still be around. Okay, Barry C.B. Burton. Lucia. No, he's gone. Barry, what makes you so sure of that? Lucia. I don't know. I just feel it. Nice. She can feel the monsters. Barry. Oh, right. This dude's out of your depth, man. Lucia. What is it? Is it something wrong? Is it something wrong? Is something wrong? Barry. No, nothing. Come on. Let's go find Leon. That is technically what you're here to do, but you're also here to learn about the BOW, which, hey, we're doing both things, man. Okay, back to the screen. We're going to equip the armor to Lucia. We now have Lucia in our inventory screen. She is the middle character profile. Both of our characters seem to have armor, and Lucia has equipped a knife. Lucia, however, will not, assist us in combat outside of anything else. We also have a save point that we're going to move past quickly, and we're going to get to Constipated British HQ installer guy named Brob. B-R-O-B. Bob Rob. Brob. That's his name. Brob. Brob. Short for Brobert. Barry, do you copy? Barry, do you copy? Over. I'd like to take a moment to apologize to the United Kingdom and everyone of Australian descent. My greatest apologies to you. Barry, copy. Over. These guys are doing good radio contact. I like it. Thought we'd lost you. What's going on out there? HQ. That's what HQ said. I should introduce the person before I speak. Barry. I've found a survivor, and I'm pretty certain I've located the BOW. You fought the BOW. I'm 100% certain of that. It took everything I threw at it, but then it vanished. No, Barry, it amoeboed away. HQ here. Unlucky about that BOW. However, we have news on Leon. We have unscrambled Leon's last message. That's good. We believe he is somewhere in the first class cabin area. How do you believe that? You should send his message. We should make that choice for ourselves. This is part of a game. You don't keep feeding us these fortune cookie scraps of information that tell us exactly what to do. Barry, thanks for the update. Over and out. How did you know that was all this guy needed to say to you? Lucia. Why don't we take that lift down? It would be a lot quicker. How do you know about the lift, Lucia? How long you been on this boat? What you been doing here? Barry is now back in the overworld screen, and we are running towards the lift, and we fight a zombie. Nope, we were going through a door. My apologies. Now we are headed south. Did you hear that cool moan? We're fighting a female zombie. Take it out with the shotgun pretty quickly. Made short work of that. Barry. Looks like the door to first class is locked. Could have told you that, Barry. Old C.B. Burton. Lucia. If it helps, I have a key to second class. That's good. Oh, she was a second class passenger. Like a second class citizen, but a passenger. Barry. Okay, let's go to second class and give that a try instead. You mean in search for a key to first class. By the way, we're in a talking screen. I do apologize. Barry is on the left-hand side. Lucia's on the right. And whoever's doing Lucia's hair is doing a great job. My hair never looks that good. My hair looks like Barry's hair, which is to say cut short. We may find something of use there. That's in second class. That was a continuation of Barry's statement from before. We're now going to make our way to second class, which is east of first class. We're in some kind of like centralized area, like a lobby, but this is like the second floor lobby, and we get our first shot of the map. Now we are in this green area. The map is a black screen that has a number of squared or rectangular lines, and the lines have divots in them to represent doors, but also they have stairs to represent stairs going up or down, and it represents where the elevators are. This is a really cool mini map that if I was playing this game, I would be using a whole lot more, but the person playing the game knows exactly what they're doing. We are currently on the third floor. Great guess on my part, I think. Level 3F. Current location, lobby balcony. Ooh, neato. And we're making our way to second class. So we continue on to second class. Ooh, see, that sound represented an enemy, so we got back to it. We took the enemy out. Pretty cool. Good shot with the shotgun. That took 4 or 5 shotgun blasts, though. It's not excellent, but he did pick up some purple herbs, which I do believe is the best herb in the game, restoring heavy damage health-wise. Barry has been injured, and we're going to go ahead and use one of the herbs on Barry to make short work of our injuries. Lucia uses a key to unlock the door to second class. We run into the second class area, and there's a whole lot of zombies here. Now, there's a lot of rooms that we don't go into, but we could go into them. And I believe the number is 156 rooms to go into. Something like that. Might be even more rooms to go into and explore individually. Most of them don't need to be explored, but it's kind of neat that it's there. We did gain something. I think they were shotgun shells based on the coloration of the box. We'll know next time we open up the inventory. We are now headed south, and it's very difficult. There are zombies everywhere. We're doing some excellent aggro dodging, but even with that, we cannot avoid all the zombies. And yes, I do believe we got 22 shotguns left. We pick up a lockpick, which looks like... Okay, I've actually seen these before. It's a little handle. It has a crank on the handle, and then it has a wire which kind of sticks out the front of the handle. Now, what this does is this will, whenever you crank that little handle, it's like a pump on a spray bottle. But instead of spraying stuff, it whips that wire around very fast and with strength. And what that does is that will engage all the pins in a lock. So if you're trying to open a door or something, you can put that in somewhere, keep pulling the handle and twisting it, and eventually you will unlock the door. They're only sold to registered locksmiths in North America. I know that because one time somebody brought one into a pawn shop, and we kept them there looking at jewelry, promising them more and more money until the police showed up. And that was a crazy thing that happened, at least where I'm at. I might edit this part out. Who even knows? I don't. Maybe that didn't happen. Maybe I'm remembering the whole thing wrong. Maybe I'm just doing a video about the video game and it's been 3 hours of recording. That's what the lockpick looks like. A good set of lockpicking tools. That is a single item. Yeah, there's not even a set there. It's one thing. These may be useful for a lock without a key. Or would this be useful for every lock without a key? No, just for a lock. Because you're only going to use it one time, I bet. Okay, Barry's got the lockpick. He's headed back up north, and this area is still just adrift in zombies. It's real bad, but we're going to fight some of them. We got our pistol, and we got 10 shots left. Make that 9. Make that 8. Make that 7. We are going to continue north. Actually, we're headed east, not north. Oh, that's because of all the zombies in our way. We're moving between them and around them. We picked up some yellow herb. and we are now headed east again. I believe we might even pick the lock to first class. We shall see. We go back down south, and this area has cool wallpaper. The wallpaper is in stripes. Oh, these are the individual separate rooms in the second class passenger section. This person's just showing us some of the different rooms we can go into. There's a zombie at a distance, and we're down to 4 shots on our pistol. That's not good. That guy was still damaged, but what we found was, and this is where it gets a little weird, we found Semtex. Now, Semtex is a highly dangerous plastic explosive. This can be used for a variety of purposes. It's a plastic explosive. That's a plastic explosive. That's not cool. The image at the top is what looks like a very small white loaf of bread wrapped in white plastic. So it's like a loaf of bread or a pad of butter, if you will. You know, one of those, a rectangular shape on all 4 sides, so it's 3D, with rounded edges, okay? Wrapped in white plastic, and it looks like it has red strings or maybe black strings coming over the top of it, 2 of them. And those lead into a single port of sorts, I believe. That is a round silver-looking thing, and I imagine that you would attach that to some kind of, excuse me, detonation device of some sort, and that would blow up the Semtex, which can be used for a variety of purposes. I can think of 3 things to do with plastic explosives. 2 of them are blowing stuff up. The third is throwing at somebody, because I think that would be really funny if it, like, smacked a zombie in the head and then you could blow it up. Or maybe you could. Imagine blowing up a zombie with plastic explosives. That's kind of cool. It might be able to blast open the door to the captain's room on 3F. Okay. This is, again, brought to you by Virgin Electronic. Virgin Electronic, we don't think you can understand stuff, so we're going to give it for you. Okay. They should let us use that in different places and blow open whatever we want with it until we solve that the captain's door can only be used with the plastic explosive, and then maybe you find like a note from a terrorist or something. It's like, we're going to use this to blow open the captain's door. We know it can resist so much and there's no keys for it, or, you know, you just didn't find that. In the meantime, Barry has been exploring this area. He's going into the rooms. We can tell it's a passenger room because the wallpaper turns into a blue and purple striped monstrosity, which is equal to the zombies and the BOW on board. I said it. That wallpaper is a third enemy type of this game. We pick up Kevlar, which is the light... No, this is the... Yes, this is the light armor. Kevlar is the light armor. Titanium is the medium armor. So we have 2 Kevlars and a titanium as of right now, which is pretty cool. Meaning you might or might not have found that titanium, and if you didn't, this is the first time you're picking up a second Kevlar. Now we go back to our inventory, and our gun has 1 bullet left for it, and I don't think we have any shotgun ammo at all. So we are pretty low on all ammunition. My main man Barry here is running from a fight. Oh, we have 1 shotgun shell. That's going to do great. He decides not to even engage that zombie in a fight, but dodges around them and has to engage somebody else. Oh no, I spoke to Les. He has 16 shotgun shells, so he's got 11 left, with 5 to take down those zombies. Ammo in this game is really difficult to keep track of. We pick up a key, which is the cabin C34 key. That's a very specific cabin. This key is used to gain access to one of the second-class cabins on 3F. And the key is one of those silver affairs, but it doesn't have a silver keychain to it. It's just a key, and it doesn't have 3F kind of etched into it. That would have been a neat little extra to put in there. And we pick up an assault rifle, and things have just gotten good. Ada Wong dropped by, left us this. This is the fully automatic long burst weapon What does that even mean? It says long burst weapon. It is slightly tricky to aim, but can deliver reasonable damage. Okay. Reasonable is better than medium, I guess? Maybe? It's slightly tricky to aim, and the other one was difficult? The shotgun was difficult, or was the shotgun just unsteady to aim? The weapon itself in the upper part of the screen looks like it has a black or dark brown stock, and the rest of it is silver. It has a handle, and then it has where the ammunition is clipped in. I don't know. It has this central area that's just a solid little bar that goes down. Perhaps that's supposed to be the handle of the weapon. The proportions of this gun are not well designed, I should say. It looks like a shotgun facing the other way with no pump action to it, barrel-wise. The barrel is silver, and it has a scope attached to the top. So shouldn't the scope help you, like, aim better? What would be really interesting is if you equip different weapons, the aiming changes. Like the assault rifle, because it has the scope, you're always looking at the zombie, but after the first hit, like, you have to actually pull it down with the D-pad to keep the assault rifle on target. And so it's really useful against the BOW because he would take up a lot more of the screen, you know? I'm just spitballing here. That's the description. I don't know what fully automatic long burst weapon. I don't know why they say long burst weapon. It's strange. Never heard that terminology. That's probably, could be a British terminology. We have our first AR bullet clip. They added clip in there instead of just saying AR bullets. This bullet clip is used with the assault rifle. And the top of the bullet clip, it's kind of like somebody made a clip and they were like, oops, all AR bullets. And so bullets went everywhere, and Barry had to look like a goober picking up the little AR bullets off the deck. Know what I mean? They're real helter-skelter is what I'm trying to say. Okay, Barry's headed back. We're headed east again. And we picked up handgun bullets, HG bullets. The bullets look like they're just falling out of that box. Oops, all bullets. Oh, we got some zombies. Did you hear that music pick up there? We're still headed west. We're going to keep on trucking. And we picked up some herb. I didn't even see what kind of herb that was. That's how fast we picked it up, but I think it was yellow. We're equipping the handgun to Barry. It's got 13 rounds left. And we're headed south. I feel like I should edit all the in-between walking out, and I wish I knew how long, because this is where I would insert all my stories, but I usually do them when I pause the game, just because I think that's funner. Barry is now headed back west. A lot of hallways to go through. In a perfect world where I could edit things, I would put along the sides of this video how many hallways we went down, how many rooms we entered, how many times we accessed the inventory, fun stuff like that. Just keep track of it all. I'm 100% not going to do that. We get back into the room where we have to fight the wallpaper, and we find first class key. This key is used to gain access to the first class cabins on 3F. Very cool. The key looks like an old school key. It's got almost like a little hitch, like a little bump in the shaft close to the actual key part of the key. Now we're back in a scene where Barry's talking. Barry, now we have the first class cabins key. We can go look for Leon. Lucia, great. I'll follow you there. Of course you will. What else are you going to do? Are you going to go off on your own on the ship? And I feel like that was just to tell the player that it's time to go look for Leon in first class, because there was a save moment just after that. Now, these save spots are coming hard and fast now. We just had 2 of them within 10 minutes. Pretty cool. We're headed on to find Leon, but I think that's because you could have spent a lot more time in this area figuring out all the little puzzles and finding all the stuff. And you know what? I just like that about this game. It's pretty cool. Okay, we are back in this main hallway. We're headed east. We're headed north just a little bit, but we're making our way towards first class, I do believe. No, we went down to 2F, didn't we? We're back down in the main lobby area. We're going to hug the left wall, go down on the south wall, and then down towards that south exit, which takes us back to the very beginning of this game where Barry was dropped off by the helicopter. The light and the shadow is still excellent. I will mention that every time I see it on this deck because I think you need to know. Barry's going to skip that door. I believe we're headed towards the computer room, if memory serves. Man, am I learning this game? I might be learning this game. Okay, we're going north. and we are indeed in some kind of room. There's a little caution sign. Oh, this is where you get that elevator. I think Lucia said something about a lift earlier, but that was a lift taking it down, not taking it up. So now we are officially on 3F, and we have found the door that the Semtex needs to be used on. And did we just blow that door off its hinges? So we're in the cabin's quarters, and the first thing we find is a computer card. The card reads COM2731. And this security card is used to gain access to the ship's computer control room on 3F. We have the computer card in hand. We're looking around more, and we find a Diamet. And a Diamet, this heavy strength armor will help reduce inflicted damage. Oh, wow. Okay, so Diamet, like diamond and metric, or diamond and plamet, if plamet's a thing. It's DIAMET. So diamond and jacket. Oh, diamond and jacket. You guys mashed the words diamond and jacket together to get Diamet. Whereas in reality, you should have mashed the words diamond and vest to get it together to get Vimond, which is neat, or Diamest, or diamond jacket, or diamond vest. If you have enough space there, I can see it. There's clearly enough space on the right-hand side to spell diamond jacket, which would have been cool and been like the diamond dogs of the jacket world. The jacket itself looks like a vest. It looks like a t-shirt, actually, with a gold shield plastered on the left breast of the shirt. My stomach is really starting to hurt. I think that was a bad idea in retrospect. Okay, let's continue. Barry is going to continue exploring the captain's quarters. This just looks like a room to me. It looks like a regular room. Maybe it has some nice carpeting, but that's it. Nothing to really make that the captain's quarters. No unique visuals of any kind. We are now going to take the elevator. Yeah, that was only to get the Diamet, wasn't it? I guess so. Oh, we also got the computer card. Excellent. We are headed south straight down from the elevator. I believe we are back on 2F, and we are outside in the area that Barry was originally dropped off in. The shadow effect looks amazing. Barry's little jog is pretty sweet. I don't look that even when I jog. And also, you can tell just based on Barry's character model. I mean, he's got muscles. That's pretty solid. Barry is equipping the Diamet, and we're equipping the medium armor to Lucia, which is titanium armor, which is technically excellent armor. Somebody offered me titanium armor, I'd be like, yeah, that's great. I could fight a dragon in titanium armor. We're headed north. We went right through the lobby, dodging zombies left and right. We went up the stairs, and now we're in the upstairs, so 3F hallway. And we are exploring this area. Now, we have that same scene of Lucia from earlier, where she's looking to her right with a concerned look on her face, kind of over her shoulder, But this time, because she's in a different area, and this is where the background artist really earned his paycheck, it's not raining and there's no light behind her. Great job. You didn't just reuse the same assets. You can tell that this asset was used at that point in time with the rain effect, with the light in the deck behind her, to really hammer home the fact that she was outside, and to reuse the artwork previously in the game, because this is clearly its intended place, not then, because the rain would be layered over it, and this is an aspect of it. Or perhaps it then was the first time they did it, but I think that they saw this one piece and they said, we can't just use that one time, we have to use that multiple times, because it's good, it looks good on screen, and Lucia is the character we want to represent most of, because obviously she is the driving force of Barry continuing this. I apologize, I hit the mic. Barry continuing his quest here. She throws kind of a wrench in his plans, so to speak. But I mean, anybody comes along a child on a cruise ship overrun by zombies, you help the child, Okay. Lucia, wait, it's that monster. He's somewhere around here! Exclamation point. How do you know, Lucia? Oh, maybe something just happened in the background. Oh, no, that was me pressing pause and play. Barry. Huh? Where? Question mark, exclamation point. Lucia. I can't pinpoint his location, but he's definitely nearby. How can you tell where this thing is? We're back in the game as Barry attempts to figure things out. Oh no! The thingamajig jumps out of the hallway, walks right up to Barry as a normal person, and then when he gets to Barry, leans back and his intestines spurt out. I don't know what else to call it. Now we're in the battle scene. We take him down pretty quickly, and then Barry says, Hey, Lucia, what's going on? How did you know that thing would be here? I imagine Barry's taking deep breaths. Lucia, I told you, I can feel its presence. That doesn't explain anything, Lucia. You got to be more clear than that. Barry, sometimes I ask my daughter, I'm like, what are you doing? And she's like, nothing. I'm like, clearly you're on your phone. Well, I'm just playing Roblox, chatting with somebody and doing this other thing. You're doing 3 different things right now. You're not doing nothing. Anyway, Barry, right. I'd like to believe you. Okay, you can believe her. Barry mistrusts her. But I got this feeling there's something you're not telling me. What do you mean? She literally just told you everything. Lucia, is it recording when I push the pause button and push the play button? Because if it is, that's kind of neat. Lucia, I can I can still feel it. It's really close. Oh no. Oh no. And a hand reaches out from the shadows behind. Oh, by the way, that was Lucia standing there facing the camera, and then the camera pans kind of up and to the left, and a hand reaches out. Now we got Barry again. Barry. No! Barry, that thing just grabbed Lucia. I can't see what Barry's doing right now, though. Does he have a gun drawn? The camera kind of pans to the right, then vanished. We're back to Barry in the homeworld, overworld screen. Now we just have Barry in the inventory. He's going to go ahead and use a key or a crowbar. I think he just used the crowbar. Nice. Hope you kept that on you. You should be able to use the crowbar as a medium distance weapon. Or duct tape the knife to the crowbar. We're fighting a zombie. Goes down really fast because we're crack shots. I think we actually ran away from the zombie. We didn't fight it. We continue going through the thing. It should have allowed you to push the select button to run away from conflict. Personally, I think that. Now, we have made it into a room that has a giant hole in the middle. Barry is looking into the hole. It looks like his hands are on either side of the hole, and they really made a point to kind of shadow his upper arms to just go ahead and tell you this dude is absolutely ripped. He'd be able to put a crowbar through a zombie's head at 5 paces. Okay, Barry, this hole appears to go down a long way. Thanks, man. We pan down the hole with our camera to see, oh no, Barry, I can just make out a figure. I think it's Leon. Leon S. Kennedy is laying at the bottom of the hole. Barry descends the rope to reach Leon. Now, also, it's worth noting that in the room Barry activated the hole in, there were zombies. So he did this while zombies are just meandering around him. Barry, Leon, come on, wake up. Leon regains consciousness. That was quick. We see Barry on the left-hand side of the screen, his face all scrunched up like he smelled something bad. And on the right-hand side of the screen is Leon S. Kennedy. His haircut, his face, even the jacket he's wearing. That kind of looks like him in Resident Evil 4. Even the set of his chin. His chin might actually be a little bit too squished. I don't know if you can think about it like that, but it looks like somebody took his chin and kind of lifted it. I don't know. His chin and his lips are very close together. It doesn't mean anything. It's just something that's happening. He's got a very pronounced chin. Almost like he looks like a moon face, like off a moon pie. Did you ever get those moon pies at the Mobile Mardi Gras? Doesn't matter. Okay, Leon. Oh, my head. No, that's Barry's voice. This is Barry. What does Leon sound like? How do I... You must be the president's daughter. That's what Leon sounds like. This is Leon. Oh, my head. Barry, what are you doing here, brah? I added the brah. He didn't really say that. That was pretty funny, though. Barry, when you failed to report in, somebody pushed the panic button. Man, that's a good one-liner. Somebody pushed the panic button. So they called me in to pull you out. No, to pull your fat out of the fire. That's what he just said. To pull your fat out of the fire. Barry, come on, dude. I know you have a daughter. You can't go around shaming people like that. Calling Leon fat. It's not okay. Leon. You're the president's daughter. I don't know why that's my key for Leon's voice. I'll learn it. You gotta give me a little while, though. You're the president's daughter. Right. Right. Sorry for dragging you. Wait. A minute. There was a girl. I can imagine Leon scratching the back of his head while he says this and wincing in pain. I'm doing a Leon voice. Barry. Yeah, I know. Lucia, right? She's been captured by that thing. Let me know in the comments if you're digging the voices or if you'd like me to stomp. You know, there's something about that girl that bothers me. Makes you have resting stink face. Leon. Like what? There's something strange at the Circle K. Whoa, dude. Barry. Well, she's got this weird power. Maybe she's the BOW that we're looking for. Hello? I'm the BOW you're looking for. Leon. Yeah, sure. And that thing that took her doesn't fit the bill, bruh? Totally tubular. I added the totally tubular part. Barry. Well, yeah, but... Come on, Barry C.B. Burton. Don't go thinking that girl's evil. Leon. Listen, right now, I'm convinced that amoeba thing's a pretty good. How do you know it's an amoeba thing, bro? How do you know it's an amiibo? An amiibo. Oh, Nintendo, you need to remake this game today. And you need to get us an amiibo of the BOW. An amiibo BOW, please. Thank you. Put a bow on it. I'm done. You can send me a check in the mail. Candidate for what we're looking for. And until I'm convinced otherwise. Leon has a lot of things to say, let me tell you. I'd like to see what I can do to save that. To save what may be the only survivor in this hellhole. Whoa. 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 Leon. Guys, newsflash. Leon's edgy. I'm going to say it. Leon might be cool. That's one cool dude right there. Barry. You're right. There's a security room back the way I came. We might be able to use the observation monitor to find her. ... Nope. That was an accidental pause. Okay, so we're headed back to the security room. We start by heading east and we hit a save point. Of course, we're not going to save because we're playing this game that way. We need to head all the way to the east, and we just checked our map to make sure we were going to head in the right direction. Now we're just kind of standing here for a minute while we decide what we're going to equip Leon with. My vote is the shotgun and some light armor, perhaps? We should technically have had medium armor, but I think we equipped the medium to Lucia, and then she was taken, and it took the armor with her, which was kind of neat. We used the assault rifle to put a zombie down at 5 paces, which is pretty good. We got some handgun bullets for our trouble, and we're headed back in an easterly direction. And we're going to attack another zombie. This game could have done an active real-time combat, but they didn't do that system, and I kind of wonder if it was an intentional choice or a limitation on hardware. It'd be very interesting to find out, because the way they play is kind of like a golf/RPG game. We're going to do a lot of zombie killing between here and the security room. I don't think that we're finding anything super important. Just imagine 2 dudes running around the ruined deck of a cruise ship arguing with each other. Ooh, and a female zombie attacks us out of nowhere, and we take her down with one short burst from the assault rifle, and we have invaded this woman's bathroom. The bathroom looks absolutely trashed. I'm going to pause it a minute to just describe this cute little bathroom area. Right now it takes place in about, if the screen was split into quadrants, it would only take place in 4 quadrants of the screen, that being 1, 2, 4, and 5, with 7, 8, 9, 6, and 3 being black space. Sorry, I bumped the mic again. I do that a lot. The bathroom, though, so we open the bathroom door, there's a female zombie, and with one assault rifle blast, we take the female zombie down. The mirror is cracked. The tiles, I don't see any visible wear on the tiles, but the way that they're done with the mirror, it's very, very good pixel system. We can clearly see a toilet there and a sink, and there's something on the ground, like some refuse on the ground. Even though nothing is telling me that this bathroom is in dire disrepair, except for the crack on the mirror, which is a pretty substantial crack, this whole bathroom feels grimy. Oh, and there's one thing on the ground. I can imagine in the mindscape, the mind's eye theater, if you will, the violent struggle that this character had in that bathroom as she slowly turned and maybe even locked herself in to keep her family safe, or because she was sick in the toilet, and slowly turned into the zombie, and even attacked the mirror because it was a reflection, and her animalistic zombified brain just impulsed to attack that humanoid, and it was a mirror. I mean, this is minimalist storytelling done at its best. Fantastic job, M4. Just all hats off to you again. And in here we find the medical key. Oh no! That means this was potentially the doctor who saw the first zombie person, and if there is a body in that medical bay, I can make a very strong case that they were infected, saw the zombie, and immediately decided to quarantine themselves before falling victim to it, not knowing that the outbreak wouldn't just stop with them, but was being spread by an amoebo-like BOW, or even potentially, if Barry C.B. Burton's theory is correct, the girl that the BOW wants. Okay, we find a key to the medical bay. The key is a silver key that has 3 distinctive teeth on it. If you've ever seen a Kingdom Hearts keyblade, kind of looks like that. A key that is used to open the medical office on 2F. Okay, I know where we're headed, to 2F. We are going to exit this bathroom. Oh, look, there's like the toilet paper is kind of hanging down a little bit. I didn't notice that earlier. That is a fun little extra thing. This person's aiming around the bathroom. Oh, because there's a zombie coming through the door, and we took that zombie out. Now, in the background of that fight, right there was actually a bed, because the zombie was in a bedroom. And again, we're taking out another female zombie, and there's a bed behind that zombie. Perhaps that's the nurses that go with the zombified doctor, or that was the zombified nurse, and those were the medical people who came to check on her. Or that was just a family that all lived in the same room together. I don't know. I like to imagine there's some deeper lore to some of these games being told environmentally. We're walking across a really nicely tiled area in 2F, and we picked up some shotgun shells that are just helter-skelter, if you will. We also picked up the library dock. Ooh. Man, we are 45 minutes into this game. We're past save slot 5, which is roughly about 30%, 40% of the game, and we're still getting docks. That's kind of neat. Okay, so this looks like a manila folder, opened, same dock place, same dock time. To catch up on procedures, crewmen should read during their spare time. Goodness sakes, library doc. Is that all you're going to tell me? Many technical books can be found in the library on 2F. Oh man, are you telling me that the library on 2F is like a get out of jail free, check out the playthrough sort of thing? Oh, we have another zombie. We fight them. There's some bodies on the ground here, and we pick up a library key. Wow, this one actually has teeth on both sides of the keys, like I said earlier, so I'll eat my words. Some keys, I guess, do have teeth on both sides. That's a nifty lock. A well-worn key that is used to gain access to the ship's library on 2F. A library key, if you will. Excellent. We're going to take that library key. We're going to head back through this nicely tiled area that has holes in the floor for no apparent reason whatsoever. I'm going to yawn while still continuing to talk. And we make it back to the lobby at 2F, which is the exact start of this game. Fantastic. We're going to attack some zombies here, take them down at a distance, and I don't even know how this person's using the assault rifle, because it is zooming by. I cannot track it with my eyes even. We pick up some AR bullet clips, or an AR bullet clip, which I guess has so many shots in it. We got 31 shots for the AR, but I think it bursts. It fires like 3 or 4 at one time. We pick up some green herbs. That's the light damage healing herb. And we are back in the hallway we started in. There's some zombies coming for us, but we take them down at a distance. Leon is still at full health. And I think it's important to note we've been fighting as Leon because you can switch between the 3 characters, which essentially gives you access to 3 life bars as the player of the game. We're going to attack this zombie. We are now in the dining area that's right beside the kitchen from previously that had all that swaying meat in it. Oh man, are we going to go back to that kitchen? Yeah, we're headed back to that kitchen. And we go in. There's the guy there. We have the fire extinguisher, but you know what? Let's just ignore that fire that's happening. There's now a female zombie wandering around the kitchen. I guess we left the door open when we left. You always got to close that door, man, or the zombies will get in. You know what I mean? We're going to go down to the cooler area because why not? This seems like a new place. Oh, and we go slightly to the left, and we pick up a grenade. Doesn't look like a grenade. I'll tell you what it looks like, though. It looks like a grenade launcher. I'd call it a missile launcher. Maybe not. Maybe this isn't the missile launcher. Maybe this is just a grenade launcher. But it looks pretty awesome. So, essentially, this looks like a silver tube that has rings around it at interspersing parts, which attach a handle and, like, that can't be a scope. It's too small to be a scope. So maybe, like, a laser light to the top and a place to place your hand on the bottom. And the back of it seems to be a larger steel tube so that you can almost breech load it by clicking the barrel down, taking a grenade, putting it in there, snapping it up, and then launching the grenade. I like to imagine it works with a giant spring on the inside that launches the grenade forward at the speed of spring. Would be pretty cool. This is a heavy-duty weapon that is harder to aim with, but delivers medium to heavy damage. Medium damage? Really? That's what the shotgun does. Not even reasonable damage. I think reasonable might be worse than medium. Oh, look at that meat sway. That's some good swaying meat. Okay, so we're done watching that meat sway. Headed back out of here. The dead chef breaks my heart every time we walk by him. By the way, in the kitchen, there's a dead chef on the ground with his chef hat on. Because if you are a chef and you die on a cruise line, you die with your chef hat on. Now, we picked up some grenade launcher rounds. See, the L in GL, because it says GL rounds, right? So that's grenade launcher. But get this. It says these rounds are used with the grenade gun. So just grenade gun. But these are not GG rounds. These are not grenade gun rounds. These are grenade launcher rounds. Thank you, Virgin Electronics, for stepping in and changing grenade launcher or grenade gun to grenade launcher. But you did not change the name to grenade launcher, and you haven't referenced it as grenade launcher at any other point. It's interesting, because this is almost like a translation of a game, but it's a translation from one English-speaking culture to another English-speaking culture. because I know this was made by individuals in Britain. Maybe they call grenade launchers grenade guns over there. We call them launchers because a grenade isn't a bullet, I guess. I couldn't tell you why we call them grenade launchers versus grenade guns. Both make sense. We should call them spring-loaded grenade propellers. So, SLGP. SLGP for short. We have crossed the lobby since I last updated you as to where we are, and now we're in some kind of little shopping area, but I think this might be the library. There's shelves of stuff, and we pick up on this one, titanium. This medium strength armor. Remember titanium from earlier? So now we got medium armor as well as Diamet, the heavy armor. These zombies are coming hot and heavy. We have been taking them out, but we're only down... Oh, wow. Every burst takes 1 ammunition from the assault rifle. We found some grenade launcher rounds, grenade gun rounds, grenade rounds, just grenades. Why are they rounds? We know they're grenades. It launches grenades. That's what it does. All day. Every day. Always be launching ABL. That's funny. Okay, we're using some green herbs to heal our guys real quick. Now that we got 2 of them, I almost want Leon to follow Barry around like this is Pokemon and he's a Pikachu, but we're not getting that. We're crossing the lobby once again from east to west. Might even be going back to the kitchen. I don't know why we'd return there, but we're doing our best. There's some zombies. We're going to take this guy out, hopefully at a distance. We're doing a great job of that with the shotgun, looks like. Took him down, and we shall continue on our westerly path. West is to the left, and we're headed deeper into the cruise ship at this point. We're headed back to the security room is what we're doing now. We were just running around, I think, to get the grenade launcher. I have heard that there is a missile launcher in this game, but I do not know where the missile launcher might be hidden. We don't come across it, I do not believe, in this walkthrough. We use the key to the library, and we have gained access to the library area. It looks to be a very dim but large open room, and I will let you know if I see bookshelves around the walls. That would be some nice flavor. Now, they're also going to find a lot of crew in here that are supposed to be reading in their off time, and we found the lounge key. It, like the library key, has teeth on both sides of it. Pretty cool, wicked-looking key. I'd like that. I'd pick that up at a rubbish sale if I ever went by one. It's a lavish key that is used to open the ship's lounge on 3F. Okay, so this is like the 42nd key we found in this playthrough, and we get the kitchen dock. Did you know the kitchen even had a dock? I didn't. Honestly. First time I'm ever seeing this. During meal breaks, crewmen should use the kitchen on 3F. Whoa, dude, the kitchen's on 1F. Because, stay with me, you enter on 2F. You go to the left from the lobby. Then you go down some stairs, which would be 1F, right? And then the kitchen's on the left-hand side. Maybe this is a different kitchen. I don't know. This kitchen can be found next to the kitchen... No. This kitchen can be found next to the Ocean View Lounge. Thanks, Kitchen Doc. This Kitchen Doc is really doing the Lord's work here. We found some handgun bullets in the library. That tracks. We also found some Kevlar. That's light armor. So now we have light armor for all 3 people. That's kind of neat. If we get a 4th light armor, that could indicate there might have been a cut character at some point in production. We see another zombie, and we decide to just sporadically murder this zombie. I'm not calling it murder. These zombies used to be human. We're going to use the key to this door. I'm not sure which key that was. We found Diamet, which is the heavy armor. So now we have heavy armor for Leon and heavy armor for Barry. And we find some handgun bullets. I apologize. I'm taking drinks of water to try to keep myself hydrated while we continue this absurd quest of mine to descriptively audio all of Resident Evil Gaiden in one day. We have equipped the Diamet, and we find some purple herb in the same room as we explore fully. So that key just unlocked a lot of stuff. We found some yellow herb, gives us some good healing, which is going to come in handy during the final boss I hope we're getting close to. but I know we're not because we got some things to do between now and then. We are about a third or halfway through the game at this point in time. Barry's exploring more to the east, and the lighting effects really pull their own in this area. We put that zombie down with impunity. Executed with impunity. And we continue exploring. Let me tell you, if they really would like to make another Darkest Dungeon, make one on a cruise ship. That would be very cool. Make it modern day, too. That'd be neat. And the village is like the top of the cruise ship, and the cruise ship is like 7 floors below. It's pretty awesome. Each floor is a different dungeon. Anyway, I should play some Darkest Dungeon. That's a great game. But not right now, because I'm descriptively audio describing these battles. We take down another zombie. That's 4 so far. I'm going to keep track. Found some handgun bullets. And that's good because that'll assist us in murdering more, I can presume, innocent zombified citizens. Only a few of them are guilty of any sort of crime, and most of them are just guilty of the crime of living, which is not a crime at all, Barry. But you know that, don't you? Take down more of them, and there's a dead chef. Oh, we are in a kitchen? When did we enter a kitchen? Okay, well, there's a dead chef on the ground there. Is this the dead? No, this is a different kitchen. And we find the cabin P50. What? No, the cabin F50 key. Not P50, F50. The key looks like a solid, average Joe door key. Ironically, it might look different than the last 34C key that we found, or C34, wherever that was. This key is used to gain access to the one of the first class cabins on 3F. Now, even though these keys kind of represent fetch quests, there's that dead chef again, breaking my heart. I would take his hat off of him at least. I mean, let a chef die with their hat on, but for dignity purposes, take it off after they're gone, am I right? Okay, we take down another zombie. That's 5 innocents. Barry, you got blood on your hands. And we find an operator pass. This security card is used to gain access to a computer in one computer control room on 3F. In the computer control room on 3F. And the code on the computer card, if anyone's keeping track at home, doesn't have one. The card is weirdly shaped like the front of a bullet train in Japan with a blue, almost the blue line traces from left to right, but before it gets to the end of the card, it jolts up and to the left. Almost like a lightning bolt jag, but there's no continuation. It's like the end or the beginning of a lightning bolt jag. And the upper right-hand corner of the card is actually clipped at an angle, or it looks like it is. That might be colored differently to blend into the background. And there is a barcode, plus this has a picture on it of a nondescript Caucasian individual wearing a hat so low it seems to cover their eyes, which is weird. Maybe it just shadows their eyes. There's some good effect put in here. That's solid. Good job, M4. I'll quit complimenting you when you stop earning it. Okay, we got that computer control card, and now we're headed back. I can't even see where Barry is. That's how dark the screen is right now. Also, my computer monitor is a little dark, and also, I'm a little blind. I'm more than a little. I am, legally speaking, blind. Barry is headed back east. Now he's headed south, and we're in an elevator. He's pushing buttons, helter-skelter, wiggly-piggly, if you will, and we are back out on one of the floors. I can only imagine 3F, maybe 4F, 2F, or 1F, because that's all the floors that we've discovered. Barry has moved north, and now he's headed east, so he's headed to the right-hand side of the ship. We're exploring it. The lights are still on, which bodes well for this cruise line vessel. What do you think Barry and Leon talk about? Like, if this was a AAA modern-day video game, they would be having discussions as they go along. Did you make it in time to go to the pool? Nah, man, didn't make it to the pool at all. You must be the president's daughter. That's the Leon voice. Okay, we're back in the lobby, 2F. We were on 2F all along, and we were going to go up the stairs to 3F. The zombies are screaming at you. Hear that? That's cool, man. I like that. I get quiet every time one of them tries to scream at you. We got attacked by one of the zombies, and they should have shown up super close, but they did not. They were a little farther away than usual. We continue south, fight another zombie. Barry's getting very good with his assault rifle, and we are headed east again. Barry seems to zig and zag, avoiding the zombies in the hallway as he continues on. We used an item to replenish health, I believe? No, we unlocked a door. So we are now in first class, and that must have been the proverbial P50. We got the purple herbs, which deal heal heavy damage. We also got an item, yellow herbs. So we unlocked the, should have just called it the mule's room. We're taking down another zombie. I can't even see the zombies in the background. Ooh, we got a PDA. Oh, you do not have the rocket launcher. You cannot collect this ammunition. Okay, well, that's a point in one favor. They call it the rocket launcher. They do not call it the grenade launcher. Do we ever get the rocket launcher? We also picked up some titanium, so now we should have 3 pieces of medium armor and 2 pieces of maximum armor. We walked right by the rockets as we leave. I believe we were in P50. So that's pretty cool. Barry equips the handgun that has 61 rounds, which is an impressive amount of ammunition to have at any point in this game. We walk right by a zombie who just seems to be chilling by a door and doesn't even look at us. That's cool. That zombie knows what's best for them. We go back up a floor on the elevator. So now we're at the top of the ship. And we are going to make our way to the security room now that we have the titanium armor and a plethora of herbs. We pass through the bar room, which is just kind of this tiled area. I would almost say this is a pool room or like a sun room, like the sun deck where Lucille was originally. We make it back out onto a deck, and we avoid the pool, but I do believe it does have the pools, and they're empty, and it's pretty cool to see them, because they have tile on the bottom and stuff. We get attacked by a zombie, or we attack a zombie, and we take him down, wasting 3 handgun rounds, and we get handgun rounds to benefit us from that fight. So we actually have 69. 3 more, and that zombie goes down. But no drop this time. There is an undead person up there by the pool. That's a little sad. Not undead. That person just looks dead. And you have to imagine during the outbreak, some people would have just been killed by panicking individuals, and that's kind of sad that happens. Take down another zombie. We're back down to about 63 shots, I do believe. We pick up a purple herb. I ever wonder what happened to the red herbs. I remember red herbs. Maybe you combine them. And blue herbs, I remember those too. You had to combine herbs to make purple. Okay, we picked up some grenade launcher rounds in a shower area, and we're taking down a zombie that's in the shower, which is arguably pretty funny. And this is just a big tiled bathroom area. Oh, there's spooky little areas. And right then, Barry was standing in the shower, and this individual knows the map so well, they actually aimed the little aiming target towards one of the darkened showers and instigated combat without actually triggering the zombie walking out of that area. If you had been playing naturally, you would have walked right into that little trap, and it would have been a pretty good spook for you, I think. Barry takes it down. He's got 55 handgun bullets left. We find some more handgun bullets, and we also find some blue herb. Oh, look, there's the blue herb. Okay. This herbal compound will cancel out a poisonous infection. We haven't gotten poisoned yet, to the best of my knowledge. There's a dead person in the bathroom, which is sad. And I think the zombie we fought earlier in the shower had a unique zombie model. I cannot be certain of that, though, because I couldn't see it. We're attacking that zombie, but it looks like that zombie just kind of meandered out of our way. We entered into a new area. We're back in the security room, and it seems to be absolutely overrun with zombies. Sorry, I hit the microphone. Leon. Hey, you must be the president's daughter. That's not it. There they are. That's what Leon says. We're looking through a camera. I can see absolutely nothing of what we're supposed to be looking at, but I can imagine in the mind's eye that it's an amoeba-like evil creature and Lucia. More of a fun fact, in the lower left-hand corner of this camera, it says camera 2, leading me to believe there might have been a mini-game or puzzle where we click through multiple cameras to try to find the people we're looking for or what we're looking for, which would have been cool because had they been able to pull that off, you would have been able to see things like herbs or ammunition for handguns and stuff in all the different parts of the ship. Now, in the lower right-hand corner, it says LOB. Now, that leads me to believe that that might be the lobby. I'm going out on a limb here. Barry. Looks like it's headed for the upper deck. This doesn't make any sense. Is it climbing through a hole? If it's climbing through a hole, that means it's making all these crazy holes. As far as we know, that thing has wiped out everybody on board. Except for the baby on board. Which I guess I don't want to call Lucia a baby. But anyway. Why doesn't it kill the girl? Leon on the left-hand side of the screen. If anything, they're making Leon look a little mad. I don't know. Leon. You don't quit, do you? I know you think she's the monster we're looking for. Hello? Am I the monster you're looking for? I should edit that out. I don't want to get copyright or whatever. Although I didn't combine more than 3 words. We're fine. But if she is, why isn't she wiping the floor with that thing? Bruh. Barry comes in to the right-hand side to say, I see your point, but... Leon, look. If it's her power that's bothering you, don't worry. Bruh. He just looks like the kind of guy. Maybe he overuses Buddy. Buddy, I know about it. Before you came on board, I had some time to talk to her. We played hopscotch. We bonded. And about 2 years ago, she was adopted from an orphanage. She said her ears started ringing about that time. That's not good, man. Ears ringing is tetanitis. Barry. Her ears? Question mark. In my Barry voice. Leon. Yeah. Apparently, she has an acute sense of hearing. Okay. Not to mention her other senses. She also told me that she healed quicker than most. Nice. We're going to get up to a public service announcement soon. Wait for it. In fact, those same powers got her into trouble with the local kids. Aw, dude, did they bully her? 'Cause that's not cool, man. They picked on her for being different. And guys, it's okay to be different. Let me tell you, I was super different when I was younger. I'm super different today. I'm doing this. This is different. She said that things got so bad, her foster parents decided to send her to some... Okay, just a moment here. She was adopted from an orphanage. Now things got so bad, her foster parents don't adopt kids from orphanages. Once you adopt somebody, you have a kid. And if things got that bad for my children, I would move. I'm just saying, Leon, your story's not making much sense. Your story's not making much sense here, but it was told to you, sorry, I bopped the mic, from Lucia, so. To some relatives in Europe. That's why she's on this ship, and I have to go with her and make sure there's not a castle full of bug-headed creeps that need putting down. Know what I'm saying, Barry? Not because that last part was me, riffing. Back to what Leon's actually saying. Not because she's some sort of refugee from the Umbrella Laboratory! Exclamation point. Yeah, how do you know, dude? Barry. That sounds pretty lame to me. You guys remember when lame was a thing you could say? I'm going to say it again. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to start saying lame right now. Leon. Geez, why do I bother? It's impossible to live with you, Barry. Can you at least assume she's innocent until proven guilty, bruh? Buddy? You're lame. Right now, my concern is that monster heading for the upper deck. That is a good point there, Leon. I smashed that space bar, so you probably heard that click. If taking that thing out means saving the girl in the process, then then what's the problem with that? Question mark, exclamation point. Bruh, come on. We've wasted enough time. Let's move. Exclamation point. Bruh, buddy, you're lame. Leon, you're so edgy. Okay, we get back to the game, and we're putting zombies down in the computer room. Okay, here's the thing. If you miss the zombie, because the computers behind the zombie in the background are actually, they're winking. They have buttons on them turning off and on. It's really cool. We pick up some green herb. That is some light recovery right there. We're going to dodge that zombie that's in the northern part of the map anyway. They're just chilling up there. And we got to the next save spot. That's it for me, ladies and gentlemen, for this playthrough. For this sit down area. I told you at the beginning of this, whenever I came into it, that I had eaten some chicken and waffles, and they are not agreeing with me 100%. So we're going to pause it here. This is the day in the life of a blind guy doing an audio description of a video game that is 20 years old. This is where I'm at in my life, and it's pretty great, actually. No complaints. No complaints. I had a beach vacation recently. It was great. Anyway, I will see you back in just a moment. But for me, that moment, for you, it's just a blip. It'll literally be seconds from whenever I click stop recording to when my voice picks back up. For me, it's probably going to be a harrowing journey of self-discovery. So wish me luck. And goodbye for now. Okay. Hello, welcome back. Make sure my microphone is picking up any sort of sound. It is. Let's get back to this. I come back to you forever changed. A different individual. I've seen God and he was a baby. He reached out his chubby fingers towards me. I reached out my hand towards him. And whereupon our fingertips touched, the world exploded. Or I just threw up a whole lot in the shower. I don't even know. Welcome back to Edit this part out. Note to self. Welcome back. We are going to continue Barry Burton's journey. Let's get back to it. We just found where Lucia was, and Leon told us we were being a total person about this whole thing. Whoa, was that that was just a whole bunch of life rafts. I thought I saw a tyrant up there. We are rolling back through this deck. There's a lot of lifesavers left on this deck. I mean, he's kind of zigzagging his way around all these holes, but around each hole is like a metric ton of life rafts just stacked or set side by side. We go back into the bar room and we have to avoid the giant holes in the floor created by, I guess, the BOW or zombies or something. I'm not entirely sure what created them. We take the elevator down to the third floor, and we are walking around the hallways. We aim and try to take out one of the zombies coming at us in the darkness, which we do handily enough, using our handgun, of which we only have 57 bullets left. Oh no, there's 2 of them. 56 bullets left on that handgun right there. The number's always clicking down, Barry. It's always getting lower. I'd like to go ahead and attempt to finish this. I've been at it since 10 a.m. and it's currently 4 p.m., so 6 hours of recording later with all the audio quality checks in between. It's been quite a day for me. We're headed east. We just got to the lobby and we went to the right, and we are back outside at the beginning of the game. And the person actually went down a little bit so we can see the side of the deck there. There is a save option, of which we chose not to, but we equipped Barry with the grenade launcher, so we know what that means. The zombie pops up, and we use 2 grenades to splatter a zombie across the deck. That's cool. Back into a story mode. Barry Burton and Leon S. Kennedy are in a splash scene as it rains around them. Barry, pointing his gun forward with the left hand this time, is very ambidextrous, because the last time I saw him point a gun, it was with his right hand. But this is clearly his left hand, and his right hand is pushing back towards Leon, like, I got this, bro. But Leon's behind him, and you know, the way they did Leon's model, he looks pretty cool. Also, he has elbow pads. And how can you spot a super cool secret agent? They're going to be wearing elbow pads and fingerless gloves, because that's what they wear. Leon's behind him with his gun pointed up into the air, looking rather, like he's just along for the journey. And Barry in front of him, I mean, they did a huge amount of work on Barry's left arm. The biceps are popping. I mean, this dude, he's not just toned. He could crush a zombie's skull using the inside of his elbow. He could probably crack a walnut between his fingers. That's this kind of dude, okay? That's just to give you the mental image. Leon. Hold it right there. Put that girl down. Now. Yeah, real good Leon. It's a terrible Leon voice. Oh, and we go straight into the battle. Okay, we are standing there. Barry and Leon both pointing their guns. We have the BOW, his intestines about to explode forth from his lower midriff, and we have Lucia kind of standing off to one side in a pair. She looks like she's wearing like a pair of blue shorts and a yellow jacket. That is such a strange combination, because that is like clearly a yellow rain jacket. And the intestines burst out of the tyrant, and we have to fight. But lucky, we have this grenade launcher. So this dude, in the battle scene, he looks like a hulking... Wow, he took like 4 grenades to the face and fell down. Leon. Lucia! That was a great Leon. Hurt my voice. Lucia. Leon, you're alive. Somehow I knew you'd be okay. Let me know in the comments again if you dislike it as much as I dislike it. We have a BOW in the background getting rained on as the camera pans up to show us his face as he gets up. And in the background, Barry says, I don't believe it. This thing can't be stopped. Oh, come on, man. It's going to take more than 5 grenades to stop Amiibo Boy over here. Come on. We'd better get out of here. Let's go. Now. Serious now I threw out there, wasn't it? My apologies to everybody at home. This thing's going to chase us. Oh, check that out. We can run away from the amoeba. Amoeba buddy. That's what I'm going to call him. Amoeba buddy. We got attacked by a zombie and we pushed him away. The zombies strangely... I wonder if this is a different kind of zombie that I'm just not able to see. We take him out pretty handily with Leon using the shotgun as we run away. Is the BOW still chasing us? We're going to equip the pistol to Lucia. She gets a gun. What is that? What is that song about that? Some such and such has a gun. The Homecoming Queen. Oh man, it's a sad song, but I liked it. Okay, so we're gonna have Lucia take out a few zombies. Old Papa Leon and Papa Barry gonna teach her how to shoot people in the head. So that's terrifying that she's going to be raised that way. But you know what? That's okay, because something much more intense happens. I haven't been audibly describing properly for everybody at home. I apologize. We just ran through the hallways of the ship to get away from the BOW, but as we neared an elevator, the likes of which could probably take us to the 4th floor to call in an extraction, something terrible happens. The splash screen above us shows the starlight on the left-hand side, taking the quadrants of both 1, 4, 7, 8, and 5, as well as parts of 2, 3, 6, and 9. And in the middle area is a bright yellow turning into orange, turning into dark red explosion. On the left-hand side, we actually see the deck of the Starlight being lifted up in what I can only say is a very cool graphic. I mean, hats off to you. I just took my hat off, because that is just a cool scene. I'd be happy to see that in a comic book, any comic book. And once I press play, you can actually see it raining over top of this neato explosion. Suddenly, an explosion rocks the Starlight. Yeah, that rain falls, but nothing's moving in the explosion. It's still pretty cool. Leon, Lucia, you're hurt. Leon grabs Lucia, and we can tell from Leon's model that he's got some muscle on him. He's very skinny, but he's got muscle. He's got that whipcord kind of muscle. He's got skinny muscle. But he grabs Lucia. So the scene is Leon on the right grasping Lucia's almost her upper arms, but it looks like he's grabbing both of them and he's looking into her face. This makes Lucia seem much younger than I think they're going for. I think they're trying to aim for her being between 12 and 14. This makes her look like she's like 8, you know? I don't know. But Lucia looks scared. Lucia, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't do a good Lucia voice. Leon, the fire's spreading. If it reaches the engine room, this ship's gonna blow. And us with it? Is that what you're gonna say? We're gonna go with it. Yeah, I got that before it showed up on screen. I predicted the future. Barry, I'll use the radio and call in the helicopter. That's your answer? You're just gonna call in the helicopter? We need to get off this floating death trap. I could have told you it was a floating death trap well before you got on the floating death trap. Mayday, Mayday, HQ, do you read me? Come in. Over. Barry is on the left-hand side of the screen, so he's talking. Gotta get my British voice back up. HQ, this is headquarters. Over. Barry, I found Leon. We've also found a girl with us. We've also got a girl with us. Found a girl with us. Got a girl with us. You know what I'm saying. Sorry, HQ. She appears to be the only survivor. That's very strange there is only the one. But maybe the BOW hunted everybody else out. HQ, what about the BOW? The bow, if you will. Barry. We're still working on that, but right now, we've got a ship that might sink at, I'm going to say, any moment. And we'll see. Any minute. Request a helicopter for immediate evac! Exclamation point. HQ. No can do, Governor. We can't get a helicopter up in this storm, although it is the exact same storm we dropped you off in. In fact, you may say that the storm has not changed in intensity, and if anything, I have not seen lightning in the background the last few storm elements. Yeesh. Suggest you hold out until the storm blows over. That should be easy. We'll get a chopper out the minute the sky is clear. How did you drop him off? You dropped him off in the storm, man. Barry. Right. Man, you're taking this real well. You should be all like, I will risk the pilot's life. Send the pilot. But you don't. You're just like, right. I guess you're a good soldier. I'll see if the ship will accommodate our schedule. You're pivoting. What is it? Overcome and adapt? HQ. One more thing, Governor. We've received some new info on the BOW that might be helpful. That might help, I should say. Listen here, Squire. You can identify the creature. It has green blood. I repeat, it has green blood. How do you know that? I've shot this creature. I've blown this amiibo up 3 or 4 times. You haven't done anything. You've been sitting in a room watching reruns of Monty Python. Acknowledge, please, Squire. Barry. Green blood. Acknowledged. Over and out. I also like how apparently Barry's just going to believe him. Leon. Well, you're the president's daughter. That's my Leon voice right there. Yeah, that's the one. It needs to be more high-pitched a little bit. Yeah. Well, it looks like you were wrong. Yeah, I guess I was. Listen, Leon, I need you to see if there's a, something. What is it? I don't know. Sprinkler system or something you can get working to slow down the fire. How do you even know there's a fire? All you heard was an explosion, unless you can see the fire from where you are, in which case I will remind you, you do not need a sprinkler system when it is pouring rain outside. That should slow down the fire. That way we might be able to buy some time till the chopper gets here. Leon. What are you gonna do? What I actually said there is, what are you going to do? But I said it as Leon, which... I bumped the mic again, sorry. Which is a surfer dude, because Leon is Keanu Reeves. And if they ever do a live-action Resident Evil, Leon is Keanu Reeves. Leon should be Keanu Reeves. They should do a Resident Evil Logan style, where it's the future, and Leon is played by Keanu Reeves. Yeah. They missed the boat when they should have gotten Keanu Reeves to jump off the Matrix train and directly onto the Resident Evil 4 train. Can you imagine that future? I'm talking Keanu Reeves, Matrix level, dyeing his hair blonde, you know, like that golden blonde of Leon, getting a bad bowl cut and just going for it. Oh, it would have been... I can't even fathom that alternative future. It's too good. Barry, trust me. I'll be right back. He had a bit of a husky voice there. My bad. Leon. Yeah. Sure. Cha. Yeah, sure. Cha. That's the combination of yeah and sure. Lucia, stay close. On high-tech ships like this, everything usually runs from... Oh man, what was I gonna say? I have to wait to the next screen. A main computer. Let's head to the computer control room and see if we can find... Oh man, I lost my train of thought again as we wait for the next screen to load. Something that will activate the sprinkler system. Like totally tubular. No, that's not that dude. Who is that? He was in Biodome. Pauly Shore? Pauly Shore was awesome. Lucia, I apologize. Okay, I'm right behind you. I'm glad they didn't give Lucia too many talking parts. Okay, so now we are just Leon. And when he left, oh no, Barry put the grenade launcher back in our inventory. I was about to say, did he take the grenade launcher with him? Because that would have been cool. Also, that thing looks like it's the kind of weapon that could bash a zombie's head in without any ammo. You could just use it to smash zombies. This zombie's way too close for comfort, so Lucia's trying to take him down with a pistol, and it's taking a lot of shots. We're at 46. We got out of that zombie. We are on room, I want to say 2F or 3F at this point, and we're in like this industrial area, but remember the central computer room? We're going back there. We're headed north up the ship. There's a lot of zombies in these hallways, and that leads to question, like, how do the zombies get into the hallways? Like, we close these doors behind us, you know what I mean? We run over to the computer system, and we have Leon again, so I have to put on my Leon voice. Whoa, you're the president's daughter. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, that's the computer rebooted, but we can't start the sprinkler system. Oh, I guess at some point I should mention we were supposed to reboot the computer, but we already got the computer reboot code card thing from the guy that whatnot happened previously. So, let's ignore that little fetch quest. From here, it says the system can only be started from the data control room, because they're going to collect data on the sprinklers. It must be part of the ship's security. Yep, I'd say so. That makes sense. Lucia. Okay, let's go. Why? I mean, I like that Lucia has an opinion. I like that they make her like a member of the group, if you will, but at no point does she disagree. Now our mission is find the data control room on 1F and start the sprinkler system. Objective. Thanks, PDA. I guess Barry also gave us his clamshell laptop at some point, too. Leon has equipped a assault rifle with 7 rounds. Lucia has equipped a pistol, and if I was them, I'd move back over to the knife at some point. We have a little save screen, which indicates that this is a big part of the game. We are in one of the final chapters. I think we're in the final 3 chapters, so thank you guys for hanging on with me so long through this and me trying to use Lucia's voice, and Leon for that matter. I apologize to any Leon fans that I offend with my Leon voice. If it makes you feel better, we'll talk about that more later. we're going to head on over to the left-hand side. Oh, this is 1F. Okay, so the bottom floor, the basement, if you will, is the one with all the storage containers. We have finally answered that question. The M4, the E4, we are taking these zombies down using the assault rifle. It's pretty brutal. This is just a zombie massacre, if you will. We get into another fight. Take that guy down immediately. It's rough. And we found some yellow herbs. That's an excellent thing to come across. Oh, and we have Leon. Great. That fire extinguisher has put out all the flames. What? What are you talking about? Now we can get through to the data control room and switch on the sprinkler system. Oh, they covered it in flames, so that's what the fire extinguisher comes in handy. That's cool. I like that. We kind of hacked it by getting an item before we should have got the item. But that's okay. Now, the data control room is up in the northern side of things, and we are doing some crazy battling here. Lucia has a little bit of health left in her green, and this person's been playing so well, we've never gone below green. We picked up a rocket launcher. So let me just say that again. I feel like I panned over that a little bit too fast. Like the grenade launcher before it, and before that, the blowtorch. We got to talk about this. You got a rocket launcher. One, rockets. What's the difference between a missile and a rocket, you might ask? In my mind, a rocket would be an anti-air device. It would be something fired from the ground at the air. It's not ground to ground. It's ground to air, if you will, a launcher. So this rocket launcher is an anti-aircraft weapon, meaning they probably travel very fast, at a high velocity, if you will, and they will not explode within a certain distance of where they're launched. Now, RPGs, rocket-propelled grenades, that's why they are so popular and everything else, and that's kind of a missile launcher. Although I guess I need to do some research into what's the difference between a rocket and a missile, because a bottle rocket is the only thing I've ever dealt with rocket in the name. Also, I've dealt with Team Rocket, so a bottle rocket and Team Rocket. So maybe this should be called a launch rocket, I guess. Launcher rocket. I don't know. The image of this thing is a rectangular tube. So imagine a square elongated to the length of maybe 3 feet, maybe 4 feet, but it has 4 bays in it. So it's not a single tube like you expect from a bazooka, which is a cool name for a missile launcher or a rocket-propelled grenade launcher, a bazooka, which is just a tube, and then you shoot from it. And this isn't like the Halo one that's double barrel. This is a quad barrel, because they expect you to be able to shoot 4 missiles at one time. This assumes you have the abs of steel to withstand not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 launches from this device. In a nutshell, it's absolutely insane. And it's got a really small handle, 2 handles coming off of it. Like, you're going to carry it from the bottom when this is clearly a shoulder-mounted thing, but there's no shoulder mounting. So I guess you would tuck this under your arm and then shoot missiles from the barrel that's right in front of your chest, like you're say hello to my little friend kind of doing it, but you have a rocket launcher that they're saying hello to, which is amazing, and I love that idea. So let's go back, and now that we've described the visual that I'm bringing in, let's talk about what they're giving us word-wise. This is a top-of-the-range, armor-piercing weapon. Although it is hard to aim, it will deliver heavy damage. Now, this is the first thing that guarantees heavy damage. This is the first thing that says it's hard to aim. Not tricky, not could be a little difficult, not, whatever is going to go all over the place. This is straight up hard to aim for heavy damage. Thank you. I want to talk about that top part, though. This is a top-of-the-range armor-piercing weapon. Now, top of the range, not something I've ever heard before in my life. I guess. And so this is clearly one of those British translation things that is slightly different. It's not bad at all. It's kind of a neato sort of thing. It's like when you find out they say Z instead of Z in Canada. It's cool. It's just a cool fun fact. You know, what are you doing this weekend? I'm going out for a rip. Okay. That means you're going to go have a good time. Out for a rip. Or out for a sip if you're Coca-Cola and you want to be sued by a certain rap group. Yeah. Hope they won that lawsuit. If you want a really fun YouTube video, look up out for a rip. And then look up out for a sip. Both are just a wonderful time. So this is a top of the range. I've never heard that. I would have said top notch, or this is the best, or, you know, I actually couldn't describe them. Grade A. That's my favorite one. I say this is a grade A thing, or this is a triple A, meaning that's a financial term, as well as others. But this is also armor piercing. So anyway, great. Delivers heavy damage. Good stuff. We got a rocket launcher. Now I would start putting holes in walls just to move through areas. That would be awesome if they allowed you to just take out a wall. They don't, of course, but one can dream. We go back into 1F and we get to the data control center. You're the president's daughter. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I haven't done it enough to get it memorized yet. That's got the sprinkler system working according to this. Leon's talking, by the way, is on the left-hand side of the screen. Computer, according to this computer, there an emergency fire. That just says there an? There is. Wow. I just found a misspelling in Resident Evil Gaiden, a AAA video game. I guess misspelling? There an emergency fire system. No, I didn't. According to this computer, there an emergency fire system. Yeah, I did. Yeah, there should be THEIR. Oh my God, Capcom. Oh, Virgin Electronics dropped the ball. They're an emergency fire system that can be activated from the security room. Oh, dude, you're telling me that we got to go to the security room? According to this computer, they're an emergency fire system. Yeah, see, I'm going to make the case that is a super misspelling, because when he says that can be activated from the security room, right? They're referring to the sprinkler system. So when he says, according to this computer, there, that THEIR instead of the THERE that is representative, the THEIR is representing the sprinkler system. Bump the mic again. I'm doing that so much. Earlier, I'm just letting you know without a shadow of a doubt here that M4, you dropped the ball. Virgin Electronics, you dropped the ball. Capcom, you dropped the ball. I want to say your name's Tim Hull. Tim Hull, you dropped the ball. HULL, dropped the ball. Ouch. I know I'm coming down hard on this misspelling, but let's be honest. You never see misspellings in games. It's kind of neat. Cherish it. Cherish it. I guarantee if this game was still in print, then the versions that had that one change would be, let's head there. See, he's using there properly this time. And see if we can start it. Now, I could be completely wrong. I've been doing this going on 6 hours now. Save point. We're not going to save because we're awesome. So we just went to the data system to show that we need to go to the security room to turn on the sprinklers. It's like we're going all over the ship. It's a wild ship chase. Ooh, we took down this zombie. We changed ourselves over to the handgun. Lucia's doing the combat, and she's at medium health. We should probably heal Lucia, but we're not going to because we're pushing on. And we're getting attacked. There's a lot of bloop, bloop, bloops happening, but we're dodging them. We're attacking at a distance. Leon is, of course, equipped with the assault rifle. It only has 2 shots. Lucia has the handgun. How is Lucia a crack shot with the handgun? I think we just got some shotgun bullets. Yes, we did. So we're going to equip the shotgun there to Leon. So he has 12 shots. And we will continue down. We go past the crate that's 2-22-2. 2222. What were they trying to tell us? Or 222-2. Dude, when was this game released? Oh, man. That's kind of cool if it was released 2/22/02. That would have been neat. I'll double check that. Now he's going through that door, and he is going to go down here to this bottom deck. We are back where Barry began the game, but now we're Leon S. Kennedy, and we are moving forward. Oh, something is happening here. Let's see what's going on. He is going into the lobby. We're moving our way up through the lobby. We dodged some zombies. He's dodging to the other side. Oh, cool. The light at the end of the staircase is flashing. That's a nice little touch. And we are in the first class passenger cabin on our way to the security room, which I do believe was on the 3rd floor. And I'm just going to look it up real quick. Resident Evil Gaiden release. He is going across the sunroom. Let me go down here. And it was released in Europe on December 14th. It was released in Japan on March 29th. And June 3rd in America, 2002. But that's, none of those. It was released in 2002, but 2/22/2, none of that makes sense. So, sorry. Wanted to chase that down real quick. We're running across a deck. We are now on 4F. We went all the way up to the 4th floor. A lot of lifesavers up here. Oh, Leon got attacked, and he got grappled by a zombie, so you attempt to move. He pushes the zombie away, but he's going to take damage for that. He has taken this guy down with the shotgun. We're down to 6 shotgun shells. He picked up some yellow herb. We have a plethora of herbology at this point. 4, 9, and 1, from what I could see. Perhaps that was 4, 3, and 1. I think it might be 9, though. Although I've been here for every herb we've picked up, and I don't think we've picked up 9 herbs. Unless we've never used any of the green herbs, in which case... makes total sense. Maybe we'll use some more in the future. Alrighty, now we have a scene where Leon is leaning down towards the computer monitor, much like Barry before him, only looking less buff. However, he kind of still strangely has stank face, meaning his face is kind of scrunched up ever so slightly to make you think like he's seeing something gross or smelling something bad, maybe on a ship of the undead. Now, you're the president's daughter. That's it. Okay, I'm getting there. Wait a minute. This is Leon, by the way. Wait a minute. What's going on here? ? He uses the computer's 2-way speakers. Who's Barry talking to? He says. On the computer monitor. Oh, we're not there yet. Now we have Lucia. If we listen carefully, we can just make out what he's saying. Thanks, Lucia, for informing me of that. On the computer monitor, which is labeled camera 4, and in the lower right-hand corner, it is BAR, B-A-R. Barry. Well, what's your answer? Do I have to remind you that I have Lucia? Who are you talking to, old Care Bear Barry? That doesn't leave you with too many options now, does it? Oh, he's strong-arming these people. Voice. I guess he's on a speakerphone. That's what I do in an apocalypse. I'd be on speakerphone. You do have a point. Proceed as planned. But don't go getting any strange ideas. That's the mysterious voice, and I'll continue using it for whoever happens to own the mysterious voice. We have eyes watching your every move. ... Are those eyes Leon? Is Leon those eyes? Does Leon possess the eyes you're referring to? Barry. You're just gonna have to trust me. Over and out. Sweet Barry. Maybe Keanu should have played Barry. Leon. What in the world was he... Why? What? Who in the world was he talking to? ? It's just not the same if I don't do the code phrase to get into the voice first.
It almost sounded like he was trying to sell us out to Umbrella or something, bruh.
Totes my goats, brah. Cha? Cha. Lucia.
But he's your partner.
They don't know each other. Leon.
Yeah, I guess I owe him the benefit of the doubt, but... Brah, Chino?
Chino. C-H, no.
I'll just have to ask him about it when I find him, bruh.
I like how forgiving you are. I mean, I would have been like, I'd be really nervous about this.
Do you know where the bar is that he was talking from?
I said that correctly, but it didn't sound right. Do you know where the bar is that he was talking from? That's a very, it doesn't feel good in my mouth to say it that way. No one would ever talk that way. Lucia. I think it was the piano bar on 2F. How well do you know this ship / everywhere liquor is, little girl? Little girl, do you know where the liquor is? Yeah, it's the piano bar on 2F. Oh, thanks, little girl. We'll go to the piano bar on 2F. Leon.
Okay, let's go there and see if we can find Barry. Oh, Barry F.B. Burton. Oh, Barry Care Bear Burton.
Okay, we are back in the security room. We try to dodge that zombie, but we don't dodge it. The zombie's shirt is darker than usual, leading me to believe that this zombie is more intense than your usual zombie. We obliterate that zombie so hard they vanish, and we continue exiting out of the door. Passing through another save point, we're back on the deck where there is still a dead body in a bathing suit. Oh, that dead body was in a bathing suit. Okay, I guess that was I don't know, maybe that was a male bathing suit? Female? I don't know. It was yellow, I think. We are fighting another zombie. We switch over to Lucia, who has the handgun, and we are burning through handgun ammunition. We got 20 bullets left for that, but we just found some more blue herb, which can cure us of poison. There's a dead body, and that one's that's a man in an orange bathing suit. Dead body. So they're putting dead bodies on the deck. The people have died in this game, and this was for the Game Boy Color. This is serious. I mean, the only game darker than this for the Game Boy, I don't even know. You're going to have to wait for the DS to get some dark stuff. You know what I mean? Game Boy Advanced, I mean, I guess some Fire Emblem characters died, but we are back on 2F. Sorry, I'm neglecting my business. We're going down into the lobby now. There's that flashing light. Looks really nice. We hit that central couch area, and the person's doing some pretty sweet aggro dodging, but as soon as we enter this hallway, we get attacked by a zombie. This is one of those unavoidable fights I talked about earlier, and it doesn't even look like we can run away from it because the dot in the middle is blacked out. We put the zombie down, and I push the back button for no apparent reason on my keyboard and hope that doesn't disrupt my recording as we continue on to find Barry in the piano bar on 2F. Barry.
Looks like you bought us some time with the sprinkler system, bro.
Yeah, Barry says bro now at the end of every sentence. Leon says brah. Leon.
Forget that. Just tell me what's going on, brah.
I love the idea that these people...
Bro. ...
However many dots I just said, that's how many dots are represented on screen. He didn't say bro. I just said bro because Barry from now on says bro, Leon from now on says brah, and Lucia from now on... Maybe I don't even let Lucia talk anymore. I have the power. I will still do the Lucia voice. Leon.
Well, brah, let's hear it, brah. What's going on, brah?
End of every sentence. I have to entertain myself somehow. We are pulling through this. All of a sudden, Barry pulls a gun, and he pulls the gun with his left hand. Now, this is making me question. Before, I could have sworn he held the gun with his right hand. Now, he has used it 2 times with his left hand. Okay? That's important. Also, we had the pistol, Barry. When did you get a pistol, too? Why are there multiple pistols? Do we have multiple pistols at our disposal? And we've just been using one? In fact, when you and Leon were facing down the BOW earlier, both of you were holding pistols in the pixelated form. We're not going to go down this rabbit hole too far, but needless to say, new splash page, Barry is staring at Barry's pointed towards his 7 o'clock. Okay, our 7 o'clock, if you will. 6 o'clock's behind us. He's looking at our 7 o'clock, and he's pointing the gun towards the 7 o'clock with his left arm. The arm takes center screen here with his face. He's got that stink face on, so you can just tell his face is like, I don't like the way this smells. And then his arm is just completely ripped. I mean, look, man, M4, they did a great job. They should have made this an action movie. I don't know. This is some of the best pixel art I've ever seen because I like gritty stuff. And this is like the grittiest pixel art I've ever come across in my life. Barry, give me the girl. That's it. Bro. Leon. What, cha? Bruh? Have you gone mad, bruh? Barry. You heard me, bro. Lucia, come over here. Bro. I'll stop that now. I formally apologize for starting it. Now we have Leon on the right-hand side of the screen. Leon says, Lucia! Wow, that hurts my voice to do that. Lucia, don't worry. I'll be okay. Leon, I taught you to shoot zombies in the head, not betray me. He doesn't say that. What he says is, I can't let you get away with this. I guess he's talking to Barry. Barry, right now, you don't have any choice. Nice. Nicely spoken, Barry. Care Bear Burton. What is this? We moved to a new screen. Oh, snap. We move to a new screen to see the ocean along the bottom of the screen. The splash page above us has a submarine in silhouette against the back of the cruise ship. A submarine has just surfaced. Leon follows Barry and Lucia to the upper deck, where Barry forces Lucia to descend. They're climbing down a ladder onto the submarine. A rope ladder to a mysterious submarine that waits below. Dude, climbing down a rope ladder is that's no easy business. How does he force her to descend? He descended first because he was standing on the sub while she was still climbing down. If you force her to descend, you go above her and she goes below you? I have no idea. Also, why did you force her to descend? Because she went with you willingly from the sound of it. Anyway, we have a new splash page, and it is the classic Umbrella logo on the left-hand side with the red and white triangles, which are going red, white, red, white, red, white, red, white, in a circle, 4 red, 4 white, in an umbrella format, like the top of an umbrella, and then the name of it, Umbrella, in a very elegant font. That's a nice font. What is that? Is that Verdana? Is that Verdana italicized? That might be Verdana italicized. I'm just saying that the U has a fat U on the left-hand side, and then somewhere in the curve it becomes a skinny U. And so on the right-hand side of the little U leg, it's really skinny. So it's got a fat U leg and it's got a skinny one. It's cute. I like it. The rest of it is all similar except the 2 L's at the end of umbrella that are kind of at an angle. So it's like the U's at an angle, the 2 L's are at an angle, but the M, B, R, E, and A, they're not at an angle. So it's like umbrella. I don't know. Anyway, I'll stop talking about it now. The submarine has the markings of the Umbrella Corporation. Oh, well, I just talked about that. Cool. Leon, somehow I've got to get inside there. I can't let them get away! ! The rain is happening around Leon. Now, we're coming up on something super cool, so give me a minute. I'm going to geek out about it. All of a suddenly, armed guards appear on the deck of the submarine. A bunch of dudes with machine guns. They could make short work of all the zombies on screen. Guards, get back! Get back! This is your only warning! Do not approach the submarine! I hope I did that right. If I did, it sounds like I'm speaking from a distance slightly. I don't know. All these guards have they kind of look like Barry's face. Just cloned onto 2 guards holding up rifles and then they're holding their arms to kind of block it, and they tweaked, but the same eyes. They got Barry's eyes, his soulful eyes. Leon, what are you going to do? Shoot me? You've been putting people down all day, man. You've been shooting dudes in the head. Come on. Open fire, says the guards. Oh, by the way, these guards. There's 2 guards now holding assault rifles. And we now get to a really cool scene where the guards open fire. The bullets actually spray out of the machine guns, and the machine guns make a flashing motion. If they had put that in any other game, it would have been technically amazing, and people would still be talking about it today. The fact they put it in this game, people don't talk about it. We get a splash page of Leon returning fire, and we get to see his gun shoot a few times as the bullet whips out of it. Very well done. And then Leon says, "I can't believe they opened fire. And now they're gone." Yeah, man. Like, they're a secret organization in a submarine. Oh, no. Okay, I got a slight issue with this. A second explosion rattles the starlight. The explosion splash page is the same explosion from before. I don't think they changed anything about the explosion, honestly. So it's a little disappointing because it looks exactly the same. Like, the explosion happened in the same spot. Even the same part of the deck is ripped up. So we see the exact same explosion splash from earlier, with the ball of fire turning from a white in the very center to a yellow to an orange to a red as it descends outwards towards the right-hand side of the screen, terminating in the positions of the screen of 2, 3, and 6, whereas position 5 would be the center of the explosion. And then the segments of 8, 7, 4, 1, and 2 is the actual cruise ship, with 4 and a bit of 5 being the part of the deck that gets lifted up and cracked, if you will. Now, when we were on that part of the cruise ship, even though on 1F we had to put out a fire, we did not see any fire damage to 4F, and I think that might be something they might have let us down on just a smidgen. I'll say it. Leon, this is not looking good. That sounded like the engine room. How'd you know it was the engine room? Did you hear the engine crank or something? Another explosion like that, and this ship is going down. Going downtown. You're going down like Donkey Kong. No, it's on like Donkey Kong. No, that doesn't make any sense either. I don't even know. I don't know how the saying goes. I wonder if it's too late to learn to swim. I love that it's canon that Leon does not know how to swim, and yet they would send him on this cruise ship. Now, we've been in a talking segment with the talking head of Leon on the left-hand side. Now we get our British HQ agent on the right-hand side. We're going to call him Q. HQ. See what I did there? That's why he's British. Yeah, it all makes sense now. To all operators, is anyone there? Over. This is HQ. I repeat, is anyone there? Over. Leon, this is Leon, sir. Reading you loud and clear. Over. You gotta say over when you're done talking. That's how they know that you're done talking. HQ, good to hear your voice, Leon. I'm afraid we have some bad news. Our sensors indicate. What sensors, man? I mean, every time you contact us, you have something new on this boat you didn't give us before, which makes 0 sense. That there is a massive buildup of power around the engine room. I'm not even going to start. I'm not even going to start on that one. Going by what the sensors are telling us, it could blow up in minutes. It could blow in minutes. Now, this would be an interesting part if they gave you a time limit. Leon, things are really not going my way today. I'll make my way to the engine room and try to put things out. Engine room and see if I can stop whatever is causing the power buildup. What even is a power buildup? HQ, good luck, Leon. Over and out. HQ, gone. I made up that last bit. Back to Leon. It's just a Leon. Leon on a boat. Single man on a boat. He's on a singles cruise. Singles cruise of death. He is making his way across 4F. He goes through the door, and now we are back into the cabin area on the left-hand side. We're taking the emergency maintenance elevator. I'm going to call this the maintenance elevator down. We took it down to 3F, and now we're on 2F. Now we're going to go to the right-hand side, so west, and we're making our way north. As soon as we kill this zombie, Leon has a shotgun. No, he has the AR rifle, and he has out of ammo. So we got to switch our way over to, what are we going to use up now? The pistol. We got 17 rounds for it. Oh, we're not doing too good, are we? Let's go up these stairs right here. Oh, no, we're not going upstairs. We're going through that door on the eastern wall, and we're continuing in an easterly way, but we have to avoid these zombies, and there's a lot of zombies. Also, it kind of looks like that wall's moving there or something. Leon's waiting. Oh, the player's waiting. He's aggroing that zombie down, and then he's going to run around that zombie when he gets him out of the way. Because you are low on ammo, but that did not work out too good for you, did it? You got to push that zombie away, and we're going to have to put that zombie down. He's close enough to damage us, too, but we got plenty of healing items at this point in the game. Oh, another zombie saw us, and he kind of turned around. I just noticed this. Like, a whole part of his face is gone, and it's just white because that's bone. That's sick. Oh, looks like we pick up a gas launcher. Nice. Now, this one has launcher in the name, so that's kind of interesting. Maybe they didn't have enough. No, because they wrote rocket launcher, and rocket has ROCKET. That's 6 letters. Grenade has GRENADE. That's 7 letters. So 6 letters, 7 letters. They had enough space. I'm just going to say it. Okay. The gas launcher looks exactly like the grenade launcher. I mean, exactly like it. A cylindrical tube that, all tubes are cylindrical. All cylinders are tubes. You know what I'm saying. That has multiple segments to it that are partitioned off, and it looks like it's a breech-loaded, kind of spring-loaded grenade launcher device. This one says, when faced with too many enemies, use this weapon. One hit will clear a whole room. Oh, that's interesting. Weird. It's like almost a get-out-of-jail-free card. One hit will clear a whole room. It supposedly makes gas. Is there like a gas that does this utilize Agent Orange? This utilizes Agent Orange, apparently, in gas form, and it doesn't affect whoever uses it. I wonder if we still get the gas launcher later on when, oh, look, we picked up some purple herb. That's a heavy damage shield right there. And we are running southwardly. We keep running around the zombies. Oh, we just entered that room strictly to get the gas launcher. Now, frame rate dropped quite a bit right there, and that's just probably because of all the zombies on screen and everything that was happening all at one time. Remember, this thing is basically a glorified original Nintendo cartridge, the Game Boy Color. It's a very limited device. Now, we go back up to 4F. Yeah, we're back up to 4F. And we're taking this zombie out with our handgun. We have 4 shots left. Remember to leave a bullet for yourself, Leon. 2 shots left. Good job. And we are going to go figure out if we can fix what's in the engine room. Don't forget to use your rocket launcher. That's mucho necessary. I used the word mucho. We used our last 2 bullets to take down this zombie, but he's still not dead, so we switch over to the AR, which had 2 more rounds? Where'd you get those rounds from? I thought you used up all the rounds in your AR. Maybe you found some AR bullet clips. Although I was with you every step of the way and I did not see you pick up AR bullet clips. Alrighty, we switched over to the grenade launcher because it's the only weapon we have with munitions left to it. 16 shots to be exact. And we're going to have to use some of those to take out some basic zombies, which is kind of against the rules of a zombie game. You never use your big weapon to take out basics. We're running around this zombie, but we can't get by him. He was right in the very middle. Now we're fighting both of them with a grenade launcher, which is kind of awesome. Oh, he's using the gas launcher. And it does. Hey, that was supposed to clear a whole room, man. It did. That's kind of cool. Now he's going to switch from the gas launcher back to the grenade launcher. Okay, great. We enter into the lobby, the main area lobby. We have 16 shots on our grenade launcher. We're going to utilize a purple herb to heal ourselves fully before we continue heading north. No, we're going to head due west. due west into the hallway, where previously we found the 2 grenades take down a zombie. Isn't that good to know? I'd always reckoned it was 1. Earlier we found the shotgun shells we could not pick up. We kind of hide in one of the little cubbies, which was really neat. It was a fun little thing to do. 2 more grenades take that zombie down, and we get some shells for the shotgun, which is better than using all of your grenade ammunition. We took down another zombie with a couple shots of the grenade launcher. We're hugging the north wall as we continue down this hall, trying to avoid as many zombies as possible because we were running critically low on ammunition at this point. We see another zombie, and we're going to take him out real quick. We're down to 9 shots, so that's 5 down, although it only took 1 to put that zombie on the ground. There's another zombie. We run by that zombie and make it all the way through. The frame rate does slow down when a zombie is close to you. Perhaps that's to give you time to react to everything. Seeing as you both slow down, so it almost enters a slow mode. Your guy picks up some red herb, which is kind of cool. See, there are red herb. Okay, there's red, blue, green, purple, yellow. Got all the herbs up in here. Red herb is obviously a diesel rose. That's fun. We are headed south again, and it looks like we're getting more into the industrial guts of the machine. We go into our inventory and equip the gas launcher, and we're going to try, are we going to instigate combat and then launch, or are we going to shoot and then launch? Does that even take us? Oh, it does. We shot 1 time, and it clears the room. Okay. So now we're going to pull out the... That's an interesting mechanic. Everything being said, we pulled back out the grenade launcher. We're headed north in this industrial engine room area with all the turbines and stuff rolling, wheeling, and screeching and squealing. And we are looking at giant boxes of industrial devices. And we hit a save point. We go through the save point. Enough said. And then we're inside the engine room. Splash page. In the very middle of it, the BOW is looking at us. Arm made into a fist as it seemingly is punching things around it. It, again, just a giant naked man. It's weird. Okay. Inside the engine room, the BOW proceeds to wreck the ship's fuel converter. Okay, that means nothing to me. I don't know what a fuel converter does. In an attempt to blow up the ship. Oh, that makes more sense. And destroy all the evidence of his activities. Okay, so we know 1. They just gender identified the BOW. It's a man. 2. It's aware enough to want to destroy the evidence of its activities. 3. It's a thinking, intelligent being. Usually BOWs aren't like thinking things. They're just kind of like Mr. X, seek and destroy, or the tyrant of Resident Evil 2 with that giant eye on its shoulder, which was wickedly cool. I'm just saying. Okay, we're going to continue now. In the background, there's some cool fire elements as the fire burns. Leon throws out his left hand. This is like an iconic. This right here, thumbnail. This is thumbnail version. I'm not going to use this for my thumbnail, but that's a good thumbnail. Leon throws out his left arm, fingers kind of outstretched like he's reaching towards something. His mouth opens slightly as if he's shouting. You can even see the white of his teeth. His eyes intense, his brow brought down into a V of intensity. His nose, intense. Everything, tense. That's the word I would describe him with. Leon.
Hey, big guy. That's enough. I'm not ready to go down with the ship.
Nice one-liner. Sorry, I messed it up. My voice is going. It's been a lot of talking.
If anything's going down, it's gonna be you! Exclamation point.
Good job, Leon.
I'm gonna blow you right into those steam ducts.
Not as cool as I think you thought it was. Also, what are steam ducts doing here? Oh, there's the BOW. There's his intestine whipping out at you and curling around. It kind of looks like a pig's tail. That's weird, man. Okay, we are in the fight with the BOW. I don't know if this is the final fight or not. It seems like a pretty penultimate interaction. Leon is shooting grenades at this guy, just hammering him with the grenades. We are out of grenades. We have to switch, but just in time, he blows it up. Leon.
It looks like I finally ran out of luck. The damage that monster has done. Is so severe there's no way back now. I never thought it would be like this. I never thought it would end like this. Bruh. My only regret is that Barry isn't here to share the moment.
You know what? I forgive you your lack of police training, in all honesty. Cut to Barry on board the submarine. In the top part, we see a splash page of Barry on the left-hand side with resting stink face, his neck taut as if he's just super aggressive right now, like riding a stroke or something, staring intensely at a man who's, about 6 inches shorter than him, maybe 4 inches shorter than him. The dude looks intense, though. He's got, like, steel gray hair and a buzz cut. I mean, this dude, he's got, a little bit of a beard. He's got his arms crossed. This guy looks like a grizzled ship captain. He's got Barry's nose, I do believe. Just a different skin tone to it. Barry's a little bit more of an umber, and this guy's a little bit more of like a blue tone Barry. So we got Barry staring at blue tone Barry, and in between these two, Barry's arms down, muscles intense. This dude's got his arms folded. In between them is Lucia, who's standing closer to Barry than she is to Blueberry on the right hand side. Blueberry, I like it. You're going to be Captain Blueberry if you're the captain. And she's staring at the captain. And I don't know how they did this, but just the set of her lips and the set of her eyebrows, you can tell she is scared of the captain guy. And it's pretty cool. It's well done. Minimalist, but well done.
Captain. This is Captain Blueberry. Captain Blueberry. Well done, Barry.
That's not a good captain voice. What's a captain voice?
Arg. Arg. Captain Blueberry. Well done, Barry. It seems you've come through for us after all. I'll let you share with my Lucky Charms.
This guy has a cereal. It's called Lucky Charms. I don't know. He's a leprechaun, blueberry captain, pirate guy.
Now, hand over the girl.
I tell you what, if any pirates are offended at my representation of your pirate culture, leave a comment down below. I'd like to talk about that, because I'd also like to talk about this. Barry then whips out his firearm and, with his right arm, again, his right arm, he points a gun at Lucia's head. That's all we see. We see Barry. I hit the mic again, I'm sorry. We see Barry. We see a solidly built right arm. We see him pointing a gun at, or maybe he's holding it with both hands. No, I could have sworn earlier he had the gun in his right hand. So, I mean, it looks like his right hand is the dominant one right now, but it might not be. Is Barry left-handed or right-handed? I need to know this. I'm going to look it up on the wiki later. I'm not looking it up right this moment. But he is pointing a gun at Lucia's head. That's important. This is a Capcom game. This is a Resident Evil game. I get it. They go dark when they get in their weird side plot storylines. Survivor, crazy. Dead Aim, crazy. But actually, Dead Aim wasn't that crazy. It just, they weren't experimenting on kids or anything. This one, they're experimenting on kids. But he's pointing a gun at a child. And very few times, I think, has that been done in video game history. Very few times in media has that been done. It's almost like killing a dog on screen. You don't do it. It's almost like hurting a dog. You don't do it. You just don't. So, Barry.
Sorry, Captain. The deal is off.
What's up with that, man?
Tell your men to hold their fire if you want to keep the girl alive. Oh, he is surrounded by men with machine guns. Oh, jeez. Nice and easy, as I say. Do as I say and we'll get along just fine. Now, in my other Resident Evil video, I have a bit more to say about this particular moment in time. I'll let it stay in that video. Captain Blueberry. You backstabbing. You set me up. You came here to steal me treasure. And me peg leg, too. You offered Umbrella the girl so you could hijack my sub. I'm just a poor contractor. A private businessman, if you will. I've got nothing to do with Umbrella, even though their name is painted on the side. It's my vessel, and you've brought me to ruin. I curse you, Barry. I made all that up, but it was super fun. Barry. Very good, Captain. He's still pointing a gun at a child. Still pointing that gun. Now, Barry, talking head on the left-hand side. Being aboard a sinking ship with no hope of being picked up, I figured I'd see. Dude, what do you mean no hope of being picked up? You didn't even attempt to force them to pick you up. What Umbrella had in mind for recovering their precious BOW, I offered the girl. So you thought the girl was the BOW all along, and then you lied to Leon. And here you are, my own underwater limousine service, exclamation point. What I can't figure out is why you want the girl alive. That's the real question. I thought the amoeba thing was what you were after. Why are you calling it amoeba thing? It's clearly a giant man thing with a tentacle sticking out of his stomach. Captain Blueberry, BOW, amoeba, you mean you didn't know that we were after the girl? Erg. It seems your information is off all this time. Barry, don't give me that. The BOW is supposed to have green blood, exclamation point. How do you know that? You're trusting the wrong people. Lucia's blood is red. Although you haven't seen her bleed up till now, have you, buddy? Captain Blueberry, of course their blood is red. She's the host. The BOW is a parasite. Oh, much like Parasite Eve. It's inside her body. Erg. Barry. What? Exclamation point, question mark. Captain Blueberry. In another 10 days, the BOW will mature and reach a stage where it can eat. Wow, this is really pirate. This is like dark pirate lore. Its way out of the girl. Arg. I could do more pirate accents in my life. Oh, nope. Barry's back to pointing that gun at that child. He never took the gun away from Lucia's face. And, like, her eye is right in the barrel of the gun. Like, if Barry has, like, a twitch in his eye, like, if somebody were to throw a quarter at his face right now, he'd blow that girl's head off. And that's concerning to me. I don't know. I just think the hero of this video game didn't think through what's going on here. Lucia. No. 2 no's, 2 exclamation points, all caps. Enough said. She's very concerned. Barry. It's all right, Lucia. It's not. This man's threatening to shoot you in the head. I'm sure I can persuade the ship's captain to... Oh, Captain Blueberry over here. Lend us his ship's surgeon to extract the parasite. How do you even know the ship has a surgeon? We're making so many leaps of logic here. Captain Blueberry, don't be stupid. Who knows what complications An early extraction might cause! Exclamation point. By the steel grey of me hair.
I have to pause for just a moment as Barry talks to this dude. "15 minutes left, y'all. Let's do this. Let's power through, okay?"
Barry, listen carefully, Captain. I'll give you a simple choice.
Dude, don't say it. Oh, dude. Okay. To quote Zeus from Gravity Falls. Oh, dude.
Extraction or extinction.
So either do surgery on this child, or I'll
do surgery on this child, or I'm gonna shoot this child.
That is exactly what he's saying. I can't stomach this aspect of this game. It's totally bonkers.
Captain Blueberry, very well, my friend, you win.
Oh, they're friends now. Captain Blueberry's come full circle. We cut to the extraction. On the screen above us, we have a bright light. Oh, also, most of the last few screens have been Barry pointing the gun at Lucia's head. It's not cool. Now, in this scene, we have a bright light taking center stage in quadrant 1 and 2 of the screen. Quadrant 3 is a bland rooftop of the surgery suite. Quadrants 4 and 5 feature a doctor facing another doctor. Quadrant 4 faces the doctor who's facing a doctor in Quadrant 5. We can see the eyes of the doctor in Quadrant 5 as they're doing surgery on an unseen Lucia. We can see her feet are kind of wrapped in a white sheet. So this is like one of those beep, beep, just past the scalpel, beep, beep situations. Why can't the doctor get his own scalpel? I don't know. I've always had to get my own scalpel. And on the right-hand side, in Quadrant 9, we see a machine hooked up. And the machine, I guess, is monitoring Lucia's life force. But at the same time, the number 8 is on the machine. Now, I'm not a numerological genius, but if you were to play this game with that in mind and to record all the numbers and letters that you find, I'd be very interested to know if there's any secret codes hidden throughout this game. They're utilizing 2 bars that are kind of holding the light up. This whole scene looks really cool, well done. It's just a nice, they put some production behind it, at least for one shot with the doctors. And this clarifies that there is a surgeon on board. Inside the sick bay, Barry holds a gun to the captain's head while the ship's surgeon, just so we're aware, he would have had to have changed from holding the gun to Lucia's head to the captain's head. Why didn't he just point the gun at the captain? He would have never pointed the gun at the child. Prepares to operate on Lucia. What's this thing? Aw, they got a Pokemon. Okay, so now we see in this screen, it is merely a hand holding a jar, and inside the jar is a little angry tennis ball BOW with little spiky coronavirus-like growths all around it. So basically, Lucia had the coronavirus. It started somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean and was on a cruise liner owned by Umbrella circa 2002, and I bet it's going to get out of that jar, and then somebody's going to find that submarine, maybe circa 2019, November, will wash up on the shore somewhere of some, I don't know, Asiatic continent and kickstart an entire worldwide pandemic. Who even knows the way these things work when it comes to fiction and reality? Also, furthermore, the doctor holding this BOW in a jar, not wearing surgical gloves, so they just did surgery on Lucia without gloves. That's not sanitary. The jar is pretty cool. If I saw this jar and somebody's like, you can put your tennis ball in this jar, I'd buy that jar. In fact, even if that jar couldn't fit a tennis ball, let's say it could just fit, I don't know, like a walnut or something, I'd buy that jar. If it could fit a Funko Pop, but a circular one, I'd buy that jar. The jar is a cylinder, if you will, of glass. It's very shiny. It's got white bars of light reflected, and it's got a flat top to it, much like a Funko Pop container. If a Funko Pop container was completely rounded, it looks like a cool ice cube, and inside of it is a little angry green baby Pokemon BOW coronavirus Digimon thing. Yeah, I hit all the mons. It's a Rezamon. It's the first Rezamon. It's 001 on the Rezidex. Dudes, we just made a whole new game, and they should definitely do it. Now, this is canon. The surgeon is speaking. No gloves. We can clearly see this man's thumbnail, and it's very well manicured. I'll give him props on that. Surgeon. What's a good surgeon voice?
Hello. SpongeBob.
Nah, I'm not going to do a surgeon voice. Surgeon! The operation was a success. Excellent. I could have given you a Squidward voice, but I let it slide this time, surgeon. We were able to extract the parasite via the girl's mouth. This opens up so many questions that I don't have time for right now. Needless to say, somebody needs to spend an extra hour on that alone. Lucia, Barry, she says, through the mouth that they just extracted a tennis ball through. Barry.
You've got nothing to worry about now. Take a look.
No, Barry, she's scared of you. You're what she's worried about. You just held her at gunpoint. Barry.
That thing won't be bothering you anymore.
Even though it was technically keeping you alive and giving you super senses, making you into, I don't know, something more than human. Lucia. Is it Dad? No, it looks upset. I mean, it's clearly crying.
Barry. I don't know. ...
Bet that means it's not.
Geez, it's still alive.
That's Barry again. The thingamajig in the jar pulses, which is cool. And then we get a scene where Captain Blueberry has his hand up the same way that both Leon and Lucia did earlier. So they've obviously reused the same asset multiple times for this hand, but it's well done. Might not even be a reuse of the same asset because the hand's different, just like a basic thing, and then they modify it for each one of them. His eyes are down, his mouth is open, his teeth are like individual little tombstones inside his mouth. His face is creased. I mean, his eyes are open wide. This is a terrifying picture of this guy looking down as the thing bursts, and I can only assume is burrowing into him. His hair is truly steel gray, cut short. Captain Blueberry is probably not going to survive this, and I'll miss Captain Blueberry because we did Captain Blueberry dirty, but he has a much more furrowed brow than Barry. They did a good job making this guy a unique character. I wish we had seen more of him. Maybe him and his soldiers earlier on the boat, but I digress. Suddenly, the parasite breaks free from the glass and attacks the captain. The parasite drains the life from the captain, turning him into a zombie. Now we got Captain Blueberry Zombie, or Zombie Captain Blueberry, and he attacks Barry. Man, it's not like you had a gun pointed at that captain's head this whole time. This captain looks like... Oh yeah, the captain has a unique zombie, and it looks wicked. I'm just going to say it. This is a cool-looking zombie captain guy. A nice mini-boss, you know what I mean? I like, even in death, how Captain Blueberry... Arrgh, I'll haunt your fears and dreams. Barry. We're back to Talking Head Barry.
Sounds like that thing's attacking anything in sight.
Why didn't it attack you, Barry?
We gotta get to the bridge to turn this sub around and rescue Leon.
I mean, that's how Marvel makes people appear in multiple places.
Oh, they're just that alien that can change their looks at will. Oh, okay.
Lucia. I'm right behind you. Don't follow him. Don't trust him. You just had mouth surgery because of this guy, and he straight up pointed a gun at your head. Oh, we pick up some grenade launcher rounds. That'll come in handy. We pick up Diamet. That's the hard armor. Didn't we already get 3 Diamet? Or is this our 3rd Diamet? Is this 4th Diamet? Oh, we pick up some assault rifle. Was that assault rifle bullets? No, it was not assault rifle bullets. That was something P bullets. Maybe shotgun? No, they were bullets. I don't even know. Maybe handgun bullets. We're attacking this guy. We got to switch our guns. We are out of ammo for that gun. We switch on over to the assault rifle, for which we got 16 shots. We make quick work of that zombie. All the soldier zombies on this boat, by the way, are wearing white shirts, which makes no sense canonically, but hey, that's fine. We're playing this game. Let's get through it. We're on a submarine in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, which just kind of shouldn't be there. We check our inventory. We're going up to the control room. We have found more herbs. That's going to come in handy. We got a lot of herbs at this point. We found some more bullets, and we're speeding along so fast they don't even pause enough to give me time to read it. We found some more gas gun rounds, GG rounds. So that's neat, the GG rounds. We're going into this area over here, and I'm going to pause it for just a moment and mute the mic so we'll have some serious silence. I want to say we are back at it. I think I clicked that button correctly. I'm going to double check. Yeah, it is. It is blue. Now I'm going to click it again. Yep, now it's blue. Okay, good. We're good to go. Let's go. Barry's running around this sub like crazy. Picked up some rocket launcher rounds. That'll come in handy if we ever need to use that rocket launcher, old Care Bear Barry. Man, I hope I'm recording and I don't have to go through and redo this later on. I could easily swipe over and check, but I'm not going to. We're just going to continue the recording. We go back up, and Barry stops because Barry's got some talking to do. Now he's looking at man, what are you doing, Barry? I don't know. You got your hand against a wall? Barry and Lucia make it to the bridge, slamming the hatch shut on the BOW. Oh, that's what he's doing. He's slamming the hatch shut. He is putting his arm against the wall. His left arm's against it. His right arm's kind of braced down. He's pushing the door closed, keeping the creatures at bay. Keeping the creature at bay. I didn't see the BOW when you were running along, so that's interesting. This is a save point, but we're not going to save. Now Barry's using the computer monitor. Barry, that's it. I think I've figured out the controls. Oh, you know how to drive a submarine. That comes in handy, doesn't it? I've got the sub headed back towards the starlight. I talk about this scene right here a lot more in the other video, so go to that video to get this information. Lucia, I'll bet Leon will be happy to see us. I bet Leon, if he's sensible, will put a bullet in Barry. If he doesn't shoot me first. Thank you, Barry. You agree with me. That's probably what he should do. By the way, I'm sorry for treating you so rough back there, pointing a gun at your head and then telling them that I would extinct you before I let you die to the BOW. Know what I mean? Lucia, there's no need to apologize. I think I know. There's no need to apologize. I don't know how to explain it. What don't you know how to explain? But what you were doing, it somehow felt right. Dude, you've given her a weird complex. She's going to live with this the rest of her life. It's just... Lucia. This is a tragic story. Barry. It's more than likely because I have a daughter about your age. That doesn't make any sense, dude. None of that makes any sense. Lucia. Oh. I don't know why she'd just say, oh, Barry. Hey, I've got an idea. If we ever get out of this mess, why don't you come and live with us? That is, if you don't mind having a sister. Bro, you're gonna use your daughter to convince another girl to be your daughter? That's weird. Lucia. Oh, Barry, that would be wonderful. Man, that's quite kind of sweet. I'll stop poking fun at it.
Barry. I think so too. Now, we're near the Starlight. Let's go find Leon. He can live with us too. You can have 2 dads.
That'd be cool, actually. Can you imagine Barry and Leon? They'd be cool dads, just saying. Barry and Lucia prepare to board the Starlight. Barry.
The ship's barely floating. We don't have much time.
They'd both be good at different things. It's like, I imagine Barry's a great carpenter, but Leon is excellent at finishing work. So, I mean, these two, working together, they can make a dresser in no time. And they could teach me how to do it.
Let's find Leon and get you out of here. And get out of here. Not you, just get out of here. I misread that.
Oh my gosh, okay, so that was a talking head of Leon, but now we have a BOW reaching up and smashing something. Suddenly, the BOW bursts from a hatch onto the sub's deck. Oh, somehow they took the sub to the surface. Lucia. Barry. That's her shouting.
Barry. Man, not again.
Yeah, this guy's gonna keep coming back and getting you. Hey, how did this BOW... Oh, man, we got some hot buns on screen. We got hot BOW buns. They're buy one, get one free hot buns. You can see the BOW's butt. So in this one, we have Barry on the left-hand side, I believe, and the BOW, Barry's like shooting at him or going to. The BOW is launching itself kind of backwards, but you see the full back of the creature now, fully nude, and very muscularly toned, I should say. And it's launching itself away from you, overboard, over the side of the submarine deck. The only problem is, aside from the tentacle that bursts from the thing's lower midriff, nothing denotes this as a monster instead of just a very big man. You know? There's no, like, I'm not seeing any muscular monstrosity things, or I guess muscular monstrosity things from this angle. In this scene, Barry's just shooting at a naked dude bursting from a sub, and I assume that happens at least twice a year on the Atlantic Ocean, possibly more times. I don't know how many subs are there and how many people burst out of them. But anyway, before Barry can get a shot, the creature, in a sudden burst of speed, dives. Sometimes I gotta wait for the thing to move along, so I just stop talking. Towards the side of the Starlight and disappears. That's spooky. Okay, so there's 2 BOWs. Barry.
It's bad enough that the ship is about to sink! Exclamation point. Now we've got to watch out for that thing too. Let's head to the ship's engine room and see if we can find Leon.
And you are getting the full 100% story here. And after this, I'm going to take some headache medication and take a nap. Okay, we head south. We're on 4F of the deck. I don't know how we got on 4F from the submarine, but you know what? We're here now. Ooh, that door's on fire. That's crazy. Okay, there's a fire spreading throughout this thing. That's kind of cool. I wonder if we had the extinguisher at this point, if we could have put that out. That's an interesting concept. Or did you need to use it? Yeah, I think you needed to use it on the data room. We're now on 2F, which is kind of interesting because I don't remember going down to 2F, but we did at some point, and that's okay. So when I say we were on 4F, I meant we were on 2F, I guess. We're going back to the lobby, back where it all began, man. The lobby seems to be overrun by zombies. You'd think they'd have the self-preservation to abandon ship at this point because it's on fire. But they're zombies. They don't know any better. We're going up the stairs. This is now 3F, and we are attacked by a zombie. But this is Barry. He's got tons of ammo. Everything's good. I mean, this guy's got like 13 rounds left in his assault rifle. It's pretty sweet. We're going to avoid the zombies where we can, though. So aggro dodging is super good for us. We took that zombie down with just 2 rounds of AR bullets, and we're heading down. Ooh, that zombie was fast, and he like launched himself at you. Yeah, that guy like lurches. It's kind of cool. He lurches very fast. We did some aggro dodging. We're still headed northeast, but now we're in an elevator. We're going to take that down to the engine room and see if we can find one Leon S. Kennedy. Again, Barry has to go rescue Leon S. Kennedy. Just so this guy can make his appointment in Europe. We're going north, and now we are... This is 4F? I think we're on 4F. Yes, we're on 4F now. And this is kind of the deck with the sun deck area. Oh, Lucia does not have any gun or armor equipped. Nope, she has armor equipped, but she does not have a gun. So we just equipped her with a knife and the Diamet armor, I believe. And we are continuing to go southwestwardly and see what we can find in this top part of the cruise ship. Again, there's a lot of lifesavers kind of used to buffer the zones so you can and can't go places. I wish they had done it simpler, maybe used some of those long lounge chairs and stuff instead of putting so many holes everywhere. I just don't think the holes are explained properly via the story elements of the game. We go through a door on the eastern side to access the northernmost eastern handrail area, which accesses the far easterly part of the ship. And I think we just unequipped the knife from Lucia, or we equipped the knife. I'm not sure which. We run east more, and we actually get to see the cool smokestack of the cruise ship, which is super neat. I don't think we've seen that before. We go down the stairs. We're in a different area now. It's very dark. And there's lots of things on fire down here. As we get closer, it's just going to get more and more on fire. Because this ship's going down, man. 100%. Barry continues running south. We're in an elevator. We take it down to what I assume is 1F. And we're fighting the zombies. This player is going by pure muscle memory. And it's pretty fantastic, actually. Lucia is now using the knife to attack the zombie, and this is the first time in this entire game we've had to break out the knife, and it's not as cool as I thought it would be. There's not a lot of blood splatter or anything. You're just making little curved swipes, I guess. As the now that he's close, we're actually doing damage to him. That's nice. There is a nice little blood splatter to the curve of the knife's blade. That's a good name for a thriller novel, Curve of the Knife's Blade. We got Barry, and Barry said something about the engine room, but I missed it. And then Leon said, "You came back." Yeah, Leon. You're our bro.
Barry, what did you expect? Now come on, let's get out of here.
Wait for it.
Because Barry, you got some splaining to do.
Lucia. Barry, I don't think that's Leon. He's got a look on his face like he's hungry. Or upset, or constipated.
Barry, what? Exclamation point, question mark.
Lucia, I mean what I said. Okay? Lucia, maybe make your point by pointing a gun at Barry's head. I don't think that's Leon. They kind of did give him a different... Oh, no, it's the BOW. This thusly proves that either there's two BOWs or there's just the one. What is even happening? Okay, so to explain that, the player went in and out of the BOW room multiple times to aggro the BOW to the upper part of the room so they could run past the BOW on the lower part of the room, totally cheesing that boss fight in the game, and keep going to the very back where we got RL missiles. So we got rocket launcher missiles. What? The description says these missiles can be used with the rocket launcher. A rocket launcher launches rockets. A rocket launcher does not launch missiles. M4 circa 2002. You got some splaining to do. Okay, so we picked up the rocket missile launcher munitions ammo pack. And we're still kind of aggro dodging the BOW. Oh, sweet. And we find Leon. As Barry and Lucia enter the engine room, they see Leon sitting on the floor. Now remember, Leon, fake Leon, was directly below us, okay? Leon.
Barry! Exclamation point, question mark. Barry. Hold it right there, Leon. If you are, Leon, we abandoned you and now I don't trust you. Leon, what? First you... Man, you read my mind. What? First you leave me behind? That's not it. You're the president's daughter. That's the voice. What? First you leave me behind on this sinking ship, and now you're trying? I'm waiting for my next line. To order me around? I ought to wring your... Barry, it is you. Chill out, man. I can explain.
Now we have two talking heads, Leon on the left and Barry on the right. Leon is passive as always. Barry has resting stink face. But no, Leon is replaced by Lucia as something rattles the screen. Lucia, oh no, what was that? Question mark.
Barry, sounds like the hull just exploded. The ship's flooding.
This would actually be an amazing part in a 3D game.
Leon, we haven't got time to argue. We gotta make it back to the submarine. Long story short, it's ours, and I locked a BOW inside that got out, but there could be potentially more. I don't even know how this works, because there's been multiple BOWs this whole time. Oh, zombies everywhere.
We're going to take down these zombies with old Care Bear Barry using the assault rifle to great effect. We are going to exit the engine room. Our frame rate tanked a little bit, but that's okay. We're running in a easterly direction. There's an enemy. We should aggro them down, and then we're going to go to the northernmost part to kind of slip past them. Oh, but we slipped past them on the south end. This dude likes slipping past. We found some grenade launcher rounds. That's great. And we're going back the way we came to make it out of the control room. Are we in the control room? No, we're in the engine room. We exit north. There's a save here. We choose not to save because we are just awesome at what we do. The frame rate totally tanks because there's zombies nearby as we run south, but it gave us kind of a slow-mo run, which was really fun there for a moment. All three of them have the Diamet armor attached. We have 7 yellow herb, 1 red, 3 green. It's a good day to be alive. These guys are going to just hit that herb hard moving into the final boss fight, which is upcoming. I bet we're going to fight a BOW. That's just... Don't tell anyone I said that. It's probably a secret. Okay, we're going to keep going east. We made it out of the room, and a zombie immediately attacks us. He was waiting by the door. I wonder if that was a random, like an RGN thing, or if that was planned. I like to think it was planned. We're going to take this guy down with our knife, and he is doing some massive damage to Lucia. But then again, the two adults are forcing a child to attack this zombie, and she was almost dead. She goes all the way down to red, and that's pretty scary. Let me pause it right here because we have a rare map scene where it says level 2F, current location corridor A. Wow, I didn't know these corridors had names. That's the first corridor that we enter into, and it has 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms branching off of it, and I don't think I've seen 2 of them, so that's kind of interesting. We're going to heal Lucia because she needs it. How did Lucia get the full health? No, she's not at full health. Yeah, don't use the green. Man, used all the green herb. She's just a kid, dude. That's not cool. That's how it gets to the next generation, I suppose. Now, a zombie pops out of that shadowed alcove up above us as we're running through alcove A, but then another one pops out of another shadowed area, and we have to fight him. So we're going to use Leon's gun. We take him down Oh, we didn't even use the gun. We used the gas gun, the GG. Now, having the 3 separate characters gives you 3 separate health bars, and it also gives you the ability to quick access 3 separate weapons, depending on the situation, which is pretty interesting and well done. Barry's going to use his assault rifle ammo to take down that zombie as we rocket towards the end of this level. We're headed north on corridor A. Actually, we moved through a door, so we might actually be in the main hallway. These zombies are growling at us like it's going out of style, and Captain Blueberry's cereal is selling like hotcakes, although Blueberry isn't there anymore to cash that check, if you get my drift. We're back in the main dining area, which is an interesting choice for us, and we are going east. What are we looking for? Barry seems to be checking the shadows to make sure there isn't a few other zombies. Oh, we went down and we came up to avoid all the zombies in the darkness. Wow, they really throw everything in the kitchen sink at you at the end here. It is a gauntlet run of undead, if you know what I'm saying. We're, of course, fighting again, and we are fighting a female zombie who looks wicked. I mean, the female zombie models, I don't know if I've said that yet in this game, they look awesome. They are fantastically creepy. Very well done, whoever modeled them. The artist for this, he's done a lot of other work. I think the one individual out of all this who succeeded the most is the head of M4 Studios, who is now head of PlayStation over Europe, or PlayStation over Britain. And Shahid, the individual who did the audio, the music. Oh man, this whole corridor is closed off with fire. Okay, we got to find a different way. So that's the beginning area. The fire is spreading. I love that touch. It's real small, but it makes a big difference. Where we were at just then, we were in the beginning hallway. Now we're back in the beginning lobby area at the foot of the stairs, but we have explored the lower right-hand corner. We had another door scare. Again, everything in the kitchen sink. This is an intense level. The final boss might very well be just this relentless gauntlet of zombies. Now this guy's gonna creep closer to us, and his brain is exposed. And that is a fleshy pink brain up there above a bulbous white eye. His right eye is just wide open and white. His left eye is kind of squinty closed and white. It's creepy, and that's an exposed brain. I mean, that's actually probably that's like liquor level Resident Evil 2 creepy, gross out body horror. Has their brains always been exposed and I've just been missing it? That's insanity. Okay, so we went to the right and we had to go through another door to get down into this hallway. 2 zombies gang up on us. I've never seen that happen before. Now they're both attacking us at the same time. We use the gas gun immediately to clear this entire room. We pick up some handgun bullets right here at the very tail end of this ship story, if you will. So where it all began, where it will all end. Oh, that elevator has... Oh no! The BOW's right there in front of that door, and the intestines spew forth from his lower midriff, and we are in this fight, and he looks insane now. He's all grumped over. His face is clayed out. It's crazy. We're equipping some guns. This guy, Barry's got the rocket launcher. We are hitting him hard with this rocket launcher. We've pushed him back with a knife. Lucia still has the knife. She took a lot of damage. Okay, we blew him up. Great. Now we check our map. We're in this area right here. We're going to go ahead. I believe we're going to heal Lucia. We're going to equip also the shotgun. Yeah. That's the only thing with 8 rounds. So Lucia's got a shotgun now. We're going outside, and suddenly, out of the darkness, the creature lunges. We're outside of the ship on the top part, and the creature lunges, and Lucia's there. And this dude, now this BOW, he looks different. He looks wicked. So to audibly describe him, he is dark red in color. His mouth is larger than a human's mouth. His teeth are slate, just flat. They look like cinder blocks, little cinder blocks in his mouth. His eyes are wide, and he's got what looks like eyebrows. Lucia looks scared, and his right hand, which is about to curl around Lucia, looks to have claws on it as he grabs Lucia. So he's going to grab her. He lunges, grabbing Lucia and pulling her into the sea. Pulling. I said pooling. Grabbing Lucia and pulling her into the sea. See, I said pulling that time, not pooling. One of those doesn't make any sense. Didn't you just blow up that amoeba guy, like in the other room? Barry.
I don't believe this. Leon, wait here. I'm going in after her.
Good thing, Barry, you can swim, because you're the action hero of the Resident Evil franchise. Leon is a pale shadow in comparison. Leon waits for Barry to surface. Just absorb that. Leon S. Kennedy waits for Barry to surface. I don't think Leon could have gotten a greater defeat if he was eaten by zombies. This is why this game is not technically canon. Not because it would cause some kind of time fluctuation, but because it demeans Leon S. Kennedy, and no one
can take Leon S. Kennedy to task. No one makes Baby wait for Barry to surface. But Barry makes Leon wait. Oh yeah. Pulling Lucia from the ocean, they both make it onto the deck of the ship. Oh, Barry's got his arms wrapped around Lucia. Barry, take it easy, girl. You're going to be all right. That's it. Deep breaths. Leon. Oh, jeez. Not again. Leon is a talking head on the right-hand side of the screen. Then, to the left, a Lucia appears. Eerily standing behind Barry and Lucia is another Lucia. I think because it's eerily, this is a fake Lucia. Lucia. What's going on? I'm Lucia. I just realized I've been doing like a Michael Jackson voice this entire time for Lucia. That's not okay. Lucia 2. Don't believe her. I'm Lucia. Now there's 2 Lucias. And they called the second one Lucia 2. Barry. Don't either of you move a muscle. Again, he's pointing a gun at a child. But he's pointing it with his left hand. Or is he pointing it now with his right hand wrapped around his left hand? Oh, man. I don't even know anymore. Barry's ambidextrous. That's canon. I'm calling it. Lucia 1. She's lying. I'm the real Lucia. Barry, look at this. Don't do it, Lucia. Don't do it. Oh, no. Lucia nicks her hand with a knife and oozes red blood. Also, that knife is like a super serious K-bar. Like, that thing's like a 7-8-inch knife. That's a wicked knife. Barry, ouch. Good thinking, Lucia. That's how you know it's the real Lucia. Leon, I don't believe it. You're the president's daughter. That's it. I don't believe it. It's turning into another creature. The final battle. I've been at this 8 hours. Let's do this. The last intestinal fortitude fight of our lives. This guy comes back. This dude looks crazy. He looks sick. He's got spikes coming out of his shoulders. He's all scrunched up. He looks like a twisted medieval metal Sonic the Hedgehog. His face is monstrous. Bulging muscles to the nth degree. Claw-like hands. This is the BOW I've always wanted. Now we are having to use some serious herbology here because this dude is draining our health like no one's business. We think he's down. Barry, let's get out of here while we've got the chance. Move! Move it! I didn't even let it load all the way. I was so excited. He's a talking head all of a sudden. Barry, Leon, and Lucia finally make it onto the deck of the sub. And the ocean moving around. Sorry, I hit the microphone. Sorry about that. Barry, look. The starlight. She's going under. Barry's a talking head in this one. Oh, the last scene was them climbing down the rope ladder onto the sub, much like they did earlier with Lucia, but this time with Leon included. Nice little callback. The ship is on fire, up at an angle, and then sinking into the ocean in this scene. You can see that the front of the ship, I don't know, it's just a cool-looking vessel. It's a cool-looking scene, and it's awesome. It would cause major problems, and please see my other video for that stuff, but it's a pretty cool scene because the fires raging are like actively going. Very well done, M4. The three look on at the starlight. Look on as the starlight lilts upright and prepares to sink. And it's like, it's static, but you can just see it descending in your mind's eye. You know what I mean? Into the freezing, cold, watery depths. Freezing, cold, watery depths. You could just say cold depths, or the freezing, watery depths, or the watery depths. I don't know. It just seems that was very strange. Leon, you're the president's daughter. Looks like we finally made it. ... Barry's there. Barry. Yeah. It looks like we're going home, Lucia. High five.
And then an 80s high five takes place. It doesn't really, but it should. It 100% should. Now, talking head Lucia. Also, that flash screen was them standing on the sub. There was a screen with Barry standing on the left, Leon standing in the middle, about 8 feet back from Barry and Lucia, and then Lucia standing on the right, and Barry was speaking at Lucia. Now, Lucia's a talking head on the left-hand side of the screen. Lucia, oh, Barry, you don't know what this means for me. What this means to me. Well, you were going to relatives in Europe, although I think now that in reality, you were going to your death. Now, for some reason, Barry grabs her wrists like he did earlier. Maybe they're reusing the asset, and he stares into her eyes. The last time this happened, I said it made Lucia look younger. It doesn't make her look younger now, but I think it's because he's grabbing her forearms. But anyway, Barry.
Your hand. It's cut, and it's not healing.
Yeah, bro. We already knew that. She cut herself. Oh, it's not healing. Lucia. You're right. And my ears aren't ringing anymore. Maybe that's because there's no monster nearby.
Maybe.
Barry.
That means...
Lucia. I've lost my power. I'm normal. That's not a benefit. Don't be happy about that. They took your power away from you. Ugh, that's what that's what corporations do. They take the power away from the little people. In this case, that small girl. And they give it to the BOWs. I don't know. Leon.
Hey, guys. I'm getting through to headquarters.
Nice. Leon's been doing productive stuff in the background this whole time.
HQ, this is Leon. Mission accomplished, brah.
Doon, doon, doon. Then we zoom in on Leon's neck as he smiles with creepy, to quote Deadpool, secret sex lips, which is a weird quote.
We're heading home.
And of course on his neck
is a cut that's oozing green blood.
Da-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. To return in Resident Evil Gaiden 2 Ninja Headquarters. Let's go through the credits. That was the game. Yeah, I did it. One day. Full read-through, full audio description. I have no idea how off base I got. So excited to listen to this. I hope it's not 4 hours. It might be more than 4 hours. Wow, that was a long time. Okay, Capcom credits. Advisor, Shinji Mikami. He is the father of Resident Evil. He did Resident Evil 1, which was based off Sweet Home, which was also amazing. Scenario and planning. Hiroki Kato. Hiroki Kato. I think I said that correctly. Cool. Been practicing. M4 Limited credits. Game engine programmer James Cox. He's the dude that's now working his way up at PlayStation. Lead programmer Kieran Wheeler. I could not find Kieran Wheeler anywhere online. I wanted to reach out to Kieran, but I could not find him. Please reach out to me if you are them. Support programmer Odin Phillips. The coolest name in video games. Odin. Lead artist Stefan Barnett. Stefan? I'd say Stefan. Some may say Stefan. I'd like to know what you think. Leave a comment down below. Barnett. We can all agree on the last name. He's actually still doing art. He's doing mobile game art and other such. He's on LinkedIn, and he's got a very good profile. He is extremely proud of his art here on Resident Evil Gaiden, and he should be proud of it because it's awesome. Background artist. Yeah, they had a background artist. Bruce Silverstone. Again, the only thing cooler is if his name was Odin Silverstone. That was so cool. I didn't even read that other person's name out loud to you, and I can't figure out how to go back to do it. So he'll be lost to time. Or she. There could have been a female. I don't know. I never got to that name. So, artist, Elliot Curtis. Cool. Just an artist. But I appreciate your artistry. Musician, Shahid Ahmed. Ahmad? A-H-M-A-D. Ahmad. Shahid? I think it's Shahid. S-H-A-H-I-D. Shahid Ahmad. And he did an excellent job. He I mean, this person's been in video games since 1984. It is one of the longest careers I've ever heard about in games. This is like Shinji Kojima. This is like Shinji Kojima. Maybe Shinji isn't Kojima's first name. Hideo Kojima. I apologize. This is like Hideo Kojima level of being in video games since 1984 and still in games today. I listened to him on a podcast. I think the last episode was 6 or so months ago. I reached out on Twitter, never heard back, but would love to interview this individual, Shahid, because the sound effects in this game for what it was were excellent. And this cartridge really pushed the limitations of the Game Boy Color console. If you want more on that, see the other video. I go in deep. The game designer is Tim Hull. That's why I kept bringing up Tim Hull throughout the whole thing, because he was the designer. He made all the design choices. Everything went through him. Executive producers Tim Hull and James Cox. Nice. Executive producers, they're kind of like, they're big up there. With thanks to Marvin Hill. Don't know who that is, but thanks, Marvin. Virgin Interactive credits. Producer, Sarah Thompson. Head of QA, Steve Frazier. This is probably the person you can thank for all the breadcrumbs they leave you in the item descriptions throughout the entirety of the game. Lead tester, Rob Marsh. Cool name. Tester, John Sylvester and Roy Gay. Marketing, Allison Grant. Roy Gay's name is 6 letters. That's the whole name. That's kind of cool. Very short. Very, very sweet and to the point. PR, to reference, in real life, I've got more than 3 names. So it's in my full name. And if you combine all the letters together, it'd be over 21 letters in just those 3. And I've got more than that. Like, I'm pushing like 30 letters in all, I do believe. They're pretty long names, but it's kind of neat. Anyway, PR manager, John Brook. Product manager, Barney York. Localization. Wow, that word threw me for a loop. Localization manager, Harold Simon. Or Simone? Simon. Simone? Simon. I don't know. Localization. In French localization, we have Around the Word. Around the Word. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute company name. That's fun. German localization, Effective Media. That's, decent, but it's not fun like that first one. Italian localization, Project Synthesis. Spanish localization, Pink Noise. Great name. Love that name. Special thanks, Shinsaku O'Hara. Don't usually see those two together. That's cool. Tetsuro Oyama and Ken Tanaka. Ken Tanaka. Is that the same one that worked at Sega? Yeah, I think there was a Ken Tanaka at Sega. Interesting. Thank you for playing. Thank you for putting it out there. That's it, everybody. That's it. We did it. Alrighty. I'll insert an exit to this if it's still recording. If everything is still going according to plan, it is. Thank you for coming along with me on this journey. I want to let you know that I appreciate you sitting here for over 6 hours while I fumble my way through descriptively describing everything that Resident Evil Gaiden has to offer. From the fact that Barry Burton is ambidextrous to everything else, the sub-theft. I'll have other videos coming out in the future, as well as a much shorter Resident Evil Gaiden video where I do a deep dive into different elements of things, and I do recap the story in that one as well, just not in such elegant detail as this. Thank you so much, fellow listener, for being here with me. If you'd like more oddball content such as this, please subscribe, hit that like button like everybody says, and, say hi. I like it when people say hi. That's not me. That's Aaron Mankey. Thank you. I never really know how to end these, so I'm just gonna go. I do have an exit thing that I say, though. It is after a while, crocodile, and see you later, alligator. Used to say that with my granny.